Alrighty.
And I think we're live.
Ready.
We are live, everybody. Welcome to the stream, everybody. It is your host, Lord Triton. Today, we are doing the Season 4 Supershow. We got a lot
Hello,
of...
everybody.
Today, we're joined by special guest Dale, co-host Glitch, and co-host Dan. What is up, everybody? How's everyone doing tonight?
I'm
What's
good.
going on, everybody? How is everybody doing? What's going on, Glitch? What's going on, Triton? This is going to be one of the best fucking shows we've had in a long fucking time.
Oh, I know, because the quality's better. Oh, let's see what it is. Alright, yeah, but the quality's better and everything. So, how is everyone doing tonight? I'm gonna spend 2 minutes to promote everything on Twitter and everything, and then we'll get right into it. Mitch is supposed to be calling in at 6:40 to debate about Oz. Hopefully Oz can call in, but if Oz can't make it, then I will be the good friend and defend Oz's honor, because I'm not gonna lie, I fuck with Oz. Oz is my homie. Mitch, it's like, I don't hate him, but I just think Mitch is kind of a faggot sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. And I hope you don't take offense to that, Mitch, but that's just my honest opinion. But yeah, let's fucking promote this shit so I can get right started. And I'm also gonna hit up JFA too. But how's everyone doing tonight? How's y'all's weeks been? It's been a while since we streamed.
It's been pretty good, man. It's been pretty good. I've been waiting for this Super Show for a decent bit of time, man. I've been waiting for a decent bit of time.
A lot of people's been waiting for a decent amount of time. But it's finally here. I'm putting it on the Discord. Everyone,
So, for our topics, man, these are going to be a good one, ladies and gentlemen.
So, first topic's going to be the the Oz versus Mitch thing. Basically, Mitch has been doing streams, shit talking Oz, and we're supposed to debate him.
What a surprise! He's a no-show.
Hold on, let me DM JFA right now, actually. Oh shit, wrong Twitter. Fuck me. Alright.
Coward.
Alright, let's get Mitch in here. So I'm gonna DM JFA right now. Because he said he sent it to Mitch last night and he didn't join, so hold on. Get Mitch in here. Alright, till then though, you know what? While we wait on Mitch, let's get to the first topic. I'm gonna switch my shit. So, first topic of the show. So while we wait on Mitch, because this one's quick. So, Grog has destroyed British YouTuber Cog. If you don't know who Cog's World is, he's a British YouTuber faggot who makes streams stalking Ethan Ralph and just doing a lot of shit on Ethan Ralph. And he makes a lot of lies saying that Ethan Ralph was a convicted sex offender and has been saying those lies for like past 5 years. Turns out, Grok the AI bot has corrected Cog and destroyed him. So here's the tweet. Grok destroys Cog. Cog is destroyed about about Ralph being a sex offender, a claim Cog has been pushing as true for multiple years. Multiple years this guy's been slandering this man. Poor Ralph. Cog's been literally slandering Ralph for 5 fucking years. So has the Kino Casino, so has Medicare, so has Josh Moon, Kiwi, so has a lot of people. And let's see what Grok has to say about all this.
No, Ethan Ralph is not a convicted sex offender. He was convicted of a misdemeanor for unlawful dissemination of images, revenge porn in Virginia in 22.
Okay.
But this does not clarify as a registrable sex offense under state law.
We'd have to actually watch the stream to see what's going on.
Oh, my bad. Hold on, let me put it in Discord. Hold on. Because I can screen share it too. Hold on. My bad. My bad. Alright, y'all ready?
Yeah.
Let me replay it for the Discord.
No, Ethan Ralph is not a convicted sex offender. He was convicted of a misdemeanor for unlawful dissemination of images, revenge porn in Virginia in 22, but this does not clarify as a registrable sex offense under state law, and he is not on the sex offender registry.
So yeah, Cog gets completely destroyed by Grok. Since Grok is saying this, right? Since Grok is saying this about, like, Ralph, why hasn't Gabe Hoffman and the Kino Casino and all these other people corrected the record? At least Cog has corrected the record in some snarky way, which we'll get into that right now. Let me pull that up real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up the screenshot real quick. But yeah, like, Cog, Jobless Johnny, this guy's also been credibly accused as a pedo by both of his IRL brothers, and he has the audacity to call Ralph a sex offender. Like, that's fucking bullshit. Not only that, but Glitch, remember, like, my own A-logs used the whole Ralph's is a sex offender claim against me, saying that I platformed a sex offender? Turns out it's not true, because he had a misdemeanor. Like, people like to make up shit all the time.
Yep, they sure do.
Like, it's just fucking
Yeah,
bullshit.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Grok. What the fuck happened there? Grok actually. I think everybody pushing these false sexual predator pedophile accusations fucking everywhere is just bullshit. Because I mean, Grok stated it here, and you know, even though AI isn't the most reliable, it does take stuff from, like, online shit, and, like, it's obvious you can see that it probably took some of the information from Virginia's website or wherever the fuck you know, Ralph was at the time during the incident. As a first-time offender, he's not on the registry or something like that, whatever it is. And Mitch is in waiting to call, so.
All right, we'll get him on. But before we get Mitch on, though, I just want to fully say, though, that I wanted to cover this little small segment real quick just to show that people like Cog and Worski and all these people that A-Log Ralph are completely untrustworthy, because you literally have a fucking AI bot correcting the record and saying that, hey, you've been lying for 5 years, and guess what? These motherfuckers still lie. They still want to lie and twist the truth and twist the narratives.
Yeah, they don't even get the information right either. They don't even get the information right, and they keep pushing out the false shit.
You want to know why? It's because they don't want to get the information right. It's because they want to be wrong. They want to slander Ralph.
I mean,
because they want
yeah.
Ralph gone because Ralph's spaced and calls them out. They're jealous of Ralph's success, so they have to do what it is to take him down because they don't want competition. They want to be the top. But fortunately, lying and Jewing ain't gonna get you on the top. It'll get you on the top temporarily, but everyone's gonna know you're full of shit because you can't just fucking get by stabbing everyone in the back. People are gonna stop doing shit for you if you're a fucking snake and you're a liar. And that's another thing too. This is supposed to be commentary. Kino Casino says they get everything right. Same with Cog. Cog says he's factually accurate and all this, right? But then you're literally having them get shit like this wrong. Literally calling a man a sex offender for 5 years, knowing that they're lying.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll bring JFA. Should I bring JFA and Mitch in, or just Mitch?
You know what? I'll bring Mitch in. All right, so
I can bring him in right now.
All right, so now we're transitioning to the Mitch segment now, guys. I just wanted to cover Cog, since Cog's a fucking lying sack of shit. Doesn't even have a fucking toilet. All right,
dragging Mitch in. Hey, what's going on, Mitch? Welcome to the Raven.
Hello.
What's going on, Mitch?
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear.
I can hear you a lot, dude. I can hear you a lot better in here than I can hear you on the live stream.
Could you still hear me though?
The Snoopy doesn't sound like he's in a toilet. He sounds like he's just in a sewer screaming up through the toilet.
Bruh. But
I can hear you great here. This is fine.
Alright, but you can still hear me on the stream, right? I don't have to fix anything? Like, I know it's...
No. Dictator, I can hear you on the stream.
Alright, bet. Alright. So why did you decide to go at Oz? Because I know you've been, like, bringing up stuff from, like, a year ago, and you're, like, trashing Oz and stuff. What's your beef with him? Like, why do you hate Oz?
Well, hang on. I have bad memory. What did I say about Oz?
You were basically just fucking making fun of him for being a drunk, and him like some old call.
I didn't do that.
Yes, okay, you literally said you had bad. Yeah, you did. That's why you literally.
No, I didn't.
What did you say?
Look, Triton, it's recorded. I have a full copy of it. In 15 minutes of watching that episode, I mentioned him for about a minute, and I didn't shit on him.
Yeah, you did. You literally did.
No, I said if someone in your town sounds like Oz and they're not crazy, then that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's shitting on him. That's literally a jab. That's what I told.
That is not shitting on him.
I literally tuned in and heard that. And I sent it on. Yeah, you literally did. You were calling him a drunk too, and you know you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you
No,
did.
I didn't.
Yes,
Okay,
did.
do you have the clip? I mean, you're very passionate about this, so you must have clipped this.
I saw. No, I couldn't clip it because you put it behind the paywall.
No, you couldn't. Okay, so you didn't see it.
Yeah, I saw it live. You put it behind a paywall. Did you not put that stream behind the paywall?
And then I uploaded it public. You can see it.
Wait, didn't you make a whole video on Oz too? Yeah, you're
After
lying.
no,
You're a fucking liar. You made a
no,
whole
I'm not
video.
lying.
You made a whole video.
What?
on it.
No.
You made a whole video.
Triton, are you going to let your guests talk? You were bitching that I wasn't going to arrive. First of all, you told me to arrive at 20 minutes to the top of the hour, so I arrived on time.
All right, yeah, you did. All right, go ahead.
And 10 minutes before that, you're like, oh, he's not here. What a coward.
All right, explain your side, pussy. God damn, you old motherfucker. You don't even get out till like.
I did the video on Oz. After you ran to him, said I was shit talking, he comes Spurgs in my Discord. So yeah, I made fun of him for that. But then it's come to light that I didn't know who it was at the time, but it turns out it was you that went to him, said I was shit talking him because you knew he'd go Spurg. Then after that, you come in my DMs. I haven't finished. I'm still telling my side of the story.
Go ahead.
Then you come into my DMs after it was all over, and you wanted more shit because you wanted to do this show today. So you've orchestrated this nothing burger to get a stream, and we can't even hear the people on the stream.
I'm letting you talk. You're literally talking, for one. And for two, I had a lot of stuff planned. This was not my main topic. This is literally a 10-minute segment.
Did you plan? Did you plan for me to come on today?
No! I literally asked you, JFA literally told me last second you were coming on.
Because first I found out about this was this tweet here. Confirmed, Shockmails will be calling into the Supershow at 6:40.
Yeah, you know why?
And I was like...
Hold on. Let me finish. Because there's context you missing. Because JFA told me that you're coming on. He said he was in fact, I could show you the DM. He was literally telling me he had...
Did you confirm the time?
Why does it matter? You're here now. You're here now. Why are you bitching about the time? You're here now.
Okay, but that's me. Would anyone else have showed up? Most people, if you don't confirm with them and you go advertising, I've confirmed to this guy, they're gonna laugh at you and go, what the fuck?
You're literally here right now. Speak your piece.
I am. That's what we're doing.
Okay,
so you didn't confirm with JFA, because JFA hadn't even told me about it. It was a passing remark he made on my stream. Would you go on Triton's stream? And I said, yeah, I guess.
You are literally derailing this because, for one, we're here right now, so I don't know why you're complaining. Two, you're not...
I'm not derailing. I'm trying to teach you how to organize.
I can organize just fine. I don't need advice on that. So why did you make the video on... Why couldn't you just say, hey, Oz, I did not talk shit? Why did you block him when he asked?
I did in the Discord, but he kept going and going.
I literally sent him the link on the stream, and he watched the stream himself.
Okay.
Because that's another thing. It's like you're trying to say I lied. I literally sent him as soon as and I didn't even send it to him directly. I put it in the Discord. I was like, hey,
I've streamed about 20 hours since then. I didn't mention him because I literally watched a video on him and then forgot about it until he came in spurging.
So
you have dragged this out so that you can get some content on your stream.
I already had content planned, buddy. I don't even need you. I literally have bunch of big segments today. I don't need you for content. I just wanted you on because JFA said you wanted to talk, and I don't run away from...
Oh, thank God, because I was a bit worried there. If you needed me for content, you're in deep shit, but I'm happy for you, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate you're happy, but, like, that's the thing. I had stuff planned. I just wanted to talk to you because, you know, JFA said you wanted to talk, and we can clear this up. And, hey, like, that's the thing. I saw on the stream that you're talking shit. That's what I saw, and I sent it to Oz, and Oz clicked on the stream and thought some way too. And if he wasn't, like, do you have an issue with Oz, or is this all just a big misunderstanding?
No, I've never had an issue with Oz.
Because when I watched the stream, I heard you call him a drunk, and that's what. Okay, Oz, they're calling you a drunk. Maybe it's the recording
What?
you were playing, because you were playing like old now recording episodes, and Oz was in the recording, and you're calling him a drunk, and that's why I ran to Oz. I don't need you for content, like, because I said we're covering Mutahar. I'm milking the Indian. Like, I don't need you. I'm milking Andy Worski. I'm milking PPP. In fact, I just did a segment on Cog, the jobless Johnny, who lied about Ralph for 5 years. So it's like,
could your audience hear it?
Yeah, they heard it.
Okay.
Like, we literally did a test stream.
I know you did a test stream. I've noticed you do a test stream every time you stream.
Well, it's because I don't have, like, I'm using my brother's computer right now. That's why.
Oh. Did you ask permission?
Obviously. What is this whole so if you don't really have an issue with Oz, then I'll probably just continue the segment.
No, I don't.
Then why were you shit talking him? I don't get it.
I wasn't. You made that up to get a rile out of him.
I did not make
You
that
went-
up. On my mama, I did not make that up. Did you not call him a drunk? On that stream, you literally made it.
Oh, I'd have to listen to it again, but I don't think I did. All Australians are drunk. It's not an insult here.
Yeah, you're literally drunk, and not only that, but you made a whole video on him. You said, "Oh, I'm not farming him for content," but you made a whole video on him. Like, dude,
You might want to check your stream, dude. I don't think your audience can hear you.
what do you mean they can't hear me?
Someone messaged me, said that they can't hear you.
Let's
They
check
might be
this.
trolling. Yeah, check this glitch, because if not, I'll have to fix the
Check.
microphone.
I'm not making that up. Someone said that.
Alright, can y'all hear me now? Hello?
How much you want to bet it's Irish again?
It probably is Irish. Hold on. Glitch, can you check?
Oh,
real
let me
quick?
check this.
Yeah, Dan, check real quick.
That's what I'm checking now.
Can y'all hear? Alright, because that's the thing. We did a whole test stream and everything.
Yeah, I know you did, but I could hear you in the test stream, but I couldn't hear the Snoopy dog.
Oh,
Couldn't
he
hear
was a
me.
total-
What the fuck?
He was a. Oh, okay. Well, can you hear me now? Because I turned up my volume max. Check the stream real quick, Glitch.
I can hear
Let me
everything
check.
except Triton.
Accept me?
You're like really
I can
quiet.
hear you, but you're very low.
Well, I'm close to the microphone now. Can you hear me now? I don't know what's going on with this.
It's
Sorry.
probably
Yeah.
the input volume or output or whatever.
Make sure you guys hit
Yeah.
the like button for the technical issues that's going on, but... Hold on, what the Alright, can y'all hear me now? Like, Dan, check the stream.
I'm
Audio
checking the stream right now.
Yeah. Alright, let me know. I'm talking right now. But anyways, but that's the thing, it's like, I heard you talk shit, and you're saying that you did, but you... Hold on, let's check chat. Chat, press the 1 if you can hear me. Press 1. See, they can hear me. They said they can hear me. Mello just said he... Yeah, 1. There we go. Alright, Mitch. Thanks for lying,
Okay.
jackass.
Well,
Oh,
someone in
no,
your chat said Triton Mitch is loud as fuck.
Yeah, Mitch is really loud, and
Alright,
Triton's
I
volume's really low by
turned-
comparison.
Alright, I turned his volume down.
They can hear you. It's just very hard to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the audio is kind of
Being hard to hear is the definition of can't really hear. Like.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, well, they said they can hear me now, so we're good.
See, we
now.
can agree on things. See, we're finding common ground. This is good.
Hold on. Hey, let me go. Hey, hold on. I'll be right back.
Is that his brother? In the background.
bruh.
Okay, guys, this is what we in the business call dead air.
Dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air. We love dead air, ladies and gentlemen. And you're gonna have more of it.
On the stream, not low on Discord.
Nah, but Mitch,
Yeah.
Do you actually recall everything you said about Oz on that stream? Like Trident probably is misquoting you a little bit.
Yeah.
But you said drunk is not really an insult, and well, because everybody's drunk. Did you actually call him drunk for real?
No, I did not insult him for any kind of drinking. I didn't insult him for anything. I listened
Good.
back. The worst thing I said was, "Oh, it sounds like I thought it was Beavers, but."
All right,
Beavers sounds
guys.
like shit."
I
That
am.
was the
I am.
worst thing.
All right. I apologize. It's +1 if you can hear me, but my brother just fixed it, so we're all good. I do apologize, but hey, this is my first time streaming by myself, so hey, this is a learning experience. But anyway, so all right, so
Let me check real quick.
all right, so just to get this segment, so Mitch, you said you didn't.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Dan. Sorry, that echo was from Dan because.
Yeah, Trident, it's fixed. It's fixed.
All right. All right.
It's fixed. Maybe
All right.
too
Anyways.
well.
All right. Anyways. Back to the show. So, Mitch, it seems like you don't have an issue with Oz. So, is there an issue with me? You want to clear up anything? Because I didn't lie to make this up. Like I swore like I heard you talk shit. But who knows? Maybe it's my autism. I don't know. But I thought like it
think
wasn't
it
me
might be.
making shit. Like, if it's
I
my
want to help you. I want you to be better. I don't hate you. I don't hate anybody. It takes a lot.
I mean, I don't hate you either, and honestly, like, if I did cause a misunderstanding, like, I do apologize, but I swore, like, I heard you talk shit, and Oz saw the stream itself, because I literally pinged him while the stream was live, and so he could check it himself, because that's what I always do, like, if I get something wrong, I always make sure to show the person, like, the source I got it from, in case I do misinterpret or whatever.
Well, you did make me change my mind. I've implemented a new policy on my streams. I now leave them public for about 24 hours. And then
Yeah.
it goes members. The only reason it goes members is I just don't like having heaps of streams just clogging up the feed. So I would usually make it private, but I've got members, and if they want something, they can have it.
That's fair, and honestly, that would be better, because that way I can actually clip it, so a misunderstanding like this doesn't happen again. Because usually, if I see something, I clip it, but I couldn't clip it, so I just ran with it. Because I always double check, because sometimes I do, like, you know, trick my mind sometimes and stuff, but, you know, if
So
you
what
did,
did we learn?
just to double check stuff, basically. That's it.
Yeah.
And that's why I wanted you on the show too, in case like I got something wrong, like you're able to correct it. Because I'm not scared of confrontation whatsoever. Like I'm about to debate Simp Man at 8. Yeah, and that's what I respect about you too. Like honestly, I hated you like 24 hours ago, but honestly, like you're not really a bad guy. But hey, I'm not gonna lie, I still don't really trust you though, because I don't trust the law now recording peeps.
No, that's good. You should not trust anybody.
I don't
That is a
trust
good thing to
anybody.
have. Do not trust anybody.
Yeah, like I don't trust any. Like it's hard to trust people these days. You get snaked all the damn time.
Yeah. It's happened quite a bit in my...
Yeah.
I'm old. I'm really old, man. I've seen a lot.
Yeah, I'm still young. I'm 20. I just turned 20 the 24th, so
Happy birthday.
appreciate it. All right, so I'm gonna give.
JFA in? Can JFA come in?
Yeah, JFA can come in.
Let's get JFA in. I'll drag him
Fuck
in.
him up.
Go on, JFA, you fucking bitch.
What is up, JFA? How is it going? Make sure you guys hit the like button on the stream as well. And also, if y'all want to donate to my Cash App at Lord Triton 2. I'll put it in chat.
Or you cash in on my Cash App and donate to mine.
JFA, donate to his fucking Cash App, you little bastard. Don't be a bitch, okay?
I don't want to
Mr.
be.
Millionaire over here, Mr. Millionaire over here. Share the wealth, trickle down economics.
Share the wealth.
Where did that rumor stem from? I'm no millionaire. You crazy?
Apparently,
Crazy
Hey
guy,
man,
I'm not-
I'm just under the influence that you like to troll a lot, so you must have a lot of money to sit here and waste time.
You
Yeah.
really must be under the influence right now. I have no fucking millions. I'm sorry. Am I allowed to cuss?
I'm
sorry. Am I allowed to
joking.
cuss here?
Hey, donate your last dollar to Triton, please. We
Yeah,
need
your
it.
last dollar, your last starving dollar.
Yeah, feed free Triton's vaping habits. Go on, give him $1.
No, it's not the vaping habits. It's the weed habits. But anyway,
Well, technically,
what's going on, JFA?
Well, technically, it's the weed vape habits.
Ah, damn it!
Oh,
I didn't
man.
want to give JFA a fucking W here, but god damn it, Triton. Fuck!
Hey, I have to be
Anyway.
real. I'm the realest motherfucker out here. That's one thing. Like, I'm the realest motherfucker out here.
Probably.
Mm.
So, JFA, what's going on? What makes you want to call into the stream, gay lord?
Well, homo. Well, homo. I was under the impression that my presence was wanted because of
No, you're
Oz.
never wanted. You're a
Told me-
fucking bitch.
Told- He told me to put my nuts on the table and show up, so here I am. Hi, Oz.
All right.
Where are you?
Who keeps playing that?
I think it's Mitch.
Oh,
Oh, sorry, I got a dono.
Oh, you're streaming too?
Yeah. So if you want,
Okay.
if
we
you
thought
want,
you were
you
playing a
can take
soundboard.
You can take this if you want and put it on your channel because the audio on this end was clean.
Well, the audio's clean now, but hopefully I'll
Yeah,
edit.
if you want to fix it later.
Yeah, I'll fix it later.
Hey, Triton, whatever happened with Sitman? Did he ghost you?
No, I told him 8 o'clock, so he should be calling at 8 o'clock. He didn't answer me back though. Sitman, if you're watching, you can call in at 8 or you can call in now, but I'm about to move
You know,
on.
I heard Sitman is already scared. That Sitman guy. Very scared guy.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I could be threatening and shit. Who's listening to Keemstar in the background?
That was
No
my
one.
sound.
Yeah, that was his donation sound.
Oh yeah, that
Oh
was
yeah,
Mi-
Triton, you may
yeah,
not
that-
have known. You may not have known, but Mitch is a former Locale Live host.
Oh yeah,
Amazing,
I know.
huh?
Yeah, I know. And then he apparently I was told from GG on Wheels that you had a rage out moment.
Mitch,
Yeah.
how's Matt doing? How's Matt doing?
I heard he's
He
lost.
died.
I heard he lost his second leg. Did he lose his second leg?
No.
Damn.
Don't worry, Triton. He still has his third one.
I don't
It'll
know
be
about
just
you, but I think Matt Pitt's funny. I don't know.
Matt Pitt's. I don't hate
He's-
Matt. I like
Matt
to make
Pitt-
jokes, but I actually don't hate Matt Pitt at all. Actually.
Is his first leg at
Matt
least
Pitt-
waterlogged?
Matt Pitt is super underrated, dude. I just watched one of the few older now recordings. And Matt Pitt's on top of all that, man. He's the kind of figure you miss when he's gone, but probably don't appreciate when he's here. Shout out to Matt Pitt.
Definitely. Matt Pitt W. Matt Pitt W. Rest in peace. You will be missed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But Triton, is that it? Like, you don't have any more fuel for the fire against Mitch? I mean, Mitch is
mean,
he's pretty
He's
nasty.
got
guy.
to reserve
honestly,
it for
you know
other
what?
people.
You know what? I'll create just so we don't get the content cucked. I'll create fuel for fire. Why the fuck did you decide to be a host for Keemstar? Did you want to shine Keemstar's boots?
Ooh.
No, it's just one of those things where it's like you gotta try it. Like,
Or is it for the money? I understand if it was the money part.
oh, I didn't get any money from that.
You got no money
man.
from that?
Nah.
Damn, Keemstar's a fucking cheapskate. Holy fuck.
Juice Star 100%. Juice Star 1000%.
Y'all be-
I just figured that's how it works in America, and like I'm not gonna argue for like whatever money it was. It's like it's water under the bridge.
That's good.
Hey man, it works like that in Israel. It doesn't work like that in America. In America, you'll get paid
Oh,
less than
God.
what you
No.
need, but in Israel, you don't get paid shit.
No money from Keemstar of Dave, LMAO.
Keemstar of David.
Of David.
Star of David. God. That was actually really good.
So I do have a question for Mitch. Mitch, are you sorry for insulting Oz and making him angering Oz? Are you sorry for that, Mitch? Mr. Vegemite?
I am sorry if I knew now what I knew then, I wouldn't have, because I would be like, oh, that's what's going on. All right, yeah, nah.
So you sorry? Or you no sorry?
I'm half sorry.
Alright, that's fair
Oh.
enough.
Good enough.
Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough.
Oh, so we cool now?
I guess we're cool.
Cool.
Mitch, kick
Well, that's a
Mitch,
shame.
kick Triton in the fucking balls. Kick him in the fucking balls, okay?
I'll kick you in the
No, I've
balls.
seen a picture of him. I think he'd kill me.
I do go to the gym a lot, which a lot of people don't believe that because there's a lot of haters, but I actually do go to the gym a lot.
I think he's
Oh,
saying
no, I
the
believe
weed
it.
has gotten to your brain, bro. I think he's saying the weed has gotten to your brain mixed with the gym. Yeah, that's a bad combo,
In
man.
fact,
Triton.
I do go high to the gym sometimes. So
Damn,
I do have a
son,
question
that's
for
crazy.
Triton.
Yeah,
do you
what's
think
up?
you're do you think you're finally big enough to take on Flatley in a hand-to-hand combat?
what does
God.
does Fagley want to call in?
Oh, I don't know. He's probably around. But I don't know.
If
Didn't
he's
Flatley
a-
issue a challenge a while back?
I don't remember. People issue a lot of shit, a lot of challenges and stuff like that.
Well, in your opinion, do you think you're ready for Flatley?
I'm ready for anybody, motherfucker.
Okay.
Oh shit! I see where my shit.
All right, Flatley, the gauntlet has been thrown and smacked across your dumb face. What do you got to say about that, Flatley?
Wait.
Hmm?
There we go.
God damn it.
Mm.
Hey, Mitch, what is your
Yeah,
opinion on
Boss is coming.
Flatley? I could DM him
Yeah,
right
is he
now.
coming?
Shit.
Is he coming?
If he wants to come on, he can. But I mean, I don't plan on rehashing
Oh.
that shit because I actually want to go cover Mutahar because Mutahard's such a fuck.
Well, I'm reading the title on your stream. I was under the impression that Oz was coming on.
Well, I thought he was, but like he hasn't been on all day, so
Yeah, he's been
Yeah.
dealing with real life a lot recently.
yeah.
So we don't see him that much anymore.
So
which shout out to-
Ozran?
No, he didn't. Nah.
So you're saying
All right,
Ozran?
I will bring out
Ozran?
the broom and sweep for Oz. I will bring out the broom. Do I need to bring out the broom?
Yeah, go ahead, sweep for us, man. Go ahead.
Are you
Sweep.
gonna borrow your brothers?
Okay.
Oh God!
Brothers in weed, yeah.
The only thing I gotta borrow is the computer, but I pretty much have my own shit. I got my own weed. I got my own pen right here somewhere. Let me.
Wouldn't it be funny if we found out that that wasn't really weed? That was like poison ivy that Triton was smoking.
Bruh.
It'll make
God.
sense.
I wouldn't mind being. All right, so. All right, Mitch. Is there anything else? Which, if you want to stay, you can. But I'm about to cover Mutahar. About to get into the segment where he's been caught being a fake engineer for 10 years. If you want to stay, you can. If you want to dip, you can. Nice having
Triton,
you on.
you got
I'm gonna
Right,
let
you
you
got
take
this.
care of that. I thank you for
Yeah.
allowing me to come on. I'm sorry that Oz couldn't be here, but I could.
Yeah,
And,
and I'm sorry if there was a
Can you take back
misunderstanding.
can you take back that F slur you threw at me?
I take back
Ooh.
the.
Oh yeah, Mitch is gay. Mitch is gay. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back.
I don't take shit back.
You know, legally in Australia, when you call someone the F slur, they have to fight and kill you for their honor. It's like back in the Oonga Boonga times.
Well, Mitch said he's scared of me, so
Better than what the Canadians do.
Yeah, they just take it up the rear.
They just throw you
Canada.
in jail.
Oh, that too.
Okay.
Well,
Have a good
Triton,
stream.
I'm gonna let you take care of this. I hear Mood is litigious now, so good luck. I hope he doesn't come over the border and sue you.
if he does, I'll use my autism.
There you go. Use what nature gave you. All right, take care, everybody.
Peace.
Bye-bye, man.
Ravencast is
Peace
still
out.
continuing. All right, so that was a fun little segment, which I could have been wrong, but I swear on my mama, like he was talking, like I did not make that shit up. Like I swore, I even like I sent did anyone else watch the stream live? Because I could have swore he talked shit on Oz. But,
No, I don't watch commentary community freaks that much.
yeah, I know you don't, but if I'm wrong, I'll just say this to end it. If I was wrong, I am sorry, but I don't know if I was. Anyways, moving on.
Yeah.
One thing I know I am not wrong on: Mutahar being a fraud. Oh yeah, Glitch. Can you also make sure that my stream's running good too, just to make sure?
Yeah, it's running good.
All right,
I've
bet.
been having it up for the whole time.
All right. So, all right, guys. So, we are about to, and Gax is coming on too. So let's get him on, and we are about to shit on Mutahar.
Muda has been a fake engineer for 10 years.
I know, right? Like 10 fucking years. Hold on, I gotta give this guy a roll.
What a
It's
lie.
it's weird because he could actually be an engineer, but like not an official one. That's the one thing.
Yeah, I know. Like,
What's up, Gax?
what is up, Gax? Welcome to the Super Show, Season 4, Ravencast. We had a little bit of technical difficulty so far, but we were able to fix it, and we're happy now. We're about to shit on Mutahar. How are you doing tonight, brother?
I'm extremely fucking tired, bro. Holy shit. But yeah, I'm doing good, man. It's nice to be here.
Nice. And so, what's your opinion on the Muta thing before we get into it? Watching Nick Angels' videos on him.
He's Indian.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Yeah, but for real though, the Muda shit is just fucking bizarre at this point, bro. Like, for like years, you had this image of Muda being just this quote unquote chill commentary guy who was trying to look out for the community, but then you start to realize that he's kind of full of shit. I mean, you got the whole situation with Nox Taco. Then you have the fact that he's been lying about being an engineer for like 10 plus years now, which
it gets even worse too. He glazes Ubisoft all the time.
I don't know who that is.
Ubisoft
That's
is
a
game
gaming
developer.
company that sucks balls
Yeah.
most of the time.
Okay. I see.
You know what's
Fuck
funny
Ubisoft.
about all
All my
that?
homies hate Ubisoft.
Apparently his Discord regularly shits on him about it. Even the mods get involved. He doesn't
Damn.
talk in there much anymore, from what I've understood and been told.
Probably because
He's got a rule that you aren't allowed to ping him.
That's fucking hilarious.
that is kind of her. All right, so y'all ready to get into the video?
Yeah.
Which actually, one thing before we get into the video, because I actually want to call out. Which we're doing a segment on the Kino Casino, but I want to call out all the creators that sucked this guy's dick for several years, like Augie, Nick Diorio, Chad Logic, like all these commentary guys have sucked Buddha off for several years until recently, and they only stabbed him in the back for benefit, not because they actually think he's a fraud, but for benefit, for clout. They're not real. All these creators that backed up Buddha for years and then flipped on him are just as guilty as him and just as frauds and pieces of shit as he is, and you shouldn't support any of these fucking clowns.
Speaking truth, brother. Speaking truth.
Like, I'm just so tired of all these people in the commentary community getting outed, and then Nicholas Diorio coming on top saying, "I was right about this person." You sweat for Muda for 5 years, you dumb fat Oreo piece of shit. And now you want to call him out. Now when everybody hates him, now you want to cash in. Same with Keemstar, same with Lowcat, same with all these motherfuckers. They're all wanting to cash in now. They all want to cash in now all of a sudden. But when Muda was liked, and before he got exposed, even though like he was a liar back then, they all sucked him off. And everyone tried to expose him back then. They dogpiled. Literally. Like, I'm so tired of this shit. Let's play this video.
Welcome, I'm Nicantros. If you've been following Some Ordinary Gamers or Mutahar's behavior the past year or so, you might have noticed that something is up. He quits Twitter suddenly, causing people to panic, and then rejoins Twitter quietly months later. He says he won't buy a Nintendo Switch 2, and then instantly buys one when it comes out. There was even that...
I thought that was hilarious. He literally bought a Switch 2. He literally said he wasn't going to buy...
And he apologized for it.
Yeah.
It was the dumbest thing ever.
He's literally the dumbest He's literally the biggest baby ever. Like, imagine you apologizing for buying a game. Like, who does that? Like, you have to be pathetic. His audience literally owns him. Like, he's literally the audience's bitch.
Like, guys, I'm so sorry, but I just bought Battlefield 6, man. I am so sorry. Even though I said I wasn't going to buy it, I bought it. And I know it's kind of hypocritical of me to do so, but I'm really sorry, guys.
Basically, that's like me saying I hate Wizard 101, but me buying Wizard 101 memberships, which I haven't bought Wizard 101 memberships since 2022. But like it's like me doing that because I've done that in the past. I've said, "Hey, I'll quit Wizard 101," and I still play Wizard 101, and I apologize to myself, saying, "Why did I get this game?" But that's the thing. It's like Buddha is a creator though. Like he's older than I am. He's literally a grown ass man. He shouldn't be given in to pressure. If you want to buy the Switch 2, buy the fucking Switch 2 and have fun.
Time he disavowed his
Exactly.
longtime friend, Naxtaku, but then he took the video down and apologized. Apparently he overreacted to a video criticizing him for watching lowly hentai with Naxtaku, and not for anything else.
Oh yeah, another thing I want to comment on too, which I covered this a while back in November on my stream when Bifrost was still co-host. This motherfucker had the audacity, which I'm glad he did because I don't support Lolicon either, and no one on the show supports Lolicon, and that's the thing. But the bro had the audacity to call out Lolicon and got exposed by the Lolicons as a Lolicon. Like, that's literally the most ironic shit ever. Mutahar exposing Rev as a Lolicon.
Rev says Desu.
Yeah, literally, like, how are you going to lose to the Lolicon pedos of all people? Like, you have to be that low to lose to them. And Nuxtaku too, they both lost to Lolicons. They were on this anti-Lolicon train, and then now they have to sweep for Lolicons because the Lolicons themselves, they've been outed. They tried to put a mask on and grift the anti-Lolicon audience, but turns out they were Lolicons the whole time.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Those videos?
That's a video I'm still working on, and this video you're about to watch right now is a little appetizer I've cut out of its body of research, because it was getting too bloated as it is. Anyway, despite saying he would quit drama, not only did Mutahar return to drama, he decided to join forces with Ethan Klein to go after Hassan Piker. It's an odd choice because Ethan doesn't exactly have the highest opinion of Mutahar.
In fact, Mutahar and Ethan hated each other since 2020. Now, all of a sudden, when Ethan Klein's
They're
being
best
popular,
buds.
yeah, it's all grift.
Not
It's,
to be,
like, Muto has legit no loyalties whatsoever. This guy's a fucking
Well,
snake.
yeah, but to be fair, didn't everyone hate Ethan post, like, before, like, 2025?
Yeah,
Pretty sure everyone hated.
and that's what I don't get either.
Yeah.
It's like everyone used to hate Ethan Klein in 2020. Now, 2025, everyone sucks his dick. Why is that? Like, why are we changing these standards? Just be real. Have your true opinions. Stop flipping for these creators.
You know how hard that is, Triton? Jesus Christ, you need to open
It's
your
really
eyes,
hard.
brother.
Yeah.
Apparently,
Being
that's...
sarcastic, by the way.
I know. Apparently, it's so hard. It's so hard to just have an honest opinion, like I do. I'm autistic and I can have an honest opinion, so why can't you guys? DJ Axel's a pedo? Yeah, DJ Axel is a pedo. And shout out to Hausmeister for exposing that motherfucker. But anyways, it's not about Axel. But yeah, DJ Axel is one. Sorry, I was talking to chat. Also, DJ Axel can shoot himself. Anyways, but yeah, get back to Muda, though.
I don't think you can say that on stream.
I don't...
Oh, God.
Sorry, baby, but I just get a little edgy
That's fucking-
sometimes.
I
Where
get that. Is that
Mutahar
fucking
runs outside with a
JK
gun.
Simmons?
Shit,
Wait,
on
what?
the stream before.
Wait, what,
Is that
Gax?
fucking J? Is that fucking J.K. Simmons?
I think so.
My God.
I don't, but I'm like, dude, these people are insane. Boogie's not even the craziest one in that room still. There's a point where Mutahar goes, oh shit, is someone stealing my car? And he runs outside with a gun. And then he comes in 30 seconds later and goes, oh no, it's chill, it's just my brother.
Oh my
Like,
Why is Mutahar acting like he lives in the hood? He lives in fucking Canada. He don't live in no fucking hood. You're not in no rocks. Like, what the fuck? Like, this bro's literally going outside. Bro's literally on Locale Live and going outside with a gun, almost killing his brother just because he's paranoid. Even though he's not even in a ghetto area. That's the funny part. He's not even in a ghetto area like that.
I mean, to be fair,
Dude, it was funny.
Hey,
At least it was funny.
yeah, but to be fair, he's in Canada. You don't know what's going on in Canada.
You really
You
don't.
know?
Anything can
Yeah, you
happen
really-
in Canada. But that's the thing. Canada's crime rate is lower, at least from what Grimslist and a few other Canadians told me. Like, Canada's
That's
crime...
bullshit.
Like, does Canada have, like, a big crime? I mean, I'm sure they do have hood areas, but I guess Mutahar must be in the hood of Canada for him to literally pull out a gun just because someone's walking outside. It's like, I don't think you need to pull out a gun for that. Especially if you live in with multiple people. Seems like Mutahar's just fucking careless. Imagine it comes out that Mutahar just accidentally, like, kills someone because he's so careless like that.
God.
This pseudo badass weird fucking shtick he's doing is not it. And frankly, he's so mean-spirited and nasty, and he has this weird thing where he needs to act like cool and that he's so successful and rich. He goes,
I hate Ethan Klein, but Ethan Klein is speaking facts here.
Even a shitty person can have a good take. Remember that, people.
Remember, before we get back into it, remember, kids, a broken clock could be right a broken clock could be right twice a day.
True that, and never trust an Indian online. All right, let's continue watching.
Yeah, unless it's Cyber Godzilla, because Cyber Godzilla is a good Indian.
Yeah.
dude, why don't you upload more? I
Lord,
upload every day, and
Lord.
YouTube's not even my job. I was like, shut the fuck up, bro. I think he thinks his real job is being a day trader. I might be wrong about that, but I mean, that's pretty funny. But like, yes, it is. Shut up, bro. I'm uploading every day. Ugh, I really got turned off by Mutahar in that one, man. Really did.
So Mutahar is a poser, and he lies about having a job outside of YouTube. Those are pretty heavy accusations. But who has the time to watch through over a decade of videos and streams to check if he's telling a consistent story? I certainly don't, but I know a much faster way of achieving the same end result with only a few hours of effort. I can just search all of his video transcripts at once for certain keywords and timeline the claims he's made.
That's
That's a god.
But that's the thing. This guy's been lying
That's
for
a
years. Well, I'm gonna get Hellmeister on too.
This is literally mirroring the compilation they made for Pirate Software.
House, you are on the air. What's up, House? How you doing?
What's up? Glad to be here for the big Triton Ravencast show.
Big super show. We already had one debate, and now we're covering Mutahar being a fraud, and then after that, we'll be covering the Kino Casino sweeping for him.
Yeah, you know, tarts have to stick together. You know, the Kino Casino, Mutahar, those two are meant for each other. You know,
They really are.
You know, yeah, two fan bases completely full of tarts clashing together.
Yep, basically.
And everyone's happy.
Alright, I'm gonna continue the video.
I play video games and scratch my balls most days when I'm not working. I wake up, I scratch my balls, I do my job, and then I fucking play some video games.
Oh yeah, notice in all these clips Nick Andros puts on here, Mutahar doesn't say, oh yeah, I work during the day. He's always saying, what I do with my day? Scratch my balls and make videos. Because he never had a fucking engineering job. He never did!
Real.
Well, to be fair, I always scratch my balls too. It doesn't mean I'm not an engineer. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with it. But that's all he does, though. That's all he does all day.
That is true. Yeah, that's all he does all day.
I wake up by scratching
That's
my
probably,
balls.
that's probably why he's been. That's probably why he's been depressed. That's probably why he's been depressed because he's been scratching his balls all day. He ain't going outside. He ain't doing any of that at all.
Yeah. I really love the fucking emphasis on, but not illegally. Just for clarification, like bro, fuck to be an engineer, but not illegally. Not illegally. It's not illegal at all. Trust.
Oh no, it's not illegal to lie.
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. But it's not illegal to lie. It's just fucking stupid.
Okay.
And what's the point?
Yeah, like it's still though. It's just finding it funny.
My balls,
Oh, I'm continuing the video.
play some Mass Effect, make a video, and like do some of my stock work, and that's it. I wake up, I scratch my balls, and I play some Mass Effect, okay? I wake up every day.
Alright, this is gay. I'm going right here. Fuck listening to that for another minute. That's too gay for me.
Does he say that every time?
Yeah, no, Nick Andros like has a bunch of clips of him saying it, and he said it like he literally went on like dozens and dozens and dozens of streams and said that. And that's why Nick Andros has all these clips, because Mutahar says that a lot, apparently.
What is his obsession with scratching his balls, bro? What the fuck?
Weirdo, like every other commentary degenerate.
I haven't gone there, and I don't need to. I also completely disavow and denounce any kind of harassment or actual stalking behavior. Based on my findings, Mutahar has consistently claimed that YouTube isn't his job.
Hey, YouTube isn't my job. Thank God my job isn't YouTube.
YouTube is not my job.
YouTube is not my job. YouTube is not my job. YouTube is not my job.
YouTube is not my job.
I use YouTube as a hobby. This is not a job for me, okay?
He works a regular 9 to 5.
Like, I work a regular job every day.
I find that
go to
so
my
stupid,
office,
by the
I
way.
work, I come home.
What's up?
He says YouTube is not his job. It's just his hobby, but he uploads like every single fucking day.
I
Like,
know.
what do you call that? Then? What do you call that then?
Yeah,
That's not a
exactly.
I call it a
That's like a
fucking
fucking
job. That's
job.
what I call it. I call it a
Yeah, that's a
fucking
fucking job. Yeah, exactly. Like, brother, if it was a hobby, you would upload like, I don't know, once a week or once a month when you feel like it, not every fucking day. Like at that point,
You'd
it's just
if he had any passion for it, he'd also probably make something interesting instead of the fucking slop ass clickbait content he usually does.
that too. You could have used the time you have to like make highly quality fucking videos, but you make the same like slop every single day. Like I don't get this. YouTube's not my job. Then why the fuck do you keep uploading every day?
Then why are you here?
It's like if I got a job at a law firm, but I just upload every single day. Like I say, oh, YouTube's not my job, guys. I'm a lawyer, but then I upload every single fucking day whenever I can. Like, at that point, what do you call that? That's literally just a job.
There are streamers like there's this one streamer named NBA that actually does have a job, and that's the thing. He's crazy, but at least he's not on YouTube every single day like Mutahar is.
Yeah.
Like, there are a lot of streamers that have jobs, but you don't see them on every single day. And hell, I got stuff IRL. Like, YouTube's not my full-time income. And I'm not on here. Like, this is probably the first time I streamed in, like, a week or two.
I think it's been almost a month.
No, we streamed the cucumber thing, like, 2-3 weeks ago.
God, it feels like forever ago.
I know, because that's the thing. It felt forever for me, though. That's why I'm like, you know what? I want to make the Super Show work, and so far it's been working. But
Anyway,
yeah.
I got a soundboard for this. Hold on.
That was a lie. You know, since I'm a liar.
Yep, and all these people are fucking liars, and all the creators that cover for this guy are just as bad too. Let's continue.
I cut together the video that I recorded.
Can I say something real quick here, Troy?
Yeah, go ahead,
I mean,
House.
to me, this whole thing just seems like he's embarrassed of being a YouTuber. Like, being a YouTuber is not really... Like, it's obviously his job. He gets, like, 500,000 views on his videos. Like, that's not even bad. He makes a lot of money on it, and this is, like, what he does all day. So it's very obviously his job. But then he goes, says, oh, this is not my job. I'm actually an engineer. Like he... For some reason, he can't be proud of what he's doing. Like, to him, just being a YouTuber is like a low-down, dirty thing, and you just can't admit to being one.
You know, he sounds ungrateful.
I mean,
hold on, he sounds ungrateful as fuck because he's literally 3,000. He has 3 million subs. That's a flex. Like, you're literally a big dog in this. Why wouldn't you say, oh yeah, I made my living on a YouTube. I made YouTube my full-time job? Because there's a lot of people. Like PewDiePie, big YouTubers that brag about making YouTube the full-time job, because not a lot of people can. Mutahar is someone that actually did, and he's ungrateful about it. Now, what are you gonna say, Gax or Jax?
I was gonna say, like, there are some people that don't view YouTube as a job, and I just see it as like a, and I don't know what the word is they use to describe it, but he doesn't view it as a real job. Maybe that's why Mutahar doesn't want to admit YouTube is his job, because I don't know, maybe he's fucking embarrassed. Like, all he does is make videos online, and that's it. And they're not even really good videos. They're just videos where he just talks about a topic for like 20 something minutes.
You know
for
how
some
you
reason
fix
brings out the
that?
fact that how
You go out and get a fucking job.
Yep, exactly. Basically that, yeah. Like, there's nothing wrong with making YouTube your quote unquote job, but if you're not comfortable with it, if you're ashamed about it, then brother, just get a job then. It's not that difficult. If you have the skills and the credentials to get a job, get the job. If you want to make YouTube your full-time job, go
get
for
the
it.
job? What the fuck, man?
Yeah, like, bro.
Like, it's not
I
really
don't-
hard. But that's the thing. It's like, Mutahar is actually in a position where he can make YouTube his job because he has 3 million subs. Why not just be honest
It's his
about it?
job.
It is his job.
Like he's not doing anything else. No, he's playing video games all day and then he's making YouTube videos. Just doesn't want to admit it.
Exactly.
Entire life.
Alright, I'll continue the video though.
Ever before, and I post that on the internet. It is a therapeutic, fun thing for me.
So, what is that job? If you ask Mutahar's fans, they think he's a cybersecurity expert, an IT professional, a video editor. Ethan said day trader. There seems to be an awful lot of uncertainty about this definitely real job
There's no uncertainty. Commentary fans are just stupid.
that Mutahar has. Mutahar's also insisted throughout his career that he is an engineer.
I'm an engineer.
I'm a fucking engineer. I'm a goddamn engineer. I'm an engineer.
I'm a fucking engineer. I'm an engineer.
I'm only an engineer. Oh, I'm an engineer.
I'm an engineer. I'm just an engineer. I'm an engineer. I'm just a fucking engineer. I'm a goddamn engineer. I'm a fucking engineer. I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer. As an engineer, being an engineer, I don't have to tell you as an engineer. I'm just a dumb engineer as an engineer. My engineer asks, but as an engineer, so I'm just a fucking dumb fucking engineer. Like I can tell her, like I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer. As an engineer, I'm an engineer. As somebody that is an engineer, as an engineer. I'm saying I'm the number one engineer as an engineer. As an engineer. All right, as an engineer, I'm just an engineer. Speaking as somebody that is an engineer, I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer.
But there's multiple types of engineers, so what kind of engineer is he?
I'm a fucking computer engineer. I'm a computer engineer. Dude, I'm a fucking computer engineer.
I'm a
I sit
YouTuber.
down
Why
and
are you
I
asking
quit
me?
code. And I'm just like a computer engineer by default. Like I'm a fucking computer engineer. I'm a fucking computer engineer. You want to talk about cyber warfare? I'm a computer engineer by trade. I'm a computer engineer. I'm a computer engineer. I'm a computer engineer. No, I'm a computer.
You're nothing but a YouTuber that scratches his balls all day.
Real.
Engineer, okay? I'm a fucking computer engineer. I'm a computer.
To be a licensed computer engineer, for him to be able to legally
You know what he's
call
not though?
himself a
He's not taking a shower every day. Like, look at his hair, bro.
I know, like, look at that.
He's looking filthy. Like half of these
why did
clips,
he-
like, bruh.
Dirty Indian.
Why does he look like he's in jail?
It's because he hasn't taken a shower. That's what it is. That's all it is. He needs to shower.
Huh?
Because look at that.
Oh God.
Because his hair's not even straight. Like, his hair's all poofy. He probably smells like shit. That's probably why his wife doesn't want to marry him.
That's such a fucking asshole thing to say. Fucking gold, bro. Oh, so you kind
a
of
video engineering discipline. So
Hold on.
computer
Wait,
science.
hold on. Yeah, we're right here. Yes, we are right here.
Speaking out of an engineer, like if I wasn't a computer science engineer, I wouldn't f***ing speak about Elon being an idiot. But as an engineer, yeah, I'm gonna call him a f***ing idiot.
Look, Elon is an idiot, but Elon Musk is way smarter than you on everything, computer-wise. 100,000%.
oh, ooh, don't let him hear that.
And what he isn't smart on, he has money for.
Unlike you, Mutahar. Poor bitch.
Because he does do idiotic statements. This is why, as a cybersecurity engineer,
A computer engineer is very much a real thing, but a video engineer or a broadcast engineer isn't a real professional engineer. While computer science graduates often work in software development, sometimes called software engineering, computer science isn't an engineering discipline. So computer science engineer doesn't really make sense. Cybersecurity engineer is once again using the word engineer as just a job title. Mutahar clearly wants the prestige of being perceived as an engineer, given that he's been calling himself an engineer for the past 10 years. And he uses this title to make
Appeal to
himself more
authority.
authoritative.
but I'm an
True.
Yeah, he also uses a title to make himself feel good, to make himself like the cool kid. He's literally 30, 40 years old, acting like a high schooler.
He's using that to make himself seem as a more authoritative figure, and the video explained that really well. Literally, as soon as I said it, it brought it up. It's an appeal. So if he makes an argument, people will listen to him more. It's called appeal to authority because he's an authority figure.
engineer. I know how
But
this
he's
stuff
not
is
in
going.
reality. He's just
No, he's
pretending.
not. He's just pretending to be one. Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretending to be. He wants to be. He's a wannabe.
Yeah.
So I'm not even speaking out of pocket right here, okay? If you want to disagree with me, feel free, but you're actually wrong. As somebody who is a computer, engineer, somebody who understands computer code.
Oh, he's also like extremely ugly. Like, let's be honest here. Like, Mutahar is probably one of the ugliest people on the planet. Look at this guy, bruh.
Greasy fucking bastard,
Who do you think?
man.
Who's more uglier, him or Worski?
Oh, definitely Mutahar. Ugh. No, like, this guy, look at how pudgy he is. Like, his face looks stupid. He's always got bags under his eyes because he's up all night gaming. Like, look out the window in half of his videos. They're all, like, in the middle of the night. Like, this guy hasn't seen the sun in probably, like, 2 years.
He literally looks like a vampire. Look at his eyes. His eyes look like he hasn't slept in, like, 4 days, bro.
Bro, he's pretending to be an engineer like he's
4 decades, dude.
He's just a guy sitting in his mom's basement who lucked out on YouTube. Like, he's a piece of shit.
He probably does live with his parents because he confirmed on stream publicly that he lives with his brother. So he probably does. They probably still do live with mom.
Mom. Talk about computers and anything code related is actually mind-bogglingly stupid.
It's not clear what kind of an engineer he is. So, what education does he have?
Here's the
Scanner engineer.
Here, a doofus engineer. That's what he really is. A doofus engineer.
An
Also,
engineer, man. I'm
what a stupid
engineering my
argument.
fucking limit dealing with this shit, man.
Wait, what was it, House?
What a stupid argument to make. Like, people with a degree can never be wrong on anything. Like, you can't argue with me on computers. I've got a degree.
Even people with
Like,
degrees
fuck
can be. Even Stephen Hawking was
Exactly.
wrong on some things.
Yeah.
Like, no one's perfect. Like, no human being can be the most perfect person. And that's what a lot of people like Muda think. People like Muda, Keem, Andy, all these fucking YouTubers, they think, oh, because we have a following, we're better than everybody. No, you're just douchebag YouTubers. That's all you guys are.
Douchebag YouTubers. Yep.
Like, it's a really good explanation of why.
We're all
like, I think
smelly cunts, man.
engineering is like the road to go down when I was studying. I'm like,
So, he would have an engineering degree.
I went to university for computer sciences, and that's it. Education background, asking because a lot of CS knowledge. Well, I did computer engineering when I fucking went to college. That's what I did.
Okay, so at least a computer science degree.
I thought when I got into university for a while, and I dropped out like a semester in because I was like, okay, no.
Oh, he dropped out after a semester.
Like, I'm a dropout myself. I've never finished university, but I'm not going to dog on like school. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to learn to be an
Part of the dirty engineer.
He's
He's not gonna dog on school. He's not gonna dog on school, man. He's too cool for that. He definitely dropped out of school, but he's got a degree. Don't dog on school, guys.
I think
He was just too cool for school.
Too cool
Why
for
did you sound
school.
like Trump when you make that voice?
Wait, who, me or Dan?
Dan.
Oh, what's going on?
He said you sounded like Trump when you made that voice.
Oh yeah, no. I am the greatest because I didn't drop out of school. I actually graduated early. Fuck you, Mutahar. I'm smarter than you.
Yeah, Mutahar.
Bitch. Stay in school, kids. If you're gonna get a degree, don't fucking waste your money and drop out like fucking Mutahar, okay? Actually
We've got
get
the
it done.
greatest schools, the best degrees.
We got the greatest schools, ladies and gentlemen of America. We got the greatest. We got the best. And they don't have
I'd like
people
Sleepy
Mutahar
Buddha over
now.
here. He keeps
Yeah.
talking about his degree. He doesn't even have a degree. Sleepy Muda.
I'm gonna change the name of Mutahar to America. American
If
engineer.
Mutahar comes into America, we will deport him to India. Even though he's not Indian, he's Canadian. We'll deport him to stinky, shitty land.
If Mutahar doesn't go back to college, we will send him back to the caverns of India, where he'll be scouting around like a lost caveman, without his PC or his goddamn.
Oh yeah, I'm
Boy, if you're
continuing
gonna be in
I'm continuing the video, by the way.
STEM field, you need to go to university, okay?
You need to go to university to be an engineer, but Mutahar is a dropout. He has no degree.
Were you a computer science major? Yeah, that's what I went to for college for a little bit, dropped out of it, you know. I feel like there's a weird misconception. People think I'm like some fucking crazy degree holder. It's like, no. No, I would have
They
been
really
way
have
more in
five
fucking
bucks.
university debt if I went down that fucking route.
Wait, he got his
I
degree
sure
out of a
wonder
cereal
why
box?
people-
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, my bad. He got his degree out of a cereal box. My mistake.
Basically, yeah, out of I mean, yeah, that's where he got his degree from, the damn cereal box. Actually, no, not the cereal box, the fucking dumps.
A Happy Meal toy. A Happy Meal toy.
They happy to empty.
Almost ate the fucking thing and shit it out, but anyway.
Might have that impression.
Is it bad if you don't get a STEM degree? Look, I'm gonna sound biased as fuck, but STEM degrees all the way. I'm gonna sound biased because as an engineer, like you want to get the degree that's gonna.
You are not a goddamn engineer. Stop saying that, you piece of shit. You ugly piece of shit. Shower, too. God damn, I'm tired of looking at that. Look at his hair. Look at his smelly ass. He's fat and smelly. But go ahead. What's up? What's up, Gax?
Nothing. I was just pointing something in the chat, but it's alright. It's nothing. God damn. I've never seen someone this angry before.
Oh no, I just do it for the bit. That's because my audience, they love the aggression. They love when I'm loud and plus I'm autistic, so I gotta show the autism on the show.
Let it all out. Go green volcano mode.
You're an Aussie.
Put a 1 in chat if you want more autism. 1 in chat for more autism.
Real. Put a 1.
1.
An ocean of ones.
Oh,
a flash
shit.
flood of ones. Oceans.
Oh my god.
Hey Triton,
Yeah, what's up?
I can sometimes do my monkey noises if you want.
I mean, you can on Muda. Pretend you're Mutahar. There we go. Mutahar just called in, guys. I was the Mutahar call in.
Look at how hairy and fucking dirty he is. He looks like one.
I would have said no, but I would have said no, but honestly,
He's fat. He's big and fat like one too, dude. He's like a
Yeah.
fucking gorilla without the strength. He's like the fucking fat ass fucking. You know what? He's fat. He's just fat, ugly, and fucking smelly and fucking greasy, dude.
I got. Where is that?
Mine would say he looks like a chimpanzee.
But chimpanzees aren't as fat as this motherfucker, man.
A good job. Not saying other degrees can't, but like, you gotta be smart.
Sometimes he says he didn't always want to be an engineer.
My biggest thing was I didn't really want to be an engineer anyway.
imagine the smell. See, even chatters are pointing this out. Mutahar smells bad. He's just by the camera. He's stinking all of us.
He probably smells like old tater tots.
He does smell
You
like
know
old
what?
tater tots.
You know what?
I don't know
He
why.
looks
that's
like a
just my
fucking
impression of what
orangutan,
Indians smell
man.
like. I don't know
He
why.
looks like. What is that one orangutan that's like orange with like the big ass face and is fat as fuck? He looks like that, dude. He fucking looks like that.
True.
Isn't that the what was it
I think
again?
it's from Indonesia. I think it's like an Indonesian orangutan. It's like a fat one, dude. It's like a big fat fucking.
It's called an orangutan.
Uh-oh.
There's multiple species and they all look different.
Growing up, I didn't really want to do anything. I actually wanted
Alright, we're continuing the video, by the way.
to do law. I didn't go through
Yeah.
law. Honestly, I didn't even want to be an engineer when I grew up. Like, I wanted to be a lawyer for the longest times.
Other times he says he's a former engineer.
So, like, being a former engineer, like, I
Notice how his story changes? First he was an engineer, now
That's
he's
how
a
you know
former-
it's a lie.
Yeah, exactly. Because he's changing his
Yeah.
story. Just like Cog on
Yeah.
his allegations of the 14-year-old.
Oh my
Alright,
God.
no soundboards, please. Stop with the soundboards for right now. Oh yeah, how speaking of the allegations against Cog, isn't it like the allegations with Cog of how Cog like changed his story on the whole 14-year-old thing?
Oh, of course he would.
Yeah, but that's what
I mean,
Muda.
if
That's
he
what
doesn't-
Muda.
he doesn't-
And I know, like these two are very like different, but that's what Mutahar is doing, changing his story, saying, "Oh, I'm an
Yes.
engineer," to now I'm a former engineer.
Yeah, because this isn't real. Like if you're making up a not real story and you just make it up as you go along, yeah, you're gonna get the details wrong every time.
Because you're a lying faggot.
Exactly.
like everything, so I like contain shit. And
Even an ex-engineer.
The coolest ways possible. I'm like a fucking ex-engineer.
But here's the thing. He's been saying he used to be an engineer, or that he worked as an engineer, for 10 years.
I wanted to share sort of my engineering background with you. Okay, I worked as a fucking engineer, alright, before I went into this shit. I know this. I also like to mess around with technology. I myself used to be an engineer before I went into the video editing route.
Mutahar started his channel in 2012, the same year he turned 18. By video editing route, he means that he switched careers after his channel began taking off.
And the interesting thing about this whole YouTube stuff is it actually made me change my entire career choice. You know, I never really thought of myself as an individual who, I express talents in film production and everything, and you know, I never really threw myself into it. I did stuff on the side even before YouTube as well.
You've done nothing. You're a dropout. You've done nothing. Like, literally, this is a big, huge lie. He's done nothing, guys. He's done nothing of value in his life but just sit on his ass. Wah, wah, wah.
But this really changed me, and it made me more passionate in the whole, you know, video production side too. So now that is my field of choice. Now I work as a video editor. For those of you who don't know what I do outside of YouTube, I do that. I work as a video editor for my own post stuff.
Now he's a video editor? Bro, he can't make his mind up of what he is.
But pick a name. Like, what are you?
All the programming, cybersecurity, penetration testing work he talks about early on are jobs he supposedly did before he did YouTube, and he didn't like doing it.
Before this, I was a depressed individual, and I was going to go through a certain set path in my career and just go through that and move on, right? And there was a point where I really didn't think there was much else. I was going to go through the motions and everything, and then, you know, to cut down on the stress, and I still have stress issues nowadays, but, you know, back then I had a crazy amount of depression and stress issues. And so...
You know why? It's because you don't shower, you don't do anything with your life, you lie on the internet, you've lied about your jobs for years, you're not honest with people, and you have a bad mindset. That's why you're depressed, because you do shitty things. Shitty people will be depressed because you do shitty things. That's the energy you put out.
And honestly, like, this is some kind of poetic justice, though. Like, he had such a good thing going with this whole YouTube thing. Like, he was making good money off of all this stuff. And now his career is gonna take a big hit because he just couldn't say, yeah, I'm a YouTuber. Yeah, I'm making money by making YouTube videos. He was just too proud. He had to pretend to be an engineer. And now he gets his just desserts. Like, he 100% deserves everything that's happening to him right now.
100,000%. Like, he deserves everything that's happening because he put it on himself. Because all he could have done was been honest and say, yeah, I'm a YouTuber. No one would have given a shit. In fact, we would have respected you more. Like, why do people have to lie so damn much on here? Over the stupidest shit. I get lying if it's something like, you know, actually, like, important. But you're lying about, like, being a YouTuber. Like, come on, just say you're a YouTuber. Because that's honestly respectable if you have 3 million subs and you make your YouTube channel your business. That's respectable, but no, you can't even do that because you're an ungrateful bastard. Is there anyone else that wants to interject, or can I continue?
I just want to say that Mutahar probably smells like shit. That's it.
Yeah, I know. Like, even the chat's pointing it out. That, in fact, it's starting to weaken here. Mutahar, seriously, take a shower. I could smell you all the way from Canada.
To counteract that, I decided, you know, why not do YouTube? And so, you know, one night I went onto the Google Create account and did it, and, you know, and then we started making videos. I told you guys, I'm a guy who used to code bank applications. Really boring shit. Now I'm a dude who cuts stuff together.
And notice the dates, too. At 2015, he said he was a former coder, but then 2022, earlier in the video, he said he was an engineer. He keeps flip-flopping. It's not like he changed the story. No, he keeps flip-flopping. That's how you, just like...
You know what doesn't change, though?
What does not change?
The bags under his eyes, they just stay the same the entire time.
I know, like, this is from 2015 and we're in 2025 and he still looks like shit. Look, he hasn't showered. Like, he probably hasn't showered in years, guys. This is probably a bad case. of bumness. Like, for real. Like, this is probably one of the worst shit I've ever seen.
Real.
Ooh, he lost like 10k subs.
All right,
Oh, sorry,
who edits
30K
stuff?
subs.
You know, who does stuff for film, TV, all that stuff. And I can't stress to you all how important that is to me. And you all have inspired me to go out and chase that dream. You all inspire me to fucking sit in front of my computer and make a video when I have some off time, and I fucking love doing it.
Baby Mutahar liked to edit videos.
Yeah,
And
why
at
didn't
the
he just
start of
stick with
YouTube,
that
he
opinion
switched
of his job? Why didn't he just stick with that mindset? Oh, thank you guys for allowing me to do this job. Thank you guys for allowing me to do this. No, he just had to be better than this. He had to be holier than thou. He had to be the engineer guy. Fuck you, Mutahar, you smelly piece of shit.
careers
Amen, real.
from computer engineering to film and television. And this is where his actual education comes in.
I worked in film and TV before I still don't have a fancy fucking degree, okay? And there you go, I filmed it, alright? I used my film degree to something.
He calls it a film.
See, now, this is why you can't trust this guy. Every single instance is different. Like, this guy literally changes just like that. He's probably bipolar at this point. Like, holy fuck. Like, he's more flip-floppy than Cog at this point. There's so many clips of him just flip-flopping. He's switching shoes constantly.
True.
Like, I've never seen a guy flip-flop this bad over something stupid. It's not even something serious. It's something stupid. Like, just admit you're a YouTuber and move on. Like, come on.
You gotta respect the guy for keeping it up for 10 years. God damn.
A 2-year broadcasting/videography diploma he got from Humber College between 2013 and 2015. If he went back to studying to get an actual engineering degree, he never mentioned anything about it. Not a single slip. Mutahar was never a real engineer, but he's been calling himself one for a decade because of tech jobs he supposedly had before 2013 or 2012.
Because I never tell people like what I do. Like I never tell people anything, right? Like I don't even tell people I'm not an engineer. I haven't been one for like years, like fucking for eons at this point, right? Like in internet time.
What he calls him being an engineer is something he did for only a little bit.
I can imagine, like, for families, like...
Yep, he's hella over-exaggerating it. He probably didn't even do an engineer job. He's probably a sit-down desk person, and he's calling that an engineer job. Oh my god, I'm sitting on a computer. That means I'm an engineer, guys.
Yeah, that's gay. Don't be gay like Mutahar.
Because at that point, then technically I'm an engineer, because I'm streaming the show right now. Like, Mutahar's logic.
Yeah. We're all engineers.
Streaming engineer.
Well, all
OBS engineer.
OBS
We're all engineers now.
Well, all,
We're all
yeah.
engineers now.
Well, all
I'm five different types of engineers. If you want to know the truth about it.
Ooh.
I'm a cyber engineer. I'm a computer engineer. I'm a mental engineer. I'm a
breathing engineer. I'm a drinking water engineer.
Drinking water.
Hold on. I'm a taking shit engineer. I'm a smoking weed.
I'm one type of engineer that Mutahar definitely is. I'm a taking shower engineer.
Well, I'm
a masturbate.
Does everyone?
I'm a masturbate engineer.
Does everyone here take a shower?
Yeah.
Not Mutahar. No Mutahars here.
Yes, I take a shower.
No Mutahars.
I take showers.
Hey chat, if there's any Mutahars that haven't taken a shower within a week, let me know. Top of 1.
Sheesh.
I mean, just an Indian family alone, it's like, son, you've got 3 choices for what you're doing, alright? You got 3 character classes. Doctor, engineer, or maybe a lawyer. Alright, like that's it. So, you know,
I wouldn't trust this motherfucker as a lawyer. His parents are lying to him.
This life now.
Imagine if you worked as a mechanic in high school, and 10 years after quitting that job, you're still introducing yourself as a mechanical engineer. From 2015 to 2020, he claimed to primarily work as a video editor.
That's because I'm a fucking editor in real life anyway, so... Ever since I became a video editor, and that was my job in life, I work as a video editor. You know, that's my job.
By trade, what I do for a living is video editing.
I wasn't always a fucking video editor.
Well, no wonder
Am I
this guy
fucking
doesn't take a
passionate
shower. He
video
has like
editor?
8
Do I like my
jobs.
job? Yes, I do. My job is video editing.
He's
I'm
like
a
Larry
video
from
editor
fucking
by
Gumball.
trade.
He's like
No,
8
I'm
different
video
jobs.
editor.
He
You
has
know,
to go to.
that's how I pay for the strip club in the home.
And initially called himself a video engineer.
I'm a video engineer now. I think I know how this shit fucking
Well, calls
works.
himself a video
It's not
editor,
a
but
real
his
engineering
videos are
job,
always so
but he was
shit.
still calling himself an
With simple
engineer.
editing.
In 2019, he conflated being
But
a
he's not
video
actually an engineer,
with being
he's
a
gay.
computer engineer.
I'm a computer engineer, so I really.
Can you... Alright, what's up, Oz? Can you stop saying you're a computer engineer, you stupid motherfucker? Take a shower, too. What's up, Oz? What's your opinion on the whole
Hey, what's
horror
going on?
thing?
I don't know the whole story, but I was just watching along with the stream, and he says he's an engineer, but he hasn't got any qualifications or study. The best he could possibly be is like cybersecurity, and he's probably done a Khan online course or something. Like, that'd be it. That'd be it, because you know he fucks around with VMs and shit. He does know a little bit, but he's certainly not an engineer. He's not a hardware engineer. He's not a software engineer. He's not a network engineer. He's not a systems engineer. Like,
He's just
yeah,
an
he's
engineer.
not an engineer. He is not an engineer.
He's definitely not an engineer at all because he's a fucking liar. Because that's the thing, too. If he was an engineer, at least he would look professional, too. Like, he wouldn't be looking all smelly. Like, he would look professional.
And greasy as fuck, dude. Like,
Because
that's only
professional-
for the unemployed.
Absolutely.
Okay, alright, but I'm gonna continue the video.
Computer, a video engineer, whatever you want to call it. I'm one of those people, so.
Again, totally different qualifications. One is an actual professional engineer, the other is a job title. In 2020, Mutahar claimed to be an exceptionally successful day trader.
Now, for those of you who don't know, one of my side hobbies turned.
Alright, by the way, where the video is playing, but Hal said he had to dip. Shout out to Hal Meissner for coming on the show. Great to have you on, brother. You're welcome to come back on anytime. Now, let's continue the Super Show.
Basic, general second profession of mine is day trading, swing trading, whatever you want to call it. I like to sit in the mornings, sip my coffee, go on the NASDAQ, see what I can look pre-market, buy, sell, and be done by, 11 or something, and call it a day. Ladies and gentlemen, it's something that I've been doing for almost a year, give a couple months, and it's definitely a very, it's a fun part of my lifestyle. I'm a very mathy guy. I do a lot of calculations.
You're not mathy.
We're like a very messy guy.
He's a very he's definitely messy.
I said methy and messy, yeah.
And meth. You never know. He could be.
He looks like he's on meth right now. Look at that fucking freeze frame, dude.
Absolutely.
Honestly, there's a lot of people in these YouTube spheres on drugs and shit. Like Andy War. He was friends with Andy Worski too, so you never know. Andy Worski could have gave him some coke, and they live in Canada too, so they could have met up. You never know.
True that.
In my head, I lose money, but I generally have an 80-85% success rate, and that's just the nature of this stuff.
In 2021, he claimed his job was trading and investing.
My job right now, I just sit around and trade and invest. That's what my job is.
But he was still an engineer or a computer engineer. Apparently his dad calls him an engineer who knows computers.
I'm sitting in the room, it's like, when it comes to computers, do you talk
Dale,
about it with
stop
my
that,
son?
please.
Do you act like an intelligent person? Because my son's a fuck.
Wait, what?
The
Sorry about
soundboard's
that.
going
I didn't
off
mean to.
is Dale.
Dale, stop, please. Thank you.
Engineer, okay? If I'm wrong about computers, I'm gonna believe what my son says because he's the fucking engineer, not a doctor. Like fucking insane, dude.
But he also just sits at home and invests money.
I invest. That's my job now. I just sort of sit home and invest money.
Now,
He probably doesn't even invest because he looks like a lazy sack of shit that doesn't do anything. He's probably too lazy to do anything. Literally. Like all these clips, he's literally looking smelly and shit. Like how long has he not taken a shower for? Wanna play that game?
12
Gaps.
decades.
5 years.
5 years. Dan said 12 decades. Glitch.
Like in his past life, he wouldn't even taking showers.
Hey Glitch. How long do you think Mutahar had the last shower?
I don't know. Let's say maybe a week. I don't know.
Dale, what's your answer?
A month. A month.
Oz, what's your answer?
I can't answer because it'd be considered a hate crime in my country.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, Mitch actually was telling me about that too. About the hate crime laws when he was on here too. But yeah, we'll go back to it.
If I was ashamed of only...
Oh yeah, chat, y'all can answer too. How long do you think Mutahar's taken a shower for? My answer is probably 5 years, because 2015, actually 10 years, because 2015 looked like he hasn't showered, and 2025, 2020, like every single clip, it looks like he hasn't showered since 2015. Like, I haven't seen him clean once.
being a YouTuber, that is the job I'd be claiming to have. When asked by guests on his podcast about his computer work, he claimed it's only a hobby now.
I don't know how much you want to delve into this, but like you do, so do you do computer stuff on the side, or that's your main thing?
I literally just invest money. Like I buy property and I invest, and that's all I do now.
You're at that point now, you're that big of a baller, Muda?
I wouldn't say it's like ballers.
Oh yeah, fuck Wavy Webster. He's a complete dick rider. He dick rides Keem, he dick rides Diorio, dick rides all of them. Fuck him. Fuck Duxtaku. Upaville, I heard he was alright, but since he's dick riding Mutahar, go fuck yourself too. All you guys suck. Look at all these guys. And also, Wavy Webster just blindly believing this shit instead of questioning this guy. That's why I don't like these people. Because look at them. They're literally sucking Buddha off. And watch Wavy Webster.
They're defending their friend, is what they're doing.
But watch Wavy now. Since Mutahar's hated, watch this guy now on screen. Watch him flip and say Mutahar's a piece of shit. But then in this clip, he was literally sweeping. Like, that's how bad these people are. They're literally fucking just turn tail, just like that.
It's just like
It's kind of sad. Do you do programming? I don't know why that took me 3 different ways to ask that.
I do it it's more of a hobbyist thing now for me personally. I'm trying to like work around with consoles at this point, like reverse engineer shit that I have.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So that's what I'm into now. It's just like it all has become like a hobbyist thing for me at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Like just like for me, I look at it, it's like woodworking and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like those woodworking channels. I'm like, oh, this is just like me sitting down for 2 hours, like killing time and like working on a long form project. But not something that I would ever care to ever be bothering doing again, even as a career path.
You never did, though. That's the problems. That's why you're saying that, because you never did. You never were an engineer, Muda. Come on.
No. He's just whatever he's interested in that week. That's his job. Like
exactly.
He sounds like
he's just he's a professional hobbyist, mate. That's what he is.
Professional dabbler.
Professional liar.
Professional yapper.
It's like boring. Well, compared to anything that we do now, you know?
In 2023, he's calling himself an engineer a lot, just like before. But in March, he claims he just invests money again.
Were you into business before doing YouTube? No. After, like, you know, I worked and then...
He literally said he was not in business before doing YouTube. He literally just admitted it, like there. This guy's full of shit. Anyway, I bet you there's still a fan base that will still say Mutahar is not lying. Nick Andrus made all this up. Prove it. Come debate me right now. If there's any Mutahar sweepers in the chat, call in and debate me right now.
It's pretty much like my job. Like I worked and then now I have enough money to like, you know, buy property and like invest, and that's pretty much what I do.
In August, he gave the impression
he probably doesn't even invest either, guys. Let's be for real.
Still worked as an engineer.
All right, as an engineer, if I show up to my office and I fuck up, okay, I don't have a job anymore.
But then he also mentions working at his own company that does asset management and property development.
At our company, like not YouTube, but outside YouTube, like when it comes to our main work property and everything, like our like, asset management.
Now he's Alright, who's playing that? Please stop. Dan?
I think that's someone's background.
Background going off? Because that's not me.
Oh, I think, yeah, Oz muted. That was probably him. But yeah, see, like, this guy's definitely not an engineer. Like, look.
Property development, stuff like that.
So before YouTube, Mutahar did the computer, programming, cybersecurity work he thinks entitles him to call himself an engineer. Between 2013 and 2015, he's studying his videography diploma. From 2015 to 2020, he's a video editor, and from 2021 onwards, he's a day trader, investor, and eventually the CEO of his own company that does asset management and property development. He's also calling himself an engineer the whole time. We already know he's not an actual engineer, but is he actually a business owner? Because there's some weird inconsistencies in the things he says about it as well.
As a boss, and I don't know, like, this is gonna sound like kind of cold, but I don't make jokes at the office. I don't make any fucking jokes at an office. I am not this kind of...
Has Mutahar ever even been to an office chat? Let's be for real. Has he ever been to an office, guys? He's never been to an office.
Probably not.
Definitely not. He's never been to an office whatsoever.
Mutahar, okay? So to explain what kind of person I am, like at the office, I'm just like, how's work? What are we doing? What's the plan for today? Like literally, it's as matter of frank as I can be. I don't partake in jokes. I don't do any of that fucking shit. And if I see fucked up jokes, you know, which I haven't seen, I stop that shit right there. I always have to, like, you always have to be professional at your office. And sometimes you come across as like a deadpan motherfucker, but it's better to be deadpan than, you know, turn your office into like, what I mean is like, I never would.
You don't have an office. Hey, let's skip this. There we go.
Doing daily uploads while being a CEO 9 to 5 is a pretty busy schedule, as...
Oh yeah, we brought that up earlier. Like, he says he has a 9 to 5 job, but he uploads every single day. Why do you need to upload every single day if you have a job? Like, if you had a job, right, you wouldn't have time to upload every single day. You would at least upload 1 to 2 times a week or 3 times a week. Not every day. Especially if you're working a 9 to 5. Like, I've seen him upload videos in the morning. Like, you're literally uploading while you're at work. That's why I don't believe he has a job. Because during the day, he's always uploading videos constantly. How there were even a moment he used to upload like 3 times a day. That's how I know he's full of shit. So is there anything else? Y'all may continue. Good?
Ethan said when he was on the Unsubscribed podcast.
Are y'all still there? Gax?
Yeah, we're still here. We're still
cool.
here.
Alright, cool. Just making sure.
Mutahar made sure to let everyone know he works 9 to 5 and that he's a very serious businessman.
Legitimately still have a 9 to 5.
Yeah, I have a 9 to 5.
Dude, he works in hours and hours. That's what, like, this is why I respect it.
See, and whoever these people are, they also fucking full of shit. Because they're just believing this shit without asking questions.
How many subs do you have on YouTube?
I think like 3.4 or 5 million or something. I don't know the exact amount.
3.5. Like
Glitch, you're having background noise.
Like 3.5 million. We'll say that. And you're still doing multiple 9 to 5s where you're running different businesses. You were talking about Q4
yeah, I'm the CEO of our own
busy.
company. Like I'm the CEO of
Right.
like our own group. We do a lot of like property and like asset investment around where we live. We're getting into construction and everything too. So it's like for us, like my job is a 9 to 5 every day.
You upload how many videos a week?
A day. Like I.
Who knows his shit, but you don't understand basic accounting.
You want to talk about social battery? Like 7 is when I get up. I got to be in meetings.
See, he claims to be a social engineer, but he doesn't even know social counting. He doesn't even know any of that. Like, that's how you know he's full of shit, because he doesn't know any of the qualifications whatsoever.
Meetings every fucking day. My work day doesn't end until like 4 p.m. That's when I get like a chance to open up the Premiere Pro project file for the video, and I get to work on that, and then I get to upload that a day later. Like, I don't believe in days off. Like, I literally can't believe.
To 3 p.m. on a Thursday.
I love to read comment sections in videos. That is probably the best part.
How can you read comment sections and videos if you're working a 9 to 5, buddy? I love reading comment sections, but I work 9 to 5. Like, go fuck yourself.
Part of doing YouTube content creation is reading the comment sections of what a video has to offer. You know, as a content creator, the coolest thing is like when you see like 1,000 comments on a video. Because I'm somebody that likes lurking internet forums and just read.
Not only that, but you're so lazy. Like, how can you read 1,000 comments with your lazy ass? You're too lazy to take a shower.
Reading internet discourse, right? Especially when it comes to topics I enjoy. So when you read 1,000 comments, you're like, all right, shit.
By the way, you enjoy nothing.
let me line up and get ready, boys. Let me read that shit all. Your own like podcast with like other people, the bridges, and it's like, what is?
So I'm skipping through this video because a lot of it's just rehash shit. So I'm just gonna see if there's anything new. I'm gonna see if there's anything new, and if there's not, we'll go jump right into the Kino Casino for a little bit, and then we'll get into Willie Mack, and then we'll get into Nick Fuentes versus Candace Owens, the big topic of the night, where a lot of people want to see.
Next, really, like, how do you kind of manage all that too? That's the other big thing that I kind of wanted to come into, because it's like, it really feels like you're a one-man show, but you're doing like a lot of shit and you're managing it pretty well.
Destiny's too lazy to cook for himself. He's not the workaholic with an excessively tight schedule he can never pull back. If Mutahar's stories about himself are true, he should not be impressed by Destiny at all. Mutahar also often claims that he's an immigrant and equates that to him being poor or his family being poor. He will say his father had to go through medical school twice, not recognizing the privilege of being able to go through it even once. You don't need to come up with all these hardships you've been through. Everyone can already see your life is a struggle. You're not white, and you still can't say the N-word. He's got this other laugh about not buying anything.
Honestly, I like. Yeah, that was funny as fuck. Honestly, this Nick Andros guy is really, really cool. In fact, I'm gonna text him and see if he'll come on the show.
Let's go, baby. Special interview.
Yeah, let's see. Be like, hey, I'm live covering the video. Okay, we'll continue this though.
Expensive.
Very rarely am I trying to pay full price for any of this computer crap. You don't need to, alright? I don't overspend my money on crazy computer chairs. I think whatever I can get at Costco fits me fine enough. As far as my peripherals go, I have some SteelSeries headsets, keyboards, and a Logitech mouse, which I think is really awesome. If anything, I overspend on my monitor.
He's so frugal, but he also owns a luxury diving watch worth almost 10 grand. If you have an easy life because you were born to a rich family, just enjoy it. If you're rich, just enjoy being rich.
Exactly, just enjoy it. Like, if you have all these beautiful things, just enjoy it. Stop trying to act cool on the internet and just enjoy it. Just be cool. Who cares if people don't think you're cool or not?
Improve your production value. Get some acoustic treatment. Get some monitor arms. Show your audience that if you work hard and succeed in life, you can have nice things. Why not? So, was Ethan Klein right all along?
I upload every day and YouTube's not even my job. I was like, shut the fuck up, bro. But like, yes it is. Shut up, bro.
I'm not going to claim.
I don't like Ethan Klein, but he's right there. Like, he's just, like, that's the thing, Ethan Klein's just using common sense, because how can you say that YouTube's not your job, but you upload every single day? How can you say, and not only that, but you don't just have a part-time job, you claim to have a 9-to-5? Get the fuck out of here.
But Mutahar has
like, you can at least upload
no
once
job.
a month when you have a 9-to-5, but every day,
Well, at least,
it's like impossible.
There's people I know that have like 9-to-5s that stream. They upload like once, twice a week, most. Sometimes 3 times a week, depending on their off days.
Yeah. Fucking every day, bro. That's crazy.
Even though the things he says about his business are very vague and inconsistent. However, he has definitely been lying about being an engineer for a decade, benefiting from the prestige, the authority, and the credibility that comes with that label. You don't call yourself an engineer dozens of times without specifying you're talking about programming jobs you did 10 years ago. He's clearly mostly just a self-taught tech enthusiast, not an engineer. He's seen as a cybersecurity expert or as a cybersecurity
You can see it a mile away.
You can see it a mile away, like 100,000 miles away. You could probably see it all the way from another galaxy. And you could probably smell him too, because he hasn't showered in like 10 years.
As he called himself.
This is why, as a cybersecurity engineer...
But when he assisted Nuxtaku in tracking down the V-Shoujo swatter, he fell for a basic social engineering trick, where the swatter, who was a minor, pretended to be one of Nux's fans who knew the swatter in real life, and fed them a bunch of bogus information.
I appreciate the random fan who was in that Discord server that actually...
This is also a problem. These creators are so gullible, they don't question anything. And these are the people that tell you should question everything, but they don't question everything themselves.
Yeah.
Really contacted me and reached out
They're gullible.
to me about this stuff. Oh my god, you guys are legends, honestly.
The shoujo's cybersecurity expert knew this was bullshit. The cybersecurity engineer did not. Mutahar doesn't do drama content anymore because it's all needless negativity, and YouTube isn't his job. However, he still weighed in on the pirate software drama after videos about it began going mega viral. What insight is Mutahar, the computer engineer who knows all of this shit, going to weigh in with?
No. Right now, as a video editor, I do more engineering now, so back-end programming for effects work. I'm working on a new codec for video right now for H.265.
You never worked on anything besides stupid videos, you liar.
So we can actually transmit better video quality.
Let's see, is there any more new information? Hold on, let's see.
I don't think so.
Yeah, because I've watched this and I don't think so. Here, we can watch right here.
Dem someone over and over again. No reason, it was just a goof. And oopsie, he's not hiding anything. There was nothing incredibly immoral and disgusting that he was aware of and tolerated for years. Something he would condemn any other person for. But in this case, he swept it all away. They also were not the only ones who knew about it and stayed quiet. The truth will soon be revealed.
Alright, so basically this is the end of this video. Basically Mutahar is exposed as a fraud, a liar. He's not a real engineer. He smells every single... In fact, we could probably go on his
And he's
channel.
Indian, don't forget that. Don't forget that, he's Indian.
Don't forget that. But we're not done with Muta talk just yet because we will be covering his sweepers. So let me...
Mutatard sweepers, man.
Yep.
Swear to God, man.
Let's see.
Oh, I wanted to eat that.
Kino. Hey, Jax, have you heard of Kino Casino?
Nope. Never heard of him.
Good, because they're a bunch of lying retards. So they're basically, which they have an hour-long video, but we'll only use the 30-minute. We'll probably not go through the whole minute, because their video's literally just trash. But we'll go through like 10, 15 minutes of it, and then we'll get to the Willimac thing after. But yeah, but before I play this, though, just to give you a rundown, these guys, Kino Casino, Andy Worski, and PPP, they were friends with Muta for several years, chat. They swept for Muta, they had him on the show, they even referred to him as a good, respectable engineer on the Ricada interview. But now that he's been exposed, even though these snakes knew that this guy was a liar the whole time, these snakes are now stopped sweeping, they put the broom down, and they're going after Muta now. Let's see what these sweepers, these fucking Jannies, have to say.
Is in hiding, folks. Let's
These
have a look. We
fucking
actually
Jannies.
have died.
Wait, what? What was it, Jax?
Yeah, I'm just quoting what you said. Fucking Jannies.
Yeah,
I can't even watch these fucks.
What, Kino Casino? No, this. In fact, we're gonna only watch like 10 minutes and move on to the Willy thing because these guys suck that bad.
Diagram of where Muta is at right now.
Yeah.
As you see here, this is Mutahar's hiding place. The entrance is.
Bitch, you literally hid in a frozen cabin in 2021, and Worski had to save you to make Kino Casino. Literally, Kino Casino was only made to save your ass from going homeless, PPP, you fucking hypocritical piece of shit. I don't...
Rolls upon rolls of fat, PPP.
Yes, this guy's literally fatter than Muta. At least he looks cleaner. Andy just looks drugged up, but at least Andy looks like he took a shower for once. His hair's straight, unlike Muta. So, at least he's got... Well, PPP can't fit in the shower, but at least Andy's taking a shower.
PPP can't fit in the shower.
No, in fact,
He'll
Surfer...
get stuck in the bathtub.
Oh yeah, there's a story where Surfer, PPP's old roommate, said that PPP fell in the shower 4 different times because he's so fat, and he had to help him up.
Good God, I feel sorry for that guy.
Me too, because he was basically like PPP's #1 caretaker, basically.
I mean, my dad was fat too, and he fell down. It was a real bitch to lift him up. I can only imagine what it was like lifting PPP.
In fact, PPP was crying the whole time too, for all 4 times.
Oh my God.
is hidden by bricks and rubble. And down there, you'll see that he's been buried.
Plus, they bring up. Oh, let's see if they bring up anything interesting. There we go.
Situation.
Wow.
He goes, Mutahar is going to respond to this, right? If he is an engineer, this would be almost effortless to disprove. And it's gotten too big to pretend he hasn't seen it.
You know what's crazy? Nicholas Diorio, PPP, Fat Guy, and Andy, the drug guy on screen. All these guys have swept for Mutahar for several years. They said he was a real engineer, because this is the first time people's called Muta a liar. In fact, I called Muta a liar, and a bunch of his fans was like, nah, he's a real engineer, he's a real tech guy. I'm like, I don't believe he is. I didn't have proof, I just speculated it, because honestly, here's what y'all should do. Expect all these creators lie. Because all these creators will fucking lie to you. They will. They will all lie to you. Lie straight to your face.
Uh-oh, Dorio's not sweeping it, bud. Dorio is fuck.
Neither you guys. You guys used to sweep. You literally brought him on your show like 3-4 different times.
Going in on you, bud.
But
he goes,
this is crazy.
He goes, I've seen people say Mutahar doesn't owe you anything.
Okay, but
which is obviously a total cope response.
So Mutahar is just allowed to like use this engineer cope as the reason why he's the authority on so many things. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm better than all.
He's never been an authority, and neither you guys. You guys do the same thing. This is also why I wanted to call these guys out. They're calling out Muta for the same thing. Because Andy Worski lied about making a video game. Because he said he was a... In fact, yeah, Andy literally used to brag about to people that he was a video gaming engineer when he wasn't. And he said he had all these video games coming out. They were all just lies and scams. Andy's just, this guy right here is just as bad as Muta.
Of you, and then we're all like, "Fuck you," and that's like, he doesn't owe you anything.
Well, and let's say he went after Pirate Software for similar stuff, right? Being a fraud, about his qualifications.
Exactly the same situation.
Yeah, and these guys are the
same situation.
And these guys are just as bad as Muta as well. All these people are frauds. Trust none of them.
Blah, blah, blah. So what's good for the goose is good for the gander, and he's pressed all sorts of people, and now it's his turn to be pressed, and he's hiding it.
When will you be pressed, PPP? When will you or Worski come on my show, go on the Kill Stream, or go on any other show to get pressed? Oh wait, you guys won't, because you guys will hide in your hug box forever.
And the Oreo is obviously a cope response, but they're also completely missing the point. This video got absurdly spammed at me on Discord, YouTube, and Twitter just to even react on stream when it had under 10,000 views. Now that it's popped off, Mutahar is probably getting fucking flooded. The streets now.
You know why he's getting flooded? It's because he deserved to get flooded a long time ago, but he didn't. But because y'all didn't want to, but now he's getting overflooded because y'all sweat for him for too long.
Oh. And the streets know that Mutahar knows. And Mutahar knows that the streets know that Mutahar knows. So we're at a bit of a standstill here. We're at a situation where it's unsweepable. And Mutahar is gonna...
See, he just admits why he ain't sweeping for Muta. It's unsweepable. He wanted to sweep for Muta. This guy right here wanted to sweep for Muta. He wanted to, guys. This is that he literally just accidentally slipped. He wanted to sweep for Muta.
He wanted that Indian cock.
Yes, he did. So did Worski. They both did. They both wanted it.
Have to explain himself. And Nicholas Doria brings up, the funniest part is Muta's freak fans. I wasn't aware that he actually had fans and sweepers, but I guess he does.
He had you! He had you! Hold on. He had you! You brought him on your show 4 times. Did you forget? You cokehead? Same with you.
Nicandros a stalker or harmful opinions like racist? Let's say for the sake of discussion, those statements are true. How would that impact their evidence of public Facebook posts and contradictory clips? It's the Keffels video Kiwi farmer thumbnail controversy all over. It's like, I don't like where this information is coming from. It didn't come from a mainstream enough source, even though it's true. So we all have to look the other way for...
If Diorio was sweeping for Muta, you would be sweeping for him, you fucking liar.
Mutahar and sweep his crimes. No! He must face the music!
You guys need to face the music, especially him. He has a bunch of stuff in his past, which I'm doing a documentary on all the sick shit Worski's done. But that's the thing, you guys have way more worse allegations against y'all. Y'all lied about way worse shit. Y'all tried to say Ethan Ralph was a sex offender when he wasn't. We just proved that wasn't true because Grok destroyed Cog.
The fuck?
Yeah, these guys fucking lie about people being, like, just fucking make up shit. Call people pedos with no proof. These guys literally life-ruinate people all the fucking time.
No, wow, that reminds me of someone else, honestly.
Yeah, these guys literally are the worst of the scum. That's why I cover them a lot, because these guys are the biggest fucking liars ever.
And then he goes, Mutahar, happy to clear this up on stream. Everybody's angling for the stream where they get to humiliate Mutahar. Like, we're like, we'll do it. Nicholas Dora's like, I'll do it. And as soon as I got to see Keemstar tried to make it happen, Keemstar calls Muta and demands an explanation of his crimes, of his sins.
Literally, when the lolly thing happened, Keemstar was defending Muta and said Muta did nothing wrong. But now Keemstar wants to turn on Muta. See, none of these guys are fucking good people. They have no morals. Because if they did, they would have never been friends with Muta in the first place.
This is insane.
Man, you gotta do what they
what is
do to get the numbers.
Yep, they gotta get the numbers. They have to suck off the clout somehow. They gotta suck up the clout cock.
Yep, gotta get that cock. It's getting really late for me, so I might hop off in a minute.
Oh, you're good. Thanks for coming on for the Muta thing. I really appreciate you coming on the Super Show, and you're welcome to come back on Ravencast anytime. Since I'm using my bro's computer, I'll be streaming a lot more, trying to build up my audience. So you're always welcome back on. I really appreciate you. You've been a great guest, and I really do appreciate it.
I'll see you later.
Thanks for having me, man. Thank you.
You have a good night, man.
Have a good day.
This was fun.
Yeah. All right, thanks for having me, gang. Stay safe. You all have a good day.
You too. All right. So we got just probably we'll stop at the. We got two. All right. Stop it. All right. So we got 2 more minutes of Kino Casino sleeping for Muta, and then we're gonna get into the Willie Mac thing because Dan wanted to.
Awesome. Hey, we're on stream. Just so you know, I basically want to know what is the drama that you lied about being an engineer.
Yeah, he shouldn't have told them. Keemstar should have fucking been like.
He's in Buffalo, right?
Yeah.
That might be a two-party consent.
See, PPP's literally trying to get Keemstar to fuck up the whole op because you can't fucking record people without consent in Buffalo. This is how you know this guy's stupid. This Canadian fat guy right here, he's stupid. Same with this guy too. And his girlfriend Liana Taylor, she can go fuck herself too.
Who gives a shit?
I basically want to know what is this drama about you lied about being an engineer and stuff.
Call me like off stream. I don't understand the middle of something.
Call me off stream.
Just call me off stream.
Call me like off stream. I don't understand the middle of something.
Oh yeah, why does he want to call him off stream? That's another thing. Why off stream, Muta? Oh wait, because you know you're a liar and you don't want to be humiliated. Not only that, but you know you've been in bed with a bunch of snakes your whole career as well.
Muta.
What?
You are being destroyed by everyone online. Why would you phone me on stream? What do you think?
Yeah, bud.
Remember?
People want answers.
Oh, wait, Muta. I thought the completionist didn't want his phone call fucking released on Twitter. Oh, but you released the whole thing? I was really thinking about this too, right? About the last show we did. It's like, remember the whole I give
you got nothing right. You guys steal opinions from Keemstar, Diorio. You guys never had an opinion of your own. Because if you did, you guys would have balls to call these guys out for sweeping, and you would have called out Mutahar a long time ago. Because I started calling out Mutahar in 2021 when he swept for Mama Max. None of you guys did. I knew Mutahar was a grifting liar since 2021. Because that's the thing, Mutahar was never smart. The cracks were always open. These guys just never, ever fucking cared enough until it was beneficial. That's all.
Word.
200K plus a year to charity? You're like, wait. This is a charity scam.
He doesn't even write it off.
Yeah, no, this is a scam. This is a lie.
This is the thing, buddy. The more that he's
All right, so they just cover the
Yo,
same
Brian.
video. Yeah, what's up?
How tall is Mutahar?
Let me look that up real quick, actually. Let's see. How tall is some ordinary 5'6"?
Nah, I'm just fucking around. I think he's actually 5'6" though. He looks short as fuck. Just look it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
He's shorter than me by an inch, if that's the case.
Tall is... And... Six... There's no way! This Reddit post is lying. They said... It says 6'3". Is he 6'3"? There's no way he's 6'3".
Bro, if that's true, if I get
Well, the taller he is, the more
2,000
stink there is, so
followers,
people better be careful.
I'll box him at like 3K followers.
I've never seen a
Because
tall
I'm
Indian
6'4".
person. That doesn't mean they don't exist. I just haven't seen one.
I boxed Mutahar for free. But let's continue this, see if there's
the
anything
more that he sweeps it and copes it and hides out in his switch bunker.
Yeah.
Okay. The more he does.
You guys let him in the bunker. You guys gave him a bunker to hide into. Then you kicked him out.
Yeah.
Is this the worse it's going to get? The more people are going to be like, you know what? Fuck you. This is a charity scam. We've decided now that it is, buddy. And we're just going to press you until you crumble.
Yeah.
And he can't handle controversies, bro. And this is going to blow up so big on him. He's going to get
$1.
I know, right? Like, that's the thing. You can't even find that.
Yeah.
I could call you off stream, but I just thought maybe like if it's.
Hold on, I gotta take care of this also. I think I was on stream.
So you want me to call you off stream?
Yeah, later. I'm just in the middle of something.
All right, sounds good.
Wait. So did they ever have that call off stream? Let's see. Let's see if they have that. Let's see. Did they ever have that call chat? Nope. Don't see it. See, this is also why Kino Casino shit. They don't even update us. I'm scoring through. No update.
Hey, I'm sorry that we didn't get to have that personal call.
Hey, I'm sorry. That's probably what Mutahar did. That's probably what... I'm sorry, Keem, that we didn't have that personal... Yeah, it's basically like that, basically. Which I'm not going to name the guy that done it to me, but... Y'all know who it is. He's a fucking retard, but... Alright. So Kino Casino basically is just covering shit that we've already covered. So let's jump into the Willie Mac segment. This is a segment... Dan, are you still there? Dan? Dan, are you there?
Right.
Dan, this is your segment. Dan.
Yeah, sorry, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back.
All right,
I had to get.
that's
I
good.
had to use the restroom. But yeah, Willie Mac.
And it's the video the Hassan and his criminal friend Docs to ruin my wedding. It's that one, right?
Yes, sir.
So since you're the one that wanted to cover it, explain, like, give us a TDR of the whole situation, since you know more about it than I do.
So it's basically a gay drama. Willie Mac made up a lie about. First, okay. Sorry, I'm out of breath because I was running back to the fucking thing. But yeah. So Willie Mac lied about basically Queeman doxing him or blah 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 blah. He exacerbated it, tried to switch it on a couple people. It's kind of gay. But the people that he switched it on were kind of gay as well. Because they brought up the whole, oh, well, you signal boosted your docs by having Destiny defend you. And my argument to that is, well, and Willie's argument as well, was it doesn't matter because it was already out there on Kiwi Farms. And plus, it's Willie's docs anyway, so what? Who gives a fuck? What he has a right to do whatever the fuck he wants with his docs.
Yeah, but also, shouldn't he not call other people doxers if he's publicly sharing it and other people found it publicly? Do you think that's kind of bad faith to do though?
It is, But he can still do whatever he wants with his docs. He can't call people doctors who didn't dox him, though.
Yeah, exactly. And that's my thing. It's like, he could do whatever he wants with the docs. I think it's gay to, like, control people. But he shouldn't be falsely accusing Queeman or argue with anybody in his audience of doxing him. Especially when he put the shit out there himself. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah. I don't think he was accusing Augie or anybody of doxing him. I think they were calling him retarded.
Oh, not Augie, but he did accuse Queeman and Jay Slack, though, in Queeman's community.
Jay Stalk, yeah, Jay Stalk.
Alright.
But yeah, go ahead and play the video.
There's a known doxer.
And also apparently Hassan and this guy, too.
An harasser. If you go on his Twitter account at any time, you could see him doxing people. He's probably the most famous for being the one who claimed he called CPS on Ethan and Gila. He's constantly encouraged and defended people doing it. He literally opened up a CPS merch line because he thinks it's so funny.
Got a hat. I did CPS. The CPS logo with the two skulls, of course. Two skulls. Not a reference to anything in particular.
See, and this is why I can't stand Hassan's community. But I can't stand Ethan Klein's community either, because they both do this life-looting shit to each other.
Actually, I think Hassan's community is even worse than Ethan's community. At least Ethan's community will tell you why. Hassan's community will just do it because of Hassan.
Yeah, but it's still, I mean, maybe one, but they still suck, though. Like, you can't trust any of them.
You can convince Ethan's community to stop. You can't convince Hassan's. That's the difference.
But if Ethan told them, hey, keep doing it, then they would keep doing it, though. It just depends on what Ethan finds. Because that's the thing. Hassan's just more aggressive than Ethan. That's all it is. That's but Ethan does the same tactics. He's just not as open about it as Hassan. He kind of does it more behind the scenes.
I think Ethan can be convinced or persuaded to stop. I don't think Hassan can, because Hassan's such a giant fucking piece of shit.
Hassan's a federal asset at this point.
Last video I pointed out that Bad Empanada constantly claims that Lonerbox's dad was part of a militia group that killed a bunch of civilians. No evidence for it. His response is to give the most forced laugh I've ever heard. And then he just doubles down on everything he made up.
He complains that I called Lonerbox. That I said that Lonerbox's dad participated in the Sabra and Shatila massacre, which he absolutely did, by the way. Lonerbox has never disproven
well,
this.
Hassan's fucking family committed the Armenian genocide, you fucking retard.
Yeah, they did.
Called the Young Turks.
That when my dogs get
it's in the fucking name.
Empanada immediately posted everywhere.
No, you're good. Are you done, or you want me to continue?
No, just continue.
Uploads a video blasting my name, my bride's name, the address of her wedding, all over the internet. It's also come out that he's swatting people, filing fake police reports, all while plugging his Patreon. So I figured if he's
But address the allegation, though. Is your wife like an Israel agent? Like, address that. Just say yes or no. That's all you gotta do. Which I don't condone anybody doxing his wife, even if she is an agent.
I'm pretty sure he denied it in this video. Go ahead and watch it.
Alright. Hopefully he does, you never know. But if he doesn't, I'm gonna be on his ass for it.
Making money off of my docs, I should too. So thank you, Exter, for helping me cope. Do you have a big, fat, bulky wallet that's worn and beat down like this? Is your friend or family member living with the same burdens in life? Well, not.
By the way, that sponsor sucks. That wallet sucks. Don't buy the wallets. They suck. Continue.
Attacks pro-Palestinian people, and de facto, as a result of that, helps to further Israel's genocide in Gaza, has been outed as having been honeypotted by Israel. Israel is literally assigning slop tubers government-assigned Israeli wives.
Man, Mossad's really good at their job, because me and my girl started dating 8 years ago when I was still a nobody on YouTube.
So the slop tuber in question is Willie Mac Show. He's suddenly making pro-Israel content constantly. He's suddenly making nothing but videos attacking pro-Palestine.
Which I find that, honestly, to be weird, though. Like, I think Willie Mac is also a federal asset, but Hassan is, like, the other side's no good. Like, all Israel, Palestine, all this shit, they're all bad.
Hassan's a terrorist. There, I said it.
There we go. And yeah, that is factually.
Hassan's a CIA asset, Willie's an FBI asset.
Yep, it's FBI versus CIA.
And people.
I covered Hassan before all this. It just turns out a war starting in the Middle East didn't make him any better at covering the news. So guess what? I was able to make more YouTube videos. He never addresses my actual points. It's just character assassinations for why I should be doxxed. Bad Empanada then doxes another YouTuber with the justification.
Yeah, but wasn't you in doxing group chats, like the Tea Party group chat, Willie? Like, you can't sit there and cry about being doxxed when you're in doxing group chats with Keemstar.
That he's a Nazi and that it's for journalistic interest, and then he says that's why it's important to dox me and my wife because she's Israeli.
You're actually allowed to reveal personal information about people, especially their real names, if it's within journalistic interest. You know, if there is journalistic...
Then why not, which I don't obviously encourage it, but it's just like an argument, why don't we put this guy's address out there then and harass this guy? By his logic, not by mine, by his. Because he's saying that, oh, we could, like, all of it's public, right? So why not put your information out there, huh? Oh, wait, he would cry. He would cry if he got doxxed.
Somebody doxed me. Oh, God, it's so terrible.
So terrible.
Reason for doing so. And exposing a clear conflict of interest in this guy's content and his personal life is journalistic interest. It's why, for example, I can tell you that the YouTuber Zoomer Historian, a neo-Nazi history YouTuber, is this guy. I can tell you this because it is within journalistic interest to do so, even though he did not release his information himself publicly. Just like how I can tell you that Willie Mack show is William McConville, and he is getting married to a Yale. Now, I am not going to give you...
I like how Willie Mack doesn't even censor the docs in his own video. Imagine Willie Mack tries to take down this video and say, oh, it's doxed me. No, this is your own video. Which creators do that. Like, they do bait shit like this just to flag other people. So, if I get flagged, it's Willie Mack.
The full name of the person...
Let me get this thing where he... Because I am not trying to get flagged. But in fact, I might just edit it. Because I don't want Willie Mack trying to flag my shit down. Because he's petty like that.
Constantly tries to justify his reason for doxing me. He's like Ethan doxed Denim when he sued them.
This guy has no right to complain about f***ing...
Wasn't Denim... Wait, Dan, you know this more than I do. Wasn't Denim's information already public?
I have no idea. I believe so, yeah.
Revealing his real name to be doxing. Because Willie Mack Show went on the H3 podcast, which is a podcast that frequently doxes people. In Ethan's recent video talking about his lawsuit against 3 young women, he included unredacted legal filings that he made that include their real names and their real locations.
That's just how legal filings work.
Not only that, but a lot of I think Denim's name... I know Frogan's name was already out there. Like, a lot of these people's names are already out there, so what is this guy on about? Like, literally. Like, this, I swear, Hassan fans will... You'll never see me sweep for Hassan. Even though I hate commentary, I'm never sweeping for Hassan, people. Never in a million years will I ever do that. Is there anything else, Dan, you want me to continue? Or anyone else?
Just continue, bro.
Bet.
Video clip of Ethan Klein doxing a random Instagram commenter on his show. Ethan goes through the guy's Instagram, brings up pictures of his family members.
Commenter commented from their Instagram account with their full name talking trash to Ethan. It had loads of pictures of them and their family on it. I didn't get sued. I didn't comment on your video with my full name. At the end of the day, my crimes are marrying a Jew and going on a podcast. He's nonstop lying about me and my wife, saying she was in the IDF. His fans are saying she murdered babies. He's saying propagandists should die as he's calling me a paid propagandist. They're saying we're valid targets. He posted a photo of what he thinks is my wife in the IDF, but they're actually just pictures of random teenage girls. I asked my wife what this was, and she thinks it's the Israeli Girl Scouts, so he's just posting little girls on Twitter. My wife didn't serve it.
But that picture, they do look alike. So, they could be... I'm just being honest. I'm just being real. Like, I don't like Hassan. I don't like those communities. But I'm just being for real. Those pictures look like his wife in an Israeli outfit and his actual wife. Like, those look similar. I do not... I believe he's lying.
IDF, where's... Hold on. Show me that picture again.
He has it censored, but this one. I think...
Yeah, the color of the shirts looks too dark green to be the IDF. The IDF wears olive drab. That looks like a darker green, like a medical green. So he might actually be right. I'm a fucking uniform nerd, I know.
Yeah, but I still don't trust him though. I mean, you never know, he could be. Like, I'm not saying he is. I just don't know. Because there's a lot of inconsistencies that I gotta point out. But
Yale and William McConville are getting married very soon. Yale, who is Israeli and Israeli government-provided wife.
So now our wedding is being messed with, and they are wasting the time of our venue, the hotel, and 2 police stations. It's costing me thousands of extra dollars in insurance and potentially closing down the...
Why don't you file a police report against them instead of making a video about it? Because you could. In fact, you can win a lot of money against them, too. Sue them. Do it.
He said he did. He said he did. He said he filed a police report.
Okay.
Entire building, and my bride is coming up to me.
Because they'd rather make videos about it than actually do anything.
Exactly.
That's why.
Which apparently, Dan, according to Dan, Willie is actually done police support, but I wouldn't even make
Yeah,
a video.
because the police got called to his places or whatever, and he definitely did file a police report with them.
If we're about to be double homicided at her wedding. I'm like, no, baby, these people don't leave their mom's basements, but she sees the news. She saw 2 low.
You probably don't leave your mom's basement either. I bet you and your wife live in your mom's basement. Like Tipster. He's basically like Tipster.
Level staffers at the Israeli embassy get shot and killed. She's worried. So I'm being told by the police that I should go online and see if there's any direct threats.
In fact, I'm gonna call him Tipster Max Show from the rest of this video.
And I see a video made by a guy who hates me, showing all of my information and giving a hypothetical where I'm a valid target because Destiny's a hypocrite.
Stevie.
Oh, this is where he goes after Queenman. Alright. Let's watch this.
Said anything involving this bad empanada guy or anyone that supports him is justifiable, ammo. Anything is justified against bad empanada and anyone that supports him. Let's apply those standards. Why are we saying this about Bad Empanada? Well, it appears to be because Bad Empanada doxed Willie Mac's wife. So, would Destiny be saying that those who dox people, those who make calls to violence or allusions to violence, should be fair game, and all of their supporters, all the personalities that back them up, all the chatters that back them up?
This is essentially a Destiny snark community.
Wait, what?
The most
Hold on. Oh, man. Hold on. I know
Sorry.
where you're good. What's up, Dale?
How long is my interview gonna be?
Probably like probably
like
like an hour, 30 minutes to an hour.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Who dox people, those who make calls to violence or allusions to violence, should be fair game, and all of their supporters, all the personalities that back them up, all the chatters that back him up.
This is essentially a Destiny snark community. This guy's narrative for the past 6 months is that I'm covering for Destiny despite me making 2 of the most in-depth videos criticizing him. Their evidence behind this is I said Destiny is better at covering the news than Hassan and Vosh, which is somebody who has made videos on all 3 of these people.
Which he also accused Queenman of sharing all the information when Willie Mac just shared the same information as well. Dan, what are your thoughts on the whole Queenman thing that just played?
My thoughts are okay. My thoughts are it's Willie Mac's docs. He can do whatever he wants with it, but it does kind of make him a hypocrite getting mad at somebody else for showing it as well.
Exactly.
Like he's signal boosting it.
Exactly, and that's my point. It's like, that's the thing. He can do whatever he wants with it. He wants to dox himself, go ahead. But when other people are going to show it, you can't get mad at them because you chose to show it. They would have never found it if it wasn't for your dumbass.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think that's objectively true, but I digress. But most importantly, it's that when these 2 do something stupid, I make fun of them back. The truth is, Bad Empanada did not originate my docs. He maliciously spread it everywhere, but my docs originated on a niche forum by this guy's unhinged viewers. So when I see this clip, it's obviously a dog whistle to fuck with me.
Wait, I thought it was Hassan viewers. Now you're saying it's Queenman's viewers? And you won't and that's the thing, he's such a pussy, you won't even name Queenman. Oh yeah, Dan, is background noise.
I wouldn't want to name him either. Sounds dirty.
Still though, like if you're gonna make a serious allegation like that, I think you should still. And I don't think the name Queenman. There's worse. At least he's not as dirty as Mutahar. At least he looks cleaner than Mutahar. Yeah, even Willie Mac looks cleaner. Like everybody in this Super Show will cover, even the negative ones, they all are cleaner than Mutahar. Even Andy Koksky is cleaner than Mutahar. Like Mutahar must be just so fucking dirty.
He literally gets a donation that says, I understand what we must do. Wink, wink.
Anything is justifiable against Destiny and the people who support him. No? Is that not the standard? That's what he's laying out for me here.
Well, now it is, because even Willie Mac had a report, which we may cover. I said I'm not going to cover that, but we may cover that, since it's a 4-minute video. Just to laugh at Destiny.
Now, I have principles. I don't think it's no bad tactics, only bad targets. That's not me.
As he's literally showing my docs.
But Destiny is very clearly laying out that those are the standards that he believes in. Those are the standards he wishes to be enforced. Is if you're a doxer, if you call for violence, anything is justifiable against you supporters.
Order taken.
But you literally told Destiny to dox you, and that's how these people got your dox. Like, you are careless with your dox, that's your fault, buddy. And not only that, but You're showing it everywhere. So why are you calling these people out when you're literally showing it everywhere? God, this guy sucks.
Okay, that's not what I'm saying, Max, actually. I just explicitly said otherwise, actually, Max.
In fact, these guys dox you so hard, but you signal boost your own dox in this video. Hell, you're gonna probably accuse me of doxing by showing your own video.
He's got a shit-eating grin on his face. He knows what he's doing. This then gets retweeted by his friend J-Stock, who pushed the exact same narratives about me. I'm obviously very unhappy about this. It's affecting my real life. But instead of anyone actually acknowledging this, they do what Bad Empanada did and try to hypocrisy hunt to justify their actions. They're like, why aren't you mad at Destiny? He quote tweeted your docs too.
Why aren't you mad at Destiny himself?
Destiny's defending my already viral docs that's already in the hands of all the people who hate me. We're acting like context and scale don't matter. It was actually kind of nice to see someone with a big—
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like, you can't be mad at one person for sharing it and not the other, because you're friends with them too. So it's like, you can't just pick and choose. That's the problem with this, Dan. Like, that's why I can't really take Willie Mac's side here, because Willie Mac's picking and choosing when to get mad.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Like, he's
Willie Mac can't choose to get mad because, I'll just say this. I think he can get mad. However, it makes him a hypocrite. That's what I will say. Anybody can get fucking mad. But Willie Mac can't get mad at this without being a hypocrite because, well, I mean, there's only one thing he can get mad at, and that's Queeman being a retard, because it's kind of retarded that he would say there is no valid targets, just valid there is no valid tactics, just valid targets or whatever while he's showing Willie's docs. That's a massive L for Queeman. I'm gonna be real. And that gives Willie Mac kind of a point. And that's something Willie Mac can be mad at, but it makes him a hypocrite because Queeman is showing the docs. But Willie Mac fucking showed it in this video, so why is he mad?
And I know I've been hard on Willie Mac, but I'm gonna give some criticism to Queeman. Just because someone's docs is public, it doesn't mean you should show it. Because for one, you're just signal boosting harassment to them. Two, you're just fucking feeding into the narrative and the bait. And it's just not right. Like, he should have never shown the docs. Because you could have avoided all of this if he never showed it.
Yeah.
And, like, that's the thing. Is like, even though Willie Mac's thing was public, it doesn't mean you're in the right. Like, I feel like...
the point that I made about Queeman being retarded for that, it actually came from Augie. And I think Augie's kind of retarded about this situation too, because this situation has been blown out of proportion for no fucking reason. Nicholas DiOrio sat on the fence, Aiden and Augie covered it like it was a big fucking sin. No, Willie Mac's just a retard. He's not paid opposition. He's a fucking retard.
Should have asked Destiny. He won't name Kiwi Farms either. Who has a better haircut? Lyrics or... Wait, who has a better haircut? Because that's what chat's asking. Lyrics or Queeman?
Queeman, because he actually takes care of the haircut. I've seen what Lyrics looks like. His haircut is not taken care of. It's retarded.
Nah. Lyrics is honestly looking like Mutahar, but not fat.
No, he doesn't look like Mutahar. He's as greasy and dirty as Mutahar, but he doesn't look like him because he's not shit in the street, and he's not Indian either.
He probably takes a shower at least once a week. Mutahar can't even do that probably.
I agree.
Let's continue.
The audience who I've criticized in the past stand up for me and say this is wrong. But look.
Wait, was that glitch?
He doesn't smell like old tater tots.
Nope.
I think both of them do, though.
They probably
I don't know why it is, but I imagine smelly Indians smell like that for some reason.
Smelly Indian.
You're racist as fuck.
I know, right?
That smelly smell.
I specifically said smelly Indian.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, let's continue.
Willie refuses to acknowledge the obvious, that Destiny is the biggest proponent in spreading his docs. No, it was actually Bad Empanada who did that. Do you know how time works? They hate Destiny so much they're ignoring the very reality we live in. That's what I don't get at all. Is he perfectly fine with his docs being spread around as long as the person who's spreading it is condemning it? At this point, my docs is already spread, the toothpaste is out of the bottle. What bothered me most in this moment was the narrative that I deserve it, or that it's part of some greater Destiny justice. If Queeman pulled up—
Yeah, that's another thing I don't agree with. Like, just because someone's stupid enough to dox doesn't mean they deserve the harassment. Like, that's the thing. It's like both. Like, that's the thing. It's a two-party thing. Like, just because someone's stupid enough to be careless with their dox, it doesn't mean you. It doesn't give you the right to poke at them, because that still makes you a piece of shit. Like, it doesn't change the fact that you're still being a piece of shit here. So honestly, Willie Mack is right in this instant, but he's still a hypocrite.
Yeah.
My docs and only said Bad Empanada sucks for this, I wouldn't care. It's the dog whistle call to action that's the problem. It's so obvious. Yet I'm seeing respected commentator Augie call me a hypocrite because I said doxing is wrong.
This is from a month ago. Willie says, you should delete this. It's just doxing and a shit thing to do to someone whose worst crime is being annoying on the internet. So you have that situation there. So there is twice replying to J-Stock's docs, but then he got upset about fucking his docs being shared.
Yeah, holy shit, it's as if context matters. It's as if me calling out a tweet that already has 100,000 views doesn't add any negative effect. He pearl clutches and gives this big performance.
Actually, this is a good point.
I showed you 2 times.
Hold on, what's up? Elaborate.
So I will say that is kind of a good point. The severity matters as well. Like, Willie Mack's tweet only had 5K views, and the other tweet had like a bunch of views.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter,
the
though.
severity
Like,
matters as well.
Yeah, but
it still makes him a hypocrite, but the severity makes it worse, which is a decent point.
Yeah,
but Willie Mack is saying that Augie called him a hypocrite,
Which he is.
just for saying doxing is bad and then blah 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 blah. I think there's layers of severity to it. Willie Mack being a hypocrite and saying, "Oh hey, don't do this, delete it," with 5K views versus "fuck this." With like over like a ton of views, like maybe like 100K or something, is worse. Yeah, I agree. But Willie Mack still is a hypocrite for this because, well, you did signal boost it, and you're complaining about yada 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 signal boosting it, and you know Destiny did the same thing, but you're defending him because it's in a positive light. And Willie doesn't want to admit that, but that's true. I think everybody in this situation is retarded, though. I really do. Because Augie's just being kind of fucking stupid about this whole thing, too. Like, going hard at Willie Mack. He should be going after Willie Mack, Destiny, and everybody involved because they're all fucking stupid in how they handled this.
Mm-hmm. And not only that, but also, that's the thing. It's like, Willie Mack could have never single boosted. He could have just went to Ethan Klein or Keemstar or someone with a big connection. Because Willie Mack has that power to get people taken down. Why couldn't he just get the tweet taken down? Why couldn't he report the tweet or get a big YouTuber to contact the Twitter contacts to get the tweet removed? Then the docs would have been single boosted at all, and Kleeman probably would have never even knew about it.
Yeah.
So that's another point against Willie Mack. It's like, that's the thing. Everyone's being careless. No one's thinking. No one has morals. Everyone's just being stupid in this situation.
Mm-hmm.
Here he is doing it a third time just a few days ago before I even did this stream. And I actually had to like tell him, I was like, dude, delete this shit, right?
But on this same stream, Augie shows the uncensored link of J-Stock's docs. He also replied under J-Stock's docs on Twitter. So what are we talking about? Are we gonna call Augie a doxer? No, because they don't actually care about this. He's just being performative to justify what's happening to me. Augie acts confused throughout this entire segment.
Literally days
I believe that. I believe that.
I mean, it just doesn't really make any sense to me. It's like, what the f are we talking about here? I mean, what argument are we making here? This is just crazy. It makes no sense.
I know why he's
confused. I also think Willie's a hypocrite too. I also think Willie's a hypocrite too because he's making fun of Augie for being performative, but Willie Mack's being fucking performative too. If he cared, he wouldn't have made this fucking. If he cared about people being performative, he wouldn't have made this fucking video because he's putting on a performance here. He's putting on a performance here.
Exactly. Look, he's talking like he's a character. He's not talking like his real self.
Yeah. And like, look, he's making a whole fucking expose video talking about this. That's a fucking performance, dude. Just like this goddamn live stream is that we're doing right now. It's all a fucking performance.
You big smelly Willie.
It's definitely a performance because that's what we're doing. That's what we are, performers. That's all we do is perform.
Original clip that made me mad in the first place. He just summarizes as they criticize Destiny.
Sorry about that,
that's
guys.
why Willie's
My
mad.
computer crashed on me.
Oh, you're good.
But in
oh yeah, welcome back, Oz.
Disappeared.
Yeah, welcome back, Oz too. Yeah, they both disappeared, but
Yeah, sorry about that.
yeah, you're good.
Well, I knew Oz left.
Instead, he was bothered by some stuff that Queeman and J-Stock were saying. And basically what they were saying was it's kind of hypocritical for Destiny to get upset at, you know, Willie Mack for getting doxxed when he has a history of doxing people and is currently right now calling for their doxes, right?
So he never plays the context and then acts like the reason I'm mad is because they called Destiny a hypocrite. Nothing about my wedding or my bride. How is that possible unless you're being bad faith? I'm not even sure if Augie knows what a dog whistle is. He's like, unless Queeman pulls up Willie's docs and then says, I love doxing Willie, it's all fine.
It wasn't even really a point against Willie Mac. It was mainly a point against Destiny. I don't think at any point Queeman was like, yeah, and he got doxed, and I love that. You know?
I mean, earlier, Queeman was kind of smirking, not gonna lie. Like, I just gotta be honest. He was smirking.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
These guys are so full of shit. My
They're
God,
all
they
full
used to
of
be
shit.
friends. They used to be friends. This is hilarious.
And you know what's crazy?
I think at the end of the day, every commentator is gonna backstab each other. That's just what I think. There's no fucking way there isn't. Because I mean, look at this.
It's definitely the way it's heading. That's for sure. It's definitely the way it's heading.
Friendship means nothing. That's why when I even Mitch agreed, because I said I don't trust nobody. Mitch was like, yeah, you should trust nobody. Even Mitch said that because even though me and Mitch made up our differences, I still told him I don't trust you because you can't trust anybody on here. And he understood because you can't trust everyone. Like, hell, don't even trust me. Fact check me. Because obviously, because I side with the truth, so you can fact check me, and I won't be wrong. But even if you think I'm wrong, fact check me. I'm not scared.
Yeah.
The only thing I know I'm not wrong is all these people suck.
I don't think he ever said that, right?
Bro, if you're this stupid, make life better for everybody and just quit. Destiny has recently doxed J-Stock and Queeman. His knowingly claims that
shit,
Loner
hold
Box
on.
is
Right here. Maybe you should quit, though.
And even if it did happen, right? Who's responsible for that?
What about the guy dog whistling that I'm a valid target and getting a dono saying they understand his orders?
Anything is justifiable against Destiny and the people who support him.
I don't think creators are responsible for...
Which, to be fair, which he did imply it, but he didn't directly say Willie, so Willie can't play victim. Because he didn't outright say Willie Mac, unless it's a meta clip. But in this clip I'm seeing right now, like, he didn't say Willie Mac. He just said Destiny and his viewers. Which I didn't... This is my first time watching this video. Just because, you know, I'm just, you know, an autistic guy looking in, because you gotta do that to be actually factually accurate, unlike Clog.
I thought we were calling him Tipster Mac.
Oh yeah, Tipster. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, we're calling him Tipster Mac. Alright, let's continue the Tipster Mac video.
Every one of their unhinged viewers, but it is not normal for a community this small to have so much doxing coming out of it. I've made videos on communists, Nazis, misogynists, feminists, scammers, and traffickers. People with millions of followers, yet this tiny little community is where all this doxing takes place, and it's just out of the...
And you know what's crazy? This tiny community that does the doxing says they're against doxing, by the way. Just remember, commentary says they're against doxing, that's why they don't like the sector, but they dox more than the fucking sector does.
Of course they do, yeah.
These people
it's pretty...
They dox more than Andy Worski does. They dox more than the Kino Casino. They dox more than Kino Casino fans do. These guys are terrible.
Their hands. Dude, they're obviously feeding into it, but Augie knows nothing. He can't even recite me goofing on them accurately. J-Stock...
And you know what's crazy too is Augie used to be so anti-doxing in 2020. That's why I liked a lot of his content, because he used to call out all these crazy behaviors. But now he's engaging in all these behaviors. And it's sad to see Augie fall this way.
Has criticized Destiny for creating a metaphorical rape machine, partially because he had sex with BPD girls. Then when these girls call him out for being abusive, everyone thinks they're just crazy. J-Stock then had sex with the same BPD girl.
Everything Destiny's saying here is true. Actually, it's not true. Actually, everything Destiny's saying here is complete bullshit.
Oh yeah, by the way, Augie used to sweep for Destiny, so I don't know why he's more fagging against Destiny now when he used to sweep for him back in the day. Which is no sweeping Destiny in the other clip.
Destiny says, and to think that this was the same guy, J-Stock Jewstalker, who spent the last year saying having sex with mentally ill people equals rape. Crazy, huh? No, you f***ing retard. That was never the argument that you have sex with mentally ill people, that means you're raping them by default. The argument is that you don't give a f*** about their consent because you share their images, videos of them doing all kinds of sexual stuff. You'll share that with anyone.
No, Augie. J-Stock actually specifically said it's not about sharing images.
I think that the main talking point is that Destiny distributes people's nudes. And, like, it's like a weird
I think that's not the main talking point. I think one of the a massive talking point here is the infinite rape machine, okay? How does the infinite rape machine work? It's a massive talk.
These guys are fucking sick. And if really,
Yeah,
sick ass
sick, twisted individuals. You shouldn't be sharing private photos with anyone publicly at all.
Yeah, that's what Destiny got recently in trouble for. Like,
That got for worse shit than that.
yeah, no, it's worse now. We're gonna cover the worst thing because it's only 4 minutes long. Even though I really don't want to get in that topic, I might as well just play the video.
Yeah.
Point, which you'd know if you're a part of the if you watch the Sunday video.
If we don't,
it's not
even here. We'll just finish this because this video is not as long as Nick Andros one, and we'll get through the. Honestly, this video is more entertaining than Nick Andros one. Nick Andros did a good job. He just kept on repeating the same thing over and over. It's like, yeah, we get it. He's a fake engineer. We get it. But this video is actually interesting.
Not just about nudes, bro. It's about a system that let this happen for so long.
And what does Sunday say? Part of the machine is Destiny targeting mentally ill women.
And the victims are also selected, either for mental illness, allowing them to be easily construed as hysterical or deceptive when they complain about their treatment.
So when it leaks that J-Stalk is having a secret relationship with the same BPD girl and she crashes out on him multiple times, it's funny. I'm giving him shit. I'm allowed to talk shit back to these people. I talked to Augie about the same...
Y'all should just talk shit to each other. I mean, honestly, y'all should just make up and shake hands again because y'all are just as bad as each other. Y'all need to log off, to be honest, because a lot of y'all fucking make commentary shit. Like Augie Spear, Willie Mac, all these people ruined commentary because it's not what it used to be. And Augie used to be base too. Like, I'm not even an Augie hater. Like, I liked Augie's old content. But ever since he came back, he's just been shit. I haven't even watched Augie do streams like that. Which, by the way, too, Augie liked my tweet and confirmed to me personally that I am better than that autistic retard Smaggle Daggle. So yeah, Smaggle L, Triton W, Augie thinks I'm better than you. And yeah, no, Augie did like my tweet too about me being better than Smaggle and funnier. So W Augie there. Shit, I did it again, but I know where I was at. Right here.
As hysterical or deceptive when they complain about their treatment.
So when it leaks that J-Stalk is having a secret relationship with the same BPD girl...
There we go, yeah, we're right here. There we go.
And she crashes out on him multiple times. It's funny. I'm giving him shit. I'm allowed to talk shit back to these people. I talked to Augie about the same exact thing a month ago and told him if he wanted to find it, he could just watch the ending to my second Destiny video. But he didn't watch it. He'd rather make stuff up. Bro, you're sitting at a computer right now. Feel free to use it. Augie ends this hour-long segment on me, summarizing that the only reason I'd be mad is because I'm stupid or because Destiny controls me, feeding into the narrative that got me doxxed in the first place.
It's hard to, like, logically understand why he's posting this shit. I mean, the two options is literally just he's like brain dead retarded right now, or he's controlled opposition.
Really? That's all you could think of? Well, let me give you a...
I mean, all of you guys are controlled opposition at this point. Y'all suck up to Keemstar, who's definitely controlled opposition, so you might as well be. I mean, Augie, none of y'all are wrong. Like, you guys are just like Candance and Nick calling each other feds. That's what you guys are doing, just calling each other feds. Like, am I wrong, Dan?
Not really. Not wrong at all. I mean, all these people call each other fucking names.
The third option. Our wedding is having to
It's funny how they turn on each other so quickly.
I know, right? Like, it's so funny they just turn on each other like this.
And my bride is worried about us and our family getting shot. Augie never once brings this up as a possibility for why I'm frustrated. It doesn't cross his mind. Seriously, if that's the extent of your analysis, you need to quit. In my last conversation with Augie, he told me...
Both of you need to quit. Like, you guys are telling each other you need to quit. Both of y'all should just quit at this point. Because you guys are just as bad as each other. You guys are liars. I've pointed out hypocrisies on all sides during this whole coverage.
Story about how he quit drama for a year because a guy named Salvo was doxing and harassing him and his family. So where is that same sympathy when it's happening?
Apparently, this is not true though, because Augie came out and said that Salvo had nothing to do with that. So this is a lie from Willie L on this point.
happening to me and my wife. He shares the same empathy meter with Ian.
You know, my empathy meter's only maybe like a quarter of the way filled up.
The most reassuring news I got was when my wedding planner told me that she talked to the venue and they told her that the riffraff doesn't bother them because they've done celebrity weddings and that they're in a Jewish neighborhood, so they're used to getting calls like this. In one sense, very reassuring because it means our venue wasn't spooked, and in another sense, very depressing because it means people are just calling and harassing this place because they're in a Jewish neighborhood. I don't know what should happen when it comes to Destiny or a Snark community doxing each other and others, but what I do know is Bad Empanada needs to be banned. He nonstop slanders people, doxes people, and harasses them. He recently swatted Kraut by falsely reporting him to the Austrian police for hacking his alt Twitter accounts. I don't think they were ever hacked at all.
Basically, he accuses me of hacking. Bad Empanada accuses me of hacking. Specifically, he accuses me of hacking 15 of his banned Twitter accounts.
His evidence of Kraut hacking him comes from a tweet where Kraut says he's archiving his accounts. That's literally it.
This here.
See, leftists are so stupid that a lot of leftists come to this narrative that archiving is hacking. No, archiving your public post is not hacking, you dummies. Like, God, these people are stupid.
Yeah, is the central claim. He claims, I got illegal access to 15 of his 22 temporarily banned X accounts. Well, what did I tweet? I tweet, yeah, we managed to get archive files containing everything Bad Empanada tweeted with 15 of his 22 suspended accounts. Well, how did we get this? We went to Wayback Machine and typed in his accounts.
So fucking obviously is not you hacking him. He's saying that tweet is evidence that he was hacked.
Yes.
Bad Empanada actually just uploaded video.
Yeah, this Empanada guy is definitely retarded. Like, so, he's definitely slow in the brain. 1000% slow in the fucking brain.
Yeah, he's a few sandwiches short of a picnic, mate.
I mean, you have to. Augie admitted to telling half-truths and exaggerating to get Destiny the eclipse in the eclipse is in the server. We'll take a look at that after. Thanks for providing that, JPM. Apparently, there's a clip of Augie admitting lying, which I called him out for lying for years, so that's nothing new. But yeah, thank you, JPM.
Video on why he thinks his police report was justified, and in it, he just reads his complaint.
Actually, can you DM me the clip, JPM? Just so I can pull it up easier? Because it'll be easier if you DM me. Just DM me on Discord.
So this is probably the most serious thing that he did, in that he publicly implied that he had hacked my social media accounts and obtained private information about me that is otherwise inaccessible from doing so, and that he was going to go through it and share it.
Hey, no neck, he's talking about the public tweets you posted. Oh yeah, this tweet where Crouch says he's going to screenshot the unhinged stuff I say, yeah, that's evidence he's going to hack me. Please believe me, audience. Like, how stupid are his viewers?
An archive file containing everything Bad Empanada tweeted with 15 of his 22 suspended accounts. Now, you can't really get an archive file of someone else's Twitter. The only way you can get the Twitter archive file is by having access to the account, so that's very suspicious, isn't it?
Or you could just go to your public Twitter page and screenshot all your tweets.
What was it, Oz?
Oh, no, you can archive them with, like, Archive IS or Wayback Machine or whatever you want. And it's there forever.
And that's not hacking. That's definitely not hacking at all.
No, it's not.
He's so
Apparently
desperate.
These retards don't know what hacking actually is.
They really do. They really do not at all.
To sound like a victim here, when he's the one who falsely swatted Crowd.
He didn't want me to think that he had engaged in potentially criminal activity. Why did he make a public post implying that he was engaged?
Alright, after this, we'll cover it. Thank you, JPM.
In that activity. Public posts that clearly the Vienna police who investigated the case thought were suspicious enough to warrant an investigation and an interview.
What Bad Empanada is not telling you is that the police dismissed his complaint as having zero merit. He's essentially reading his own complaint and then acting like that somehow makes it more legit. It doesn't. This is only a small portion of how stupid this police report is. In short, the police closed the investigation because it was a massive waste of time. But this still allowed Bad Empanada to get all of Kraut's personal information. When the police closed the investigation, Bad Empanada wrote an email threatening Kraut to stay silent on it.
Hi, Joseph. I did not swat you. You gave me legitimate reason to believe that you were hacking my account.
Oh yeah, by the way, he's literally being hypocritical because this is a performance. He's using the funny voice to read all that, but wants to criticize Augie for you doing a performance. Y'all do performance. That's what content is. Like, literally. He's doing performance right now.
in an attempt to divulge my private information and posted very public threats against me. I'm relieved to hear that you apparently denied that you were really engaging in this behavior. I will not apologize for taking basic measures to protect myself, like filing a police report. When you publicly made such statements, I would prefer to not have to talk about this publicly, as
I really don't like the creepy
I have
voice.
refrained from doing up until
I know, it's creepy as fuck. This is a terrible performance,
Yeah.
really. Like, if you're gonna be hypocritical, at least make a better performance. This just aids listening.
till this point, because I legitimately never did any of the things you claimed I did to you and have no wish to embarrass or divulge any personal info by releasing any of the files I received from the public prosecutor's office on this case.
Or in other words, stay silent or I'm gonna post all of your personal information I got from the police. Crowd has vented a bit about this, so Bad Empanada has already started lying about the facts. Crowd is currently going around claiming that I swatted him. In reality, I reported him to the Vienna police because he was openly posting on Twitter about he was stalking/doxing me for months. The prosecutor thought the evidence I provided was suspicious enough to warrant an investigation, especially one about him illegally accessing my data. Crowd told me that the Austrian police are obligated to investigate every report, and the investigation came back saying Bad Empanada had little more than circumstantial evidence, that his accusations of violent threats can both in objective and subjective manner not be proven due to there not being any violent threats, that the accusation of libel or slander is not detectable. This video is so embarrassing by him. He is non-stop lying. And from what I've seen, Bad Empanada has no evidence. He's just wasting everybody's time to get a dox. Seriously, how is this guy not banned from everything? There is some good news though. Bad Empanada is apparently on the run. I thought it was just a meme when he posted, "Today's stream is delayed as I am fleeing to a different country." But it turns out this might be real, as Ethan is monologuing his next move to track him down. Bad Empanada is on the run. He knows we're closing in. We suspected he had fled back to Australia, but upon further research and verification, he's actually fled to Uruguay. This information is probably shocking for him to hear, as he went to great lengths to obscure his escape from Argentina to Uruguay. Bad Empanada, if you ever decide to return to Australia, will be immediately notified and a torrent of lawsuits will follow. You are easy to get in Australia, which is why you're doing everything to avoid returning. Why am I telling you this? So he looks over his shoulder every day. We are coming and we will win. You can run from us, but we will catch you and we will ruin you. Have a nice day.
Bad Empanada chimed in. Does it feel good to be hated literally everywhere you go? I mean, first of all, Bad Empanada, you're outcast from society. Like, we live in Los Angeles, California. You are on the run.
I mean, you know you're a piece of shit when even Hassan pulls up Bad Empanada's video of him doxing me, and even he's surprised about what's happening.
Just like how I can tell you that Willie Mack show is William McConville.
See, Ethan Klein, Hassan, all these guys are hypocrites. Every single one of them. They all suck. They're all doxing each other, life ruining each other. They should just fucking debate and fucking just call it to stop. Like, they need to just move on from each other.
Problem is, Hassan can't debate.
Neither can
He
Ethan,
crashes
really.
out like crazy.
Which Ethan did. Ethan did whoop Hassan's ass when they did debate. So I have to give Ethan that, because I did watch that debate live, and Ethan was on point on a lot of things. But it doesn't mean he's a good person. He's still a piece of shit, just like Hassan. In fact, Ethan used to sweep for Hassan before the whole war shit. So it's like, can you really say Ethan Klein's a good guy?
No.
Exactly. Oh shit. Oh fuck, hold on.
Your turn. And he is getting...
Yeah, check DMs, Dale. Let me finish this segment.
Okay.
Yeah, check DMs, I DM'd you back.
Married to a Yale. Now, I am not going to give you the full name of the person he's getting married to,
What
but I
is
can
this?
tell you she is Israeli, and she was assigned to him by...
Best to skip, to be honest. This is drama slop empanada content. Yeah, I don't really fucking give a shit about this.
Like, I appreciate that he stopped watching immediately, but why are we acting like it's just slop? I'd argue it's a bit more ill-intended than slop content. Hassan is a guy who thinks the subreddit LSF posting his stream clips quantifies as stalking and harassment.
If I was a smart person, I wouldn't be getting ritualistically humiliated by socially maladjusted freaks that are agoraphobic on a daily basis in a mass harassment campaign online. But I do that for a living.
But Bad Empanada posting my personal info, it's just drama slop. Then he watches them again a few days later.
Bad Empanada is a good example of this, where I think he's like a crazy person. He is chaotic good, if that makes sense.
No, it doesn't. Please explain.
Like, think about how little little time I spend like shitting on Bad Empanada or whatever. Because like, I think he's coming from. Like, we have different methods, we have different tactics, we have different techniques.
His tactics are doxing, false police reports, false CPS reports, slandering people constantly.
But overall, we're working on the same side.
Hassan is literally saying he supports what Bad Empanada is doing. Like, Hassan clearly knows at this point who Bad Empanada really is. He literally had a one-on-one conversation with him where Bad Empanada said these people deserve to be harassed, meaning anyone who mildly disagrees with them.
Be mean to them. If they feel bad, if they feel harassed, honestly, great. I don't give a f. Them. Each and every one of them. We need to be mean to these guys. We need to be assholes. They deserve it.
He knows the guy he's supporting is doing this and purposely promotes him anyway. A week passes and they're talking out about my docs and peddling lies about my wife to discredit valid criticism about them. They're just trying to assassinate my character.
You're just doing investigative journalism. They're saying Bad Empanada unearthed that. Is that true? I think Bad Empanada or somebody unearthed like the Willie Mack shows getting married to like an IDF lady or something, which makes sense. He was the guy who did the big expose on like you with the Al Ali bombing, hospital bombing, right?
Yeah. He's a brilliant political, probably one of the best minds in politics right now.
Truth. So yeah, compromise.
Like, man, I just keep forgetting. You could justify anything as long as you're more pro-Palestine than the other guy. I want to end this video with a story. When I was at my most overwhelmed figuring out all the new logistics for the wedding, Ethan Klein actually hit me up and offered to organize security.
All right. I don't want to hear the dick sucking. I'm good. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear that. I love you, the Klein. I don't want. I will literally kill myself. All right, so I'm going to now pull up JPM's thing. Which to play this one, I'm gonna have to share your DMs, but there's nothing there, so we're good. JPM, but change. Yeah. All right.
It's pretty fucking good. But
Alright, so this is the clip of Augie admitting to being a liar and telling half-truths for clout. And then we'll get into the Dale interview as well.
That's what I mean, like, he used to do stuff like that all the time, and he just stopped making that interesting content. And so, me, as, like, a former crazy fan, once I become an ex-fan, like, as soon as you stop providing me content that I like, I turn. And then I become crazy and obsessed and want to ruin him and his life. That's when I start finding all of the fake shit I can find about him and just exaggerating it.
This is not a good look, Augie. This is not a good look at all, bro. Not a good look. Terrible. You literally admit... You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna tweet this real quick. That will expose him as fuck. Live exposing... Augie Mercy for lying, telling half-truths. Hold on. Yes. And then we'll get, don't worry. I just gotta find this link real quick. There we go. Alright, let's continue the clip.
Speaking half-truths, like taking the truth and twisting it and just amplifying any anti-Destiny content I can on my platform. That's really just because he's not making content that I want to watch anymore.
So he's basically, which I don't like Destiny, but why would you even slander Destiny? There's so many truths on him, bro. There's so many truths on Destiny. Like, why would you fucking lie about Destiny of all people? Alright, so now we're getting back into the main screen. So Dale, since you said you're about to have to go to bed, this is your segment, homie. I just had to expose Augie real quick for being a lying sack of shit.
Right, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Testing, it works on my end. Does it work for everyone else? Can y'all hear Dale?
Kind of echoing for me.
Yeah, I hear an echo.
What, from Dale?
I hear. Oh, hold on.
From me?
No, it's your Discord. It's the Discord.
It's the Discord.
Oh yeah, that's what. Oh yeah, because you're. Oh yeah, because you're.
Yeah, I was watching the stream in. Yeah.
Alright. Let's stop streaming now, and we'll.
I was like, "Where's that echo coming from?" It wasn't there a few seconds.
Alright, anyways, back. So now we are. Let me put the tweet. Interviewing. And then we'll get to the Destiny segment, the Destiny update, the Willie Max other video, and then we'll get to our final segment, Nick Fuentes versus Candance Owens. But let's see. Fuck. Alright, so let me go back to the questions real quick, because I gotta remember. So, Dale, what do you do for your content?
About anything.
Because you've
I
done
do random stuff. I mostly do shorts, some videos, some live streams, but mostly shorts.
So what are you known for? Like what do people recognize you for the most on your channel, in your opinion? Like what are you known as by like your audience?
Shorts. All my shorts and stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
So what inspired you to like do shorts and create like shorts content?
I'm gonna switch to my phone, but my computer's lagging, so hold on.
Alright. While he does that, Dan, do you want to give your final thoughts on the Willie thing while we wait on him?
Yeah, all in all, the situation is just gay. The Augie exaggerating the situation is terrible.
100,000%. Oh yeah, Dale's back. Dale, you there? There you are.
Yeah.
Alright. So what inspired you to like do shorts? Were you just bored or
I was just bored and I want to make people either laugh or I just want to make people's day, and by making shorts I feel like I'm doing somewhat of a good job.
So do you, because I know like you are like good friends with how did you meet? Have you ever done content with Robert by chance?
No, not before, but once I moved here with Robert, I was in a couple of his videos, and he was in a couple of mine, and we've been friends since 20 years. I've known him since pretty much, I think it was preschool or kindergarten, and we were in school, and I called him Roberto, and he put his fist up to him like, "Go ahead and hit me," and we became friends ever since.
So have you ever met his friend Airsoft Fatty or watched Airsoft?
No, I have not.
Have you watched Airsoft Fatty's content by chance?
Years ago when I was watching him with Houston Jones, which shout out to Houston Jones, I want to be a part of your content one day. I remember the Airsoft grenade when he took it in his gut. That's when I first got introduced into Chris's videos. I've seen a couple of his videos. I didn't subscribe until years after, but other than that, I've never met Chris or until I moved here.
Oh, so you have met him before?
No, I have not. I haven't met him. I've never met him, and then I've heard he's Robert's friend.
Yeah.
So, about I think it was a couple weeks after I moved in, he said, "Yeah, Chris is my friend." I'm like, "Oh wow, I did not know that." So
yeah, would you want to meet him one day? And do you have a plan to?
it's like Robert says, it's up to him. Really, I've put the effort into hang out with him, but what Robert told me, he don't know, he don't hang out with people. Robert.
Oh, speaking of Robert, what's up, Robert? You joined in just in time for the Dale interview.
Oh
What
yeah,
is
I've been
echoing?
listening. I've been listening.
Alright,
It's echoing.
Oh, it's echoing on your end or my end?
Robert's end.
Oh. Alright, anyways, continuing with the...
We're in the same room.
Alright, continuing with the... Alright. Alright, so while we wait... Oh, are you back?
I've been here.
Alright, so moving on to the question. So, have you watched a popular show called Fish Tank? Because I know, like, you and Robert are kind of in those spheres. What's your opinion on Fish Tank? Do you have a favorite season?
No, not really. I just watch it off and on.
Have you watched the season 4? Because I feel like the season 4 is really good.
No, I have not.
You should. Like, it's probably one of the best seasons.
Yeah. I might tonight or tomorrow.
At least it would have been if someone hadn't doxed it.
Yeah, like, it would have been way better. Even then, it's like, it was really good up until, like, then. But I wish it would have progressed the whole way. Because I really wanted to see, like, if Freddy and all of them would last. Because...
Yeah, the problem is, they were doomed from the start. Like,
like Cucumber Feet said, yeah, they were doomed from the start because of the legal fees and shit. So they were unfortunately... Wait, let me make sure.
Oh, no, it wasn't legal fees. They were being fined, like, per day.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
They should have not... They should have gotten the fines taken care of, like Cucumber said, before they started the show.
The thing is, they would have continued to keep getting fined afterwards, too.
Right now, I have 205 subscribers and 188 videos.
So what's the most memorable thing like you've done like what's the number one thing you like about being a YouTuber, a small YouTuber?
I do it because like right now I post videos on YouTube and TikTok. My last TikTok account had over 2,800 subscribers. Not subscribers, but followers. And I had so much followers on TikTok or whatever, people know me, and I googled my name back in like 2018. No, 2020 or 2021. I googled my name in my TikTok page, and a bunch of other stuff was on Google. I'm like, damn, these videos I have are on Google. That was in 2020 or 2021, and I don't know if I'm still on Google. I don't know if those videos are popped up on Google or not, but that I got happy about.
What kind of videos were on Google that you found that you made?
Just my TikTok. Just random TikToks I had on my TikTok. Honestly, I can pull up my TikTok and I can show you. I can look up my old account. And I can see how many followers I had on there.
Is there any like content creators that inspired you to make shorts? Like, is there anybody's TikToks is there anybody's TikToks that you're like, damn, I really like these shorts, so I gotta make these shorts?
Yeah, I would say Jake Jones or Effin Hate It.
Jake Jones or Effin Hate It.
Or he has a different channel, but his name is Jake Jones. He's
I think
VR.
Oh, he is.
Yeah,
I heard of him before. Yeah, Jake Jones.
Yeah, he's my friend on Facebook.
Damn, like how many subs does he have? Is he like big or something?
It's been a while.
Because the name really sounds familiar. The name really sounds familiar.
My old TikTok was Shaquille Oatmeal, Oatmeal 0601, and that had 2,811 followers. And I was just doing filters and all that. Mostly filters on that account. But my main account is same as my YouTube.
So what's your future plans with like your channel? Like, would you ever do like a podcast or live streaming? Have you ever like considered doing that? Maybe?
Not a podcast, but probably streaming.
Like
for sure.
Like gaming streams, IRL streams. Like what type of streaming content would you want to do?
Both gaming and IRL. If I have a better, better phone, I could actually, or like a decent camera, I could do IRL streams. Because right now I have a laptop, and all I need is the money to get a decent phone or a decent camera to start off with. That's why I do Cameo, and I think I charge for my Cameo. Let me look. I think I charge like $5 or $10. I charge $10 right now. And direct messages are at $3.99. And of course, business cameos are set at $2.50 because that's the lowest I can put. But I turned that off, so. But yeah, nobody, and it's Dr. Bloodstoner 999 is my Cameo.
If you want to support him on Cameo, definitely go and support Dale on Cameo. So, is there any?
I just got back.
Is there anything else? Any other like content plans you plan on doing in the future by chance?
Probably Twitch, YouTube, and Cameo is my 3 biggest.
How big do you think you'll get, like, by doing your gaming content, your IRL?
To be honest, I'm gonna be surprised if I get over 1,000.
You know what you should do if you're an IRL streamer? You should be you should pull a Lulz and make out with the granny.
Nah.
Nah, that's just no. But Lulz actually did that. Which shout out to Lulz if you're watching as well. Which I gotta interview Lulz eventually as well.
I mean, if you want, I can do my bit.
Oh yeah, your Dale bit. Go ahead. Oh wait, hold on. Before you do it, hey Dale, do you eat bologna?
Fuck off.
All right, Glitch, do it. He knows it. He knows it. Do it. Do it. He knows.
Here you go, Dale. I found you a nice piece of old bologna.
Glitch, how many times have you done it to him? You must have been used to it. Yeah, he's used to it now. He knew exactly when I said, hey, the bit. He knew exactly. He knew this was coming. So what kind of...
I'll put my Cameo in the chat, and then you can put it on your YouTube video.
Yeah, I'll definitely put I'll pin it in chat. By the way, chat, actually check out Dale's cameo. In fact, just send me the cameo and I'll put it in chat for you.
Okay, that's
Just-
what I just did.
Yeah, just DM it to me. Or wait, did you put
Oh
it?
yeah,
Oh yeah.
I put it on chat and on air chat.
Oh, I could pull it up on my phone real quick.
Okay.
But yeah, while I'm pulling that up though, is there any games you play or anything like that? Like any?
If since I have a computer now, I can do a little bit of more streaming. It might be laggy because it's a Lenovo computer. It's an old one, so it could be laggy. But until I get a better one, that's the best I got.
Which this question's up to you. This is just to like throw questions
Yeah.
out there, just to. And if you don't want to answer this, you don't have to. But do you have any?
Right.
Do you have any political beliefs that you want to share on stream?
I don't believe in politics. I'm one of those you call don't care what happens.
Yeah, you just go with the flow. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
blame you.
actually. Yeah.
Which
I'm
for
sort of like that.
yeah, I'm sort of like
I
that.
mean, yeah.
But I still keep up just cause like I.
Yeah, of course I have to. You know.
Yeah.
Just to know what's going on.
Honestly, it's like I'm just like in politics, like where I stand. So I'm a centrist. Like I'm not Republican or Democrat. I'm a proud centrist because I have my own thoughts and shit. Like I'm not blinded by any party or anything, and that's what you should be. Too,
I'm
like,
American.
Like always be very independent. Have you ever heard of the commentary community by chance?
No.
Okay, then we'll scratch that off. Let's see. We got. I'm gonna still have you on till 9:45 because then that would basically be like 30 minutes of the interview.
Yeah.
That'll complete the interview. And if you want to stay, you could stay. Then we'll cover the Willie Mac Destiny thing at 9:45. And then I'll take a smoke break. Dan and Glitch and whoever one can run the show for like 5 minutes. And then at 10:05, whenever we will cover the final segment of the night, which is Nick Fuentes versus Candace Owens, Milo, Elon Musk, and all that. But anyways, continuing with the interview. So, is there any like what's the most viewed shorts you have? Like, do you?
I will tell you right now. Matter of fact, my top one, I gotta say. Let me look. As of right now, I'm looking in at possibly 40,000. That video was a challenge I did, which was easy with the fingers and stuff, and that one had 40,000. And my next highest is 32,000.
Damn! So your shorts are getting views. So you are getting traction.
Yeah, 2,000 up to 2,200. It's the hundreds to thousands categories.
I'm confused.
So some of them have no views. Like one of them has no views. Some are in the 100s, like 800, 900, and some of them are in the thousands, like 1,000, 2,000, stuff like that.
So basically, anything that's over like 1,000, basically, is what you average get. Okay.
Basically, yeah, 0 to 40,000 views I usually get.
Well, yeah. One question I also want to ask too: would you ever go on? Would you want to go on Fish Tank personally? Like, would you want to try that? Because I've been asking a lot of my other guests. No, you wouldn't.
Nah. My PTSD, half the shit they would do, I would snap.
I probably would snap too, but I personally go on
because I was in ROTC in high school, so
yeah.
Yeah.
I know how the ROTC is, which I was never in ROTC, but my
Yeah.
sister was, and I was always like in the ROTC classrooms and stuff. So
Yeah. So them yelling at me, yelling is a big trigger for me because it reminds me of our OTC and all that. Yeah. And I'm like, do not yell at me
would you
unless
have you? Which if this is kind of what I don't want to get too personal. If I'm getting too
Yeah, it's
personal, you don't
fine.
have to answer. But are you thinking about joining the military?
If I have to, I will. If I don't have to, I'm not. But if they have to draft me, I'm like, okay, why not?
I'm definitely ain't gonna get drafted. That's for sure.
Yeah.
And
But
it looks like we lost Glitch, but he'll probably come back. Alright, so
shout out to Jake Jones, by the way, if
shout
he
out
ever sees this.
Yeah, if he sees it, shout out to you as well.
Mhm.
Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna look at my question. I don't think I got. Oh shit! Hold on. Wait. Fuck. Check DMs on the phone. Hold on. I'm just gonna look at something real quick.
Alright.
Let's see. Alright, so let's see. So what are things you don't like as being YouTuber, like being a smaller YouTuber? Like what are the negatives?
I mean, right now there's not as many, fans, so I don't have to worry about that right now, and getting stream sniped and all that. So, good thing is I'm not as famous, which is a good thing to me because I would probably have bodyguards or something or pay. If I ever become a famous YouTuber, I'm definitely having bodyguards. It's not that I don't know how to fight. It's just that if I fight, I might go to jail, and I don't want to. So I'll have my bodyguards handle that.
And not only that, but it's
Right.
like if you let's say you ever get to like 1 million subs, like get kind of
Yeah.
that big, you're definitely
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
want like bodyguards because those are gonna especially if you're known and there's haters out there, people will try to punch you on the street. Like people have done it to lesser creators, like the Quartering got slapped in the face. Like there's a lot of creators that have gotten like punched and shit.
And then me, I would swing back, and they would press charges, and they would win. But no, like I said, I would never hit anyone. I'm just like, I'm not unless I have to. Like, I'm not gonna fire you unless I have to.
Obviously, like I'm not gonna be a dumbass and hit someone first, but if someone hits me, I'm definitely fighting back because it's like that's a.
Oh yeah, I mean that's self-defense. Like,
and
look,
Dan,
I'm gonna hit you one time, and that's
Dan
gonna be
knows,
it.
and Dan knows all about the self-defense thing as well. By the way, because Dan's a fighter IRL too, isn't that right, Dan? If you're still here.
Yep. Yeah, I am.
He's the Armed Forces General. He beats everyone up. In fact, he said he'll beat you up right now. I'm trolling.
Well, I'm 6'4", so
Damn, you're 6'4".
yeah.
You guys look short online because apparently Mutahar is 6'3", and you're bro, and I'm only 5'9", 5'10".
Yeah.
Because last time I checked, like a year ago, I was 5'9". So
yeah.
And I know I'm getting taller, so I'm probably like 5'10" now.
Yeah. And I'm 258 around. So yeah.
But yes, we're getting to the end of the interview. Send me your YouTube. Send me everything you want to plug. You've been honestly, you've been a really good guest. Even though there's not really much because all you do is shorts content, but you still made this conversation really entertaining. And I really do. And you're always welcome back on the show. Same with you,
Of
Robert,
course.
and anyone else listening too. Yeah, just send me everything you want to plug, and I'll put it in the chat. All right, guys. So y'all, all right, Dan and Oz, y'all ready? I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Can you can Dan and Oz, can y'all take over for like just 2 minutes? Talk about random.
Yeah, sure.
Talk
No
about
worries,
the most.
mate. No worries.
Talk about the most random shit for like 2 minutes, and I'll be right back. I just gotta go get a drink.
Yeah, so Oz, what are your thoughts on Mitch? What are your thoughts on Mitch from Now Recording?
I'm so sorry I missed the entire thing. Hang on a minute, I'm just heading outside. Yeah, I missed the entire thing. I didn't even know they were on. I was like, I didn't get a message or anything.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Didn't get a message, nothing.
Yeah, I tried messaging you, but it didn't go through until like later. I thought you knew because I thought you knew mainly because there were people that were talking about it.
Oh, no, I don't keep up on all that stuff, bro.
Yeah,
No,
well, fair
someone's got to
enough.
tell me
fair
about
enough.
it.
Like I thought
Yeah, I
Trade
haven't got time
messaged
for
you
that.
about. I thought Trade messaged you about that. But I actually have another thing to ask you. How do you think the stream
Yeah,
is
sure.
going so far? How do you think the stream is going so far?
I've missed a little bit of it, but it seems to be all right so far. Like good topics, good discussion. Yeah, we're doing all right.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I'm trying to keep an
Well,
eye
hey,
on chat and be in here too, and I'm on mobile, so it's a little bit difficult, but I'm coping.
Yeah,
I wanted to
shit,
talk
man.
more about Mutahar and stuff because
You missed that, didn't you?
yeah, I missed a very very large chunk of the show. Yeah, I didn't even know it was on. I was like, "What time is it on?" And they're like, "It's live now." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." And I think it was you that said, "Oh, it's an hour." I'm like, "Oh, okay." I was running errands all morning, so I was kind of busy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wanted to talk about the Mutahar thing because, I mean, the guy's clearly got some kind of brains, but this is why I don't watch him. A lot of his videos are just copied from someone else. Every
Yeah.
single time, like every news story, everything, you see it somewhere else first. And then you're like, oh, okay, he's covering it. It's just content slop, really.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, he's not an engineer. He might be a budding one, but he really should go and study and get the qualifications because, yeah, sitting at home playing on your computer is not engineering. I can tell you that now.
Nope. Not at all.
All right, I am back officially.
Welcome back. Thank
What's up,
God.
bro?
Good timing. Good timing, brother.
Why are you about to dip?
What am I about to do? I thought you were going to interview me or something.
Oh no! I was just gonna. I wanted you on earlier because Mitch was on, but I was gonna. So
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know, mate.
no, I know.
Because you messaged me, and I got up at 5 o'clock this morning, and you messaged me at about 5:20 or something. My time, maybe earlier. I'm not sure.
I tried to
But I was
message
going to
you
write back,
earlier.
and I'm like, oh, I've got to do all this stuff first, and yeah. So I had a busy morning. I was trying to get on as quick as I could. Yeah.
Have you watched the original stream? Because Mitch swears up and down he didn't talk shit, but I could have swore like I heard him talking shit. Apparently it's a miscommunication, but I could have swore on that stream I
Well,
sent in the
I look at it like this. I'm not here to debate him. I'm here to confront him. Like, I'm not here to fuck spiders.
Well, he said,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, which if he's still around, I could see if he could call back in to talk to you. But he did say he had no personal problem with you because I asked him multiple times just to make sure, and he said I had no problem with us. So I don't know if he's switching up just for the camera, for the show, or if he genuinely means it.
Who knows? Who knows? But I was pretty straight up with him, but that's how Aussies talk. If you got a problem, you just fucking say it. And he's like, I didn't say anything. All I said was something about. See, I can't even check it now because he banned me from his Discord. Pussy. Like, that's not how to communicate. You don't go around talking shit about people, hiding it behind a paywall, and then going, "Oh, I only said this." I don't know, bro. It's petty bullshit.
Yeah, and he tried.
I don't
Which that's the thing. It's like that's the only reason I couldn't really prove him wrong, because like I couldn't see, because I couldn't clip it, because I would have. And that's what I'm gonna do from now on. Like next time I see someone talking shit, I'm clipping it immediately, just so I don't run into something like this. Because if I clip it immediately before they put it on the paywall, they can't say, "Oh, I didn't say this," but he kind of got me because he put it behind a paywall. Now it's like no one's going to really know the truth unless he releases it. But he did say that he was going to leave streams up 24 hours now, just so, people can go back and see what he said, just so shit like this doesn't happen. But I don't know if he was being genuine or not, but he claims that I was wrong, even though, like, I could have swore I heard him call you a drunk.
You could well have been wrong because JFA is involved. That's why I wanted JFA there. I said, put your nuts on the table, mate. Come on. Yeah. I don't know if did he show up?
Yeah, JFA did. He did, but like after like me and Mitch.
He did. Holy shit! He's a man of his word. Good man.
Yeah. And honestly, it's like after talking to Mitch and having this confrontation, I honestly don't dislike him, because even though like I feel like he may be lying.
I never hated me.
I never
hated me. I just think he does shitty things, or he's involved with shitty people.
Mm-hmm.
Probably both.
And I told him to his face, I still don't trust you. And he said, yeah, good, don't trust me. So at least me and him have a common ground of not to trust him.
Yeah, it could be a show for the camp, like show for the stream, or you know what I mean.
And he tried to say I orchestrated this whole thing for content. It's like, no, I had a lot of shit planned. In fact, I still have more shit planned. I gotta cover Nick Fuentes, Elon, Milo, and all that, and probably have some Gorpers on if they still come on.
I think too that this will back it up a little bit. All of these people that are like, they're failed YouTubers, most of them, but they're snakes. Every single one of them. They're all snakes. Every single one. It's a common theme I've noticed over the last 10 years. Yeah. I mean, like, I've been around on the internet for a long time. Like, my first internet account was like 1993 or something, 1990. Yeah, something like that. 1993, 1994, something like that. Yeah. I was only a little kid. I've been on the internet for a long time. I've seen it all.
I've been here since 28. Like I've been here since like 2015, technically. Like not like just on the internet, not like in this sphere specifically, but I've been on like the internet. I've been in other spheres. I originally come from the Wizard One sphere.
Yeah. I found commentary in late 2015.
I found it in 2017. And I found it when it was good. Like, when I was younger, like, just in the audience. I kind of wish I got involved in content creating, but I was kind of a pussy back then. I was like, I just want to be in the audience. But I was like, I missed a good, like, golden ages to make content in. I really did. Hey, Dan.
Yeah.
Do you still want to... Do you want to cover the Willie's new video on Destiny? That's 4 minutes long.
Not really. It's a gay video. It's a gay video because all he just said is he's calling the cops on Destiny, which is retarded because the cops. That probably gives time for Destiny to delete the fucking video. You don't have to fucking announce everything to the fucking world, man. You know.
You don't, but people keep asking questions, and when you've heard it 1,000 times, you're like, oh, for fuck's sake. So I kind of understand, but
Yeah.
I mean, I understand too. So yeah, so we'll just then
Not siding with them. Not siding with them. I'm just saying, like, it's you can see it in your mind. You're like, I've heard this 1,000 times. Whatever.
Well, all right. So we'll probably chill for like
Nothing's ever good enough. Nothing's ever good enough for some of these people because they'll just they feed off going at you instead of feeding off whatever the actual issue is.
I'm going.
I don't know if I should bring it up here, but yeah, like there's people in the community that are like that, and they all seem, birds of a feather flock together. They all seem to hang out together. So,
1000%.
and that's how you get these little infights too. Like, because Willie Mack and fucking Augie, right? They used to be friends. They used to be friends. I don't think they are now, but they used to be. Back when they were nobodies and they were up Tommy C's ass.
Wait, Augie and I
Remember
think
that?
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? There's still Keemstar's still up Tommy C's ass. They let him back on Locale, even though Tommy C was calling Locale Live a bunch of frauds and shit.
That's because he probably got burnt by Keem again. Because that's what Keem does. That's what Keem does. He's single-handedly changed commentary with his own will. In 2018, I think it was, he said that commentary is going to start eating itself alive. He said about that plan because it was his baby. He didn't tell anyone about it. That was the only time he spoke about it. I don't know if it was in a private call or if it was in like a live stream. I'm not 100% sure, but he definitely said it. And he systematically went about it. He got Matt Pitt, fucking Coremaster, fucking Willie Mack, fucking Nick Diorio, got all these fuckers. All of them to do his bidding for him. And they don't even know it. They don't even know it.
Alright, so
it's really scary, bro.
Yeah, but you can still go on. We're about to get to our final segment of the night. Let's fucking go. The final segment.
Let's go.
Woo! And then we can go chill. Which this show's been fun. We got a lot of great viewers. We had a lot of people watching the Muda segment. And we still have people watching now. Like, I really appreciate the support. People have been watching. And honestly, the streams will come back more. Like, I'm going to be more consistent with it. At least once, twice a week. Just so we can build up the channel, because I feel like we could be successful with it. But yeah, let me put this. Alright. Alright, so let's change the scene. There. Alright, about to screen share.
Wants me to come back on her show.
Wait, hold on. What screen? There we go. Alright, share my screen. Alright, it's in. We'll cover it. Hold on, let me put this on Twitter. And I'm gonna let them know too.
Fuentes versus Candace Owens. Nice.
We are covering the biggest show of the biggest segment of the night at Nick versus Tucker Carlson. Wait. Hold on. There we go. Well, once this is put on Twitter, we'll get started. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Alright, so this is the first video, Nick Fuentes giving his thoughts on Candace Owens and the attack.
Are you playing it, Trident?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'm playing it now. Alright, 3, 2, 1.
Today I get this text from Candace. She says she wants me to come back on her show on Wednesday. Now, today's Monday. So she wants me to race back onto an airplane, fly down to Nashville, go to her home on 2 days' notice. She's challenging me to another debate. And I'm supposed to do this. Why? Because the first hit piece didn't work? Because the second hit piece with Tucker also didn't work?
And just to give context to Dan and Oz and other people that don't know the situation, the hit pieces he's talking about is them calling him a fed and all this. Basically, you know, just calling him a fed for like the government because he apparently side out for Jan 6 because he told people to break down the barriers and discard the police. That was the hit piece, which he addressed this in a later video as well.
Now what? I'm supposed to hop on an airplane, fly to your house, cancel my show so you can take another swing? Because we all know how it went over the past couple of weeks.
I don't understand, like, why he can't just tell Candace, why don't you come down here and debate me on my platform, like in your studio? Like, couldn't you do that, Nick? Like, he could do that, technically. Make her fly here. If she really wants to debate you, she can go to your place. Go on your show. Because you already went on her show and made her look like an idiot because she was sweeping for Trump, J.D. Vance, and the Epstein shit and all this shit.
Did not go according to plan. So she asked me if I'm going to do her show. She tells Dan Bilzerian, get Nick to do my show. And Dan says, I'll moderate. She goes, oh, he loves you. Great idea. So I'm thinking about how to reply to this, and then she puts me on blast on Twitter. She posts a screen.
All right, Punish Fate TV will be coming on the stream. He's a Goiper for that actually supports Nick Fuentes. I'm gonna do this video without him and then do the other videos with them just to pass time. But yeah, Punish Faith TV will be coming on, and he's a Goiper general, basically, a Goiper streamer. Well, I wouldn't say he's a Goiper general, but he's a Goiper streamer.
Goipers.
Which if he comes on now, we can actually let him on now. But I told him 10:15 because I thought the Dale interview would be longer, but it wasn't.
Shot. It's now a public challenge.
You can come on now or wait to be 10:15. My other segment ended.
Oh man.
I know, it's a long show, but don't worry, we're going to finish this whole strong.
Before I can even reply, you better come down and do my show and face me. So I'm responding to this. I'm in my Candace Owens feud era. And I was going to talk about that during the show tonight, but briefly. Then it gets better. Elon Musk jumps into the fray out of a clear blue sky, out of nowhere. Elon Musk replies.
Alright, that's another thing I find really weird is why is Elon of all people jumping in? This is how you know Candace, Milo, and all these people are fucking federal agents, because they're literally getting Elon Musk of all people, someone who's in Trump's cabinet, basically, someone who sweeps and supports Trump, to go at Nick. Why is that? Oh, wait, because they're trying to shut up Nick, because Nick is actually calling out the J.D. Vance stuff, calling out the Epstein files, just calling out all these politicians for being corrupt. So they're trying to silence Nick, because he's actually calling them out. That's the thing, I don't agree with everything Nick Fuentes says and does, but in this instance, I'm siding with them, because Candace Owens, Elon, and all these people can't be trusted. They can't, and they all support Israel, too.
Is real. It is real.
It's not once.
And I don't support Hamas either, so I don't want anyone to say, "Oh, do you support Palestine?" No, I don't support either. I support
I hate
America.
both of them. It's a shame both sides can't lose.
Exactly, both sides should lose because both of them are acting retarded.
But twice, to two different tweets by Milo Yiannopoulos accusing me of being a federal asset or a federal informant in what is obviously coordinated.
He is not wrong there. It is definitely coordinated. Like, this attack is definitely coordinated by all of them. 100%. They've been attacking Nick for years, especially Milo. Milo even admitted on Tim Pool that he gets paid to attack Nick Fuentes. So it's like, yeah, this is definitely a Fed attack. If anyone's the Fed, it's you! Like, you're literally a federal agent, Milo, Elon, Candance, Tucker, especially Tucker Carlson. He's the biggest federal agent of them all. They're all federal agents. Especially Candance, she's a left-leaning, right? Dan, hear this, right? Candace Owens is left-leaning, right? But she refuses to call out her enemy Trump for the Epstein shit, right? She refuses to call out JD Vance. Why is that? Oh, wait, because the left and right work together to cover up shit like the Epstein shit. Because they're all feds. Candace Owens is literally an industry plant. That's why she's siding with Trump and JD Vance on the Epstein shit. Because she's a plant. Because if she wasn't a plant, she would be all over this. Because isn't Trump supposed to be her enemy? Apparently not. Apparently not if she's not calling him out.
It's a shame both sides can't lose.
Exactly.
Very good point, Trud.
Day. Why now? Now, me and Elon Musk, we're not friends. I don't know him. As far as I know, he doesn't like me.
Which Elon probably doesn't like him, but Elon's stupid, though. Elon's definitely overrated. Like, he's definitely...
Elon is retarded. I've said this for like a decade. The man is an idiot. He's not an engineer. He's barely a CEO. He just showboats around everywhere because he's got billions of dollars. He doesn't have to do shit, really.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's like... I don't know. Sorry, carry on.
Feud earlier in the year, actually, when Elon banned 20 groypers over the H-1B row. You might remember this around New Year's Eve. Elon was pushing for limitless H-1B visas for Silicon Valley. That would result in, like, a ton of Indian immigration, which I don't think anybody wants. And so me and the groypers were saying that's a terrible idea. 20 groypers got wiped out. He called me shit for brains for being against this and for calling out the censorship. That's my relationship with Elon. But I have had zero interaction with him for 7-8 months.
Yeah, that's another thing. Why is Elon, of all people, going at Nick all of a sudden? It's like, why? Like, he hasn't had interaction with you, barely knows you, he's just some kid from Chicago. So why are you going at him? Oh, wait, because it's a coordinated attack because you have to go in because he's attacking JD Vance or Trump. That's the thing, Elon claims, like, he wants the Epstein files released, but I don't even trust Elon. You can't trust any of these bums. You can't.
You can't trust any of them at all. And
None of them.
The fact that, this backs my claim up, the fact that CEOs can run multiple companies at once means they do really absolutely nothing. Elon Musk is a classic example. Sits on his own platform all day, just shit-talking people.
Oh, Nerd City was in the chat. He said Queenman can run circles around those dopes. 100%. Yeah, back to the segment, though.
You're up.
Yeah. And what's up, Toy Bounty Hunters? What is up? Sorry, guys, I'm reading chat so late, but what is up?
Now, all of a sudden today, he's replying to Milo, who's accusing me of being a Fed, drawing attention to the posts, and making the allegation himself. And so, tonight...
Why is Elon working with Jew Milo? That's a good question. Why is he randomly retweeting Milo Yiannopoulos? Milo's a nobody in this shit. Like, why are you retweeting him? Oh, wait, because this is a coordinated attack against Nick. That's why.
What I'm going to...
Coordinated.
Coordinated, coordinated.
To do is reply to the entire attack, the whole attack, because now it's getting a little bit scary. And I told you on Friday last week, I even told you the week before that, I said I'm starting to get a little bit nervous because I could tell that I'm flying a little too close to the sun. I said this on my first episode where I exposed Tucker. I said, look, I am very self-aware. I'm very cognizant of the fact that I am going up against very powerful people, and I'm not the first person to ever do that. And so I think I said on my show last week, I said the next move is they're going to come in heavy on my reputation because that's what they've been doing.
And that's what they exactly did by bringing up all this old stuff from 2020, trying to call Nick a Fed, even though they're Feds themselves, and not even addressing his points against J.D. Vance, Trump, and trying to sweep all that shit. Like, it's definitely a gay up, 100,000% a fucking up. And it is, and they are trying to go after his reputation. Like, 100,000% they are. Yeah, we can continue.
I said that on Friday. It is Monday. And look at the big guns they're pulling out. So first Candace Owens, then Tucker Carlson, because that wasn't enough, and now Elon, because that wasn't enough. And, you know, maybe you're skeptical. I think it's pretty obvious what they're trying to do. I think it's pretty clear as day. What are the odds? I have 50,000 people watching my coverage of Israel's attack on Iran. I have 70,000 live viewers on Rumble.
And on Rumble, of all places, like, that's how you know Nick is killing it. He's literally reviving Rumble and getting Rumble big. Like, Rumble's never had a stream 70,000 viewers like that until Nick's came on Rumble. Like, that's how you know, and that's how you know they're scared of him, because they know Nick is too powerful. That's why all these people are trying to attack him. They're trying to silence him because they know he's gaining a following, and a lot of people are going to listen to the truths he's saying. And yeah, people should not listen to the falsehoods he says, but there are some truths he says, and that's why a lot of people are following him right now, because he's saying a lot of truth. He's pointing out a lot of hypocrisies in politics right now.
Watching my coverage when America attacks Iran. All of a sudden, Candace Owens takes an interest in me. She does a show. Hit piece. It backfires. Everybody rallies on my side. I keep getting bigger. So Candace runs over to Tucker Carlson. And Tucker Carlson says he's a CIA agent. Yeah, he's an insecure little boy. He's in his parents' basement. And that backfires spectacularly. All of a sudden, Tucker has an interest in me. After not saying my name for years. All of a sudden. And it backfires. I'm bigger than ever. I keep getting bigger. Bradley Martin, Sam Hyde, people like Glenn Greenwald, Ian Carroll defending me. It's undeniable.
And you know this is really bad when Sam Hyde of all people is coming in. Sam Hyde's really based. Sam Hyde of all people is defending Nick. That's how you know, like, Nick's really winning. Because Sam Hyde, all these people that want it, like, that are based but more mature are defending Nick. They know he's telling the truth on certain stuff. There's still some stuff I don't agree with, like racism and all that. Like, I can't just agree with that. But I do agree with the fact that there is corruption in politics, that all these people are federal agents, that CIA is just corrupting politics at this point. And Trump is also a federal asset, too.
Your whole political landscape is all paid for actors. Yeah.
Basically.
My country's not much better. My country's not much better. We're still in the Western. They call it the Western Hemisphere, but it's not really. Yeah. You know, the Western world, but I think it's going to change a lot. Like I said this back in, I don't know, 2018 or 2019 or something. Like, America's time in the sun's just about over. Like, yeah.
Yeah, it's because they don't want us to still be a good nation. They want every nation to be unity and fucking retarded and trample on people's rights. I fucking hate it.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think that America's going to be the world police for too much longer. You do have a very large army but you're not going to stand up to China or Russia and China
I
together.
mean, Russia and China together, yes. We could take each one individually, though. Though it will just turn into a nuclear war, so I don't think,
Yeah, but why does the whole world need to get glassed because a couple of old people can't sort their shit out? Like, it's just
Because
stupid.
that's what these retards believe. That's what these fucking idiots want to happen. Or if that doesn't, they want that to happen if they can't maintain their control. That's what they want. You think China, America, and Russia aren't all going to a meeting room?
Yeah,
all the politicians from there aren't going to a meeting room and are being like, "Oh, hey, how do we scheme and take over the working class for the 1,000th fucking time?"
They do it every couple of years. They're called G20 and G14 and G7 summits. You know the summits that they have?
Yeah,
Where all
they're
the
called the
world's,
Bilderberg
Western
Group.
world's
They're called
politicians all meet
fucking.
together. That's
Yeah,
what they
they all
do. They
meet
get paid
together.
thousands of dollars to be there.
And there's
Paid
only
thousands of dollars
10,000 of
worth
these
of
fucking
food.
retards. There's only 10,000 of these retards. That's the worst part. 10,000 versus like 8 billion. Why haven't we fucking dealt with them yet? Because we traded in our fucking safety and security for freedom, and we deserve neither.
So we should start building guillotines as art installations out the front of the White House and shit. That's what we should be doing.
Yes, I think we should actually, yeah. But God forbid you fucking say that on the internet because you'll be put on a watch list or have the feds go to your fucking house.
Oh, I just did. And so,
I bet.
Well, get ready for them to come to your house,
Dan-
and I'm ready for them to come to my house.
Hey Dan, just calling out people like Elon Musk, Candace Owens, Trump, and all that puts you on the watch list just because they're sensitive bitches.
Yeah.
All right, let's finish
Does
this
not
one
surprise
because this video's almost done, and then we got the other 5, and I think Punish Fate is still coming on. Which once he joins the Discord, I'll let him call him. But let's finish this first video.
For getting roasted on his show. What do they do today? Elon Musk comes in. He's a federal asset. Haven't had
Elon Musk is literally the biggest federal asset. Even if Nick is a federal asset, let's say for the sake of the stupid argument that he is a federal asset. So are you, Elon. So are all of you. You guys are no better. Why are you guys even coming out? Like, you guys are proven you guys are federal assets. Right there, by just going at some kid for no reason.
Yeah, they're a bunch of hypocrites.
All because Nick is actually telling truths for once, and people are following his truths, and now they don't like it. Because back when 2021, nobody cared about Nick. Everyone just laughed at him, called him a clown. But now that he's getting mainstream audience, now everyone wants to come at him.
any interaction with this guy for 7 months. All of a sudden, he's got something to say. And he has something to say to Milo, of all people.
Okay. Hold on, I'm streaming. You want me to go on now? Yeah, but I don't want the microphone.
What's the matter? Oh, you don't want me talking? Oh, I'm sorry.
What's happening, Dryden? We're paused. Hello?
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, so first video's
No,
done.
that's okay.
Alright, still had family, but alright, first video's done, so let's get the second one up. Alright, let me check. There it is. Oh, it's giving me a sec. I'm just pulling it up. I have it in DMs. I'm just pulling it up real quick.
You're right, brother. You're right, man. I was checking if my internet was messing up. It's all good. You're doing great.
Alright.
I've got my TV on. I should probably turn it down.
Alright, so we can go here. Let's switch it to Discord for a second. Click here. And then let's switch it back to C. Alright. Alright, so Nick Fuentes is the People's Champion. Let's see this one.
I am the people's champion. I have been speaking for the people from the beginning. I have been talking about white identity Jewish power.
The white identity shit's kind of bullshit, not gonna lie. I don't agree with that, in my opinion.
The U.S.-Israel relationship.
Okay, that I do agree with. The U.S. and Israel relationship, I do agree with.
How so? How so, Triton?
I agree that like Trump.
What?
I agree that like Trump and JD Vance and all of them like have a connection to Israel, especially Trump. In fact, he's admitted he does. Trump, like U.S. government definitely does have connections to Israel.
Oh,
And,
okay.
like, the
You're
site-
admitting links together to the. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's basically they're linking together and stuff, and that's basically what Nick's talking about too. Is how his coverage is done. It's like he's done.
Can you agree that what the U.S. and Israeli military are doing there is wrong?
I think they're all doing wrong. I feel like Hamas and I feel like the U.S. shouldn't even be involved with the Israel war. I really don't, because Israel's
That's
doing.
right.
Because
That's
Israel.
right.
Because Israel's being stupid and Hamas is being stupid. And I don't defend either side. I think both sides stupid. I just don't like this whole war shit.
Well, here's an interesting fact for you. Who was it? Yasser Arafat, right? Him, the president of Egypt, I think, and someone else organized a deal for Israel to actually have a country after the Second World War, right? So they founded Israel. Palestine gave up a bunch of their land for them and said, we can do that for you. Here you go. Here's a place for you to live. Ever since then, they've bombed the shit out of the fucking Palestinians. Just constantly like, nah, this is our land. We're taking it. This is God's land. We're taking it.
Mm-hmm.
They've razed that place, brother. Like, it's rubble. Have you seen the footage and stuff? It's bad, man.
Yeah, I've actually
Those
seen it
people
while
gave up land.
I seen it a while back, like when the attacks happened originally in October. Because there were footage on Twitter, but then it got taken down for being too heinous. But I saw some videos on Twitter.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna play this and continue. But no, no, you're good. That was really good insight, though. Like, I really do appreciate it.
From the very beginning, I was at Charlottesville as an attendee. I was at the Stop the Steal protest in January 6th in 2021. I was the architect of the Groyper War. And now that I'm on this generational run, after they took the boot off my neck, I got unbanned on Twitter last May. They stopped taking my clips down on Instagram in January of this year. And in 7 months, that's all it took. 7 months after they stopped censoring me intensely, overnight, I'm on a generational run. I'm the prize fighter that keeps winning champion.
And I think they regret like saving him. I think that's what it is. They regret giving this guy a platform. They regret restoring his shit. Because Elon was the one that restored Nick Fuentes back in May, right? But I think the reason why he's going at him now, because he regrets saving his career. He regrets making Nick big, because giving Nick his Twitter back got him to reach thousands, millions of people. And I guess that's why Elon, Milo, and all these people are mad, because they're like, shit, we shouldn't have platformed this guy, basically. We shouldn't have given his shit back.
That is an interesting point that I hadn't really considered. Because Elon Musk weighs in on the most stupidest shit all the time. Like he's not a measuring stick for any sort of quality. So, but for him to be involved in this and all the things that you've said, it does make some kind of sense. It does.
Elon Musk.
The guy's a grifter. He makes his money by getting tenders from governments. That's how he does it.
Championship races.
Oh, he also grifted the right-wing grift as well. He's a Satanist, if you didn't know.
Alright, we'll continue this.
Fights and battles. I'm the people's champion. I never worked for Rupert Murdoch, unlike Tucker. I never took a check from Dennis Prager, unlike Candace Owens.
And that's another thing, too. If these people are taking checks from people, and I know Tim Pool, which is another guy that's got involved in it, he admitted to taking checks from Israel. So it's like, why are these people calling Nick a Fed if they have admitted to taking checks from other people publicly? And they're not even denying it.
It's blame
Yeah,
shifting
because
and
they
deflecting.
hope that bit doesn't come out. They just publicly denounce it in order to hide their shitty behaviour. It's what people do. I've seen it a million times. It's just what they do.
I never took a
It's
dollar
called
from
blame
Bernard
shifting, yeah.
Marcus, unlike Charlie Kirk. Whatever you want to say about me, all my faults, all my defects, the ways that I'm not the perfect representation of the white identity movement, of the anti-Israel movement, whatever.
By the way, I don't agree with the whole white identity bullshit. That shit's lame as fuck. Just being honest.
Yeah, it is.
Whatever you want to say.
It is.
I'm
Why do you
real,
say
I'm
that,
raw,
Shred?
I'm of.
Just because you can get along, it doesn't matter if someone's color or race, you can get along with literally anybody.
True.
This fucking country. I'm of this generation. I am the people's champion.
No, you're not. You're gay.
He would be the people's
Yeah, this
champion.
guy's
He would be really good if he didn't have all the white identity shit, all the hateful shit. If he just stuck with the facts, Nick Fuentes would be great. But he does this rage bait shit to make people mad. You can't take someone like that seriously. Because you're trying to be serious and being rage baity at the same time. It's like you gotta pick one. You're either serious. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say also, it's a lot of rhetoric. Any backup or any sources, he just claims things and doesn't really follow through with much. When he does, it's a particular like poignant point that he wanted to make. But most of the time, it's just like pretty much slander. Like, let's think about it, really. How do we prove any of this? How does anyone prove any of this?
That is true, because it is just Nick talking out his ass, and it's them talking. Which there are in the other clips that we're going. I'm just reviewing all the clips so I get all the context. In the other clips, he does show receipts on them, so we can, because he responds to all the allegations, so he does show receipts in some. So we could see like what he shows in the other clips. These are just ranting ones, but the future ones do have like some receipts.
And everyone knows that. Everyone can see that. It didn't take long. Took me 8 years, but it didn't take anybody else long to see it. And now that I'm on this generational run, now that my message is reaching millions of people, and people are watching my show and they're saying, I can't believe how they screwed this guy over. They called him a Nazi, they called him an anti-Semite, they called him all these names, and I believed it. Now I'm watching the show, now I get it. My clips are going mega viral. My show is going super viral. The cancellation, the censorship, the suppression is being defeated. The hit jobs...
Wait, what was y'all saying? Sorry.
I said he's trying to plant thought seeds for people that are not that with it. You know, they're like, oh, okay, he's back. But he's got no sources for it. He's like, oh, my stuff's going mega viral. Like, he's trying to plant thought seeds. That's all he's doing.
Smears, it didn't work. Think about it. Candace Owens and Tucker that have nearly 25 million followers between them, they got together on their show and gossiped about me.
And this part is true because I did watch their other show. The only reason I didn't cover that because it's kind of older, but they did go on the shows and gossip about them. That part is true.
And tried to ruin my reputation. And it could not have backfired more spectacularly, more decisively, more demonstrably. And now they want to bring in Elon Musk to say I'm a Fed. They're going to talk to Milo, the biggest fucking scum. And everyone knows it. This fraud that has nothing other than malice and malevolence. This Jew who has conspicuously been protected from deportation and investigation for years. Now they're all going to get into bed with this guy. I think that says it all by itself. And in
I
the
just
future,
dropped
whatever they
the
do,
Jew word so nonchalantly. This Jew.
I know, right? Yeah, he's like this. Which Milo is a dirty Jew though, because Milo's like, if you don't know his lore, he said a lot of fucking weird pedophile shit in 2016, saying that
Which Jew came to your house and stopped you going to the gym?
Honestly, the soundboard is accurate for this segment. To be honest,
to me, kill me, censor me, destroy my reputation. They will look back and say, this is the summer screw job. This is when Nick Fuentes was on a generational run, unstoppable, inevitable, destroying everything, every attempt to crush me, and then they rigged it and they cheated. Then they did this bullshit. Elon's replying to Milo. Milo says, you should ban his Twitter account. Ban his Twitter account. Oy vey, shut it down. Oh, it's bots.
But to be fair, Elon has not banned his Twitter account, so you can't... Yeah, I mean, Milo saying that is wrong, but you can't criticize Elon for something he didn't even do yet, and he's probably not going to do. Because if he did that, he would get a lot of backlash, but he probably would got away with it. But I don't even think even Elon's going to do that, because Elon knows that's stupid right now. He may do it eventually when people forget about Nick, but not right now. Not when he's going viral.
Right. Which Jew came to your house and stopped you going to the gym?
Gabe Hoffman. That's the Jew who stopped me from going to the gym. And Gabe Hoffman pays the Kino Casino, and Gabe Hoffman's a Fed. A certified Fed.
Certified federal agent.
Qatari and Iranian bots, you need to look into this and shut it down. Shut it down so we can get what? We can get more of Tucker saying, I love Israel. I support Israel. We just don't like Netanyahu. So we could get more of Candace Owens saying it's the Frankists. It's the Khazarian mafia. It's not the Jews. Well, over my dead body will I let that happen.
All right, so that's the second one. Third one, which I'm going to have to... Actually, I think I just pulled it up here. Third one is Nick
Fuentes.
So the third one is Nick Fuentes proves he was at the Peace Circle on January 6, 2021. He's responding... This is a different clip. He's responding to the allegations of him being a federal asset on January 6th because they were throwing that on Twitter. So let's see his response.
I said, all right, now this is where I was. Take a look at where I am. You can see very clearly where I was on the Capitol complex. This is me with the megaphone right here. That's Vince. That's my friend, former friend. Now just soak in where I am. Look at this location. In context of where the Capitol building is. Now, if you look and pay attention, on the Capitol complex, I was right here at the I think
he's got slides and everything.
So apparently, according to Nick, he was right here, and let's see what else he says on it.
I was right here.
And apparently, according to him, this is a safe area. This is a no trespassing. This is an area where you could go on there because no one got charged apparently for being there on the 6th. So yeah, because a lot of people say Nick got off. He didn't get charged because he's a Fed and all that.
Giving that speech, and if you look it up, the Peace Circle. This is the Peace Circle. That is the statue where I gave the speech. Now, look at the picture here. Okay, you can see. This is the Peace Circle. This is the video. That is the statue where I was. It's the same statue. Now, if you look at a map, it is 500 feet from the Capitol building. 500 feet from where the building actually is. Now, everybody that got arrested... Either two or three things were true about them. There were close to 2,000 people that got charged on January 6th, and one of three things was true about all of them. They were either charged with trespassing because they were on restricted grounds. They were charged with some form of violence or vandalism because of an altercation with media or police, or they broke something, or third, they were involved in a militia. Out of 2,000 defendants, one of those things is true about all of them. This is the yellow line is where the barricades were. I was not on restricted grounds. These are the restricted grounds. I was not on them. I was 500 feet from the building. When I said take down the barricades, disregard the police, I was talking about the barricades on the lawn here. And by the way, nobody on the lawn even got charged. Nobody that was on the lawn got charged for being on the lawn. There were thousands of people on the lawn.
In fact, let's fact check real quick. I'm gonna search that on my phone and see. We're gonna fact check this. We're gonna fact check this and see if it's true. Did anybody that was on the lawn get charged?
And not access to key testimony from PA. And that's when he got this revelation. I learned that in 2016.
Oh, apparently, according to AI, and I'll post this there. It says yes, people who were on the Capitol grounds. Well, it doesn't say the lawn specifically. Hold on.
I'd rather search manually. Don't trust AI, bro.
Yeah, I'm searching right now. I'm not trusting AI because I just saw his AI.
Investigator to check into it.
All right, let's continue
Got
this.
charged for being inside the building, being in the threshold. They got charged if they beat up cops, broke stuff, or they got charged because they were either in the Proud Boys, the Oath Keepers, or the Three Percenters. I didn't fight with cops or break anything. I wasn't in a militia. I wasn't on restricted grounds.
But actually, one thing he does bring up that does prove his case is all the people around him in that video, none of them got charged. So he was technically on unrestricted grounds because he was basically in a safe area of not getting charged because none of the other people got charged. And they're all still content creators like Vincent, Jaden McNeil. Like, they still do content to this day, and they said they never got charged. Now, I know that for a fact because I've watched them. So, yeah, like, he is right there that no one near his area did not get charged.
500 feet from the building. Now, something else happened after that. So, I gave the speech. I wasn't on restricted grounds. And by the way, I was with the...
Oh, yeah, someone's video's playing. I don't know if that was you or...
That's the news, man.
About 20 people.
No, you're good. I was just letting you know.
Not one of them got charged because I led them away from the Capitol. I was with and the people there, they could testify to this or not. But the guy that was standing next to me, all of them. Vince James was right here. He did not get charged. This doofus was here. He did not get charged. This guy was here. He did not get charged. This guy was there. He did not get charged. Or I'm sorry, I don't have my... Let me go back. I don't have it in front of me. Vince James here, not charged. Doofus did not get charged. This guy. None of these people got charged.
And he is right on that.
I was with the group walking to the Capitol.
And he is right on that because a lot of these people like Vincent, Jaden, they're public figures and they've never gotten charged. Because I've actually kept up with the content too.
I gave the speech. And then I said, this is getting hairy. This is getting dicey. Tear gas started coming down. I said, let's get out of here. We all left. So this idea that I was ordering people into the Capitol, not true. Not true at all. Everybody that was with me did not get charged. I led people away from the Capitol. But that's what happened.
All right. All right, we got a fourth clip. Let's see. Let's see what this clip is first before. So I'm going to see if it's important or not. Okay, yeah, this one's relevant. This one's relevant.
Let's make things a little interesting, shall we? Let's make things a little bit interesting on the show. You know, I don't know what Candace Owens' deal is. Her husband, George Farmer, is connected to Rebecca Mercer and Brexit and Nigel Farage, and by proxy, Bannon and all of this stuff.
See, one thing I'm going to criticize this guy for is he says all this shit, but he's not providing, like, a lot of evidence. Like, he did provide evidence on the Peace Circle thing, but a lot of this, he's saying, oh, this person's connected to this person. But you're not showing, like, show the receipts. Like, show them. Come on.
Yeah, he's just saying, trust me, bro. Trust me, bro.
Yeah. It's like, some of this stuff is true, but it's like, I feel like it's 50-50. But it's like you shouldn't do a show if, like, the audience has to do the research for you, basically.
I don't know what her deal is. But she expressed skepticism over J.D. Vance. Candace, if you are interested in the truth and journalism, you need to do a show on J.D. Vance.
And I agree with him on this point because J.D. Vance, Trump, all these people, they're all supporting Israel. They're covering for the Epstein files. And Candace, like, that's the thing. She's a left-wing. She likes to call it the right anyway. So why not do a show on J.D. Vance? You would get a lot of content. You would go viral. Like, why not do a show on J.D. Vance? Like, why is she refusing to do a show on J.D. Vance? It's really weird, isn't it? And it's not just her, it's a lot of these mainstream political guys. They don't want to do the show on the Epstein files or Trump or any of this shit.
To investigate his connections to David Frum, to Peter Thiel, to David Sachs, to Elon Musk. You need to dig into the PayPal mafia, the antecedents of PayPal, which originated at Stanford, Max Levchin, and Bona, who ran the cryptography department at Stanford. You need to do the deep dive on this. And when you do it, if you do it, you will come to the conclusion that Vance must be opposed in 2028 by any means necessary. Do it and see what happens. Candace Owens should go against J.D. Vance hard and see if she still gets the same treatment from Tucker Carlson and Milo. I'd be very interested to see what happens to her. Will she go after Vance in a thorough way? And if she does, what's going to happen to those connections? Because I have a feeling there's something going on here with all of that.
There's definitely something going on, but that's the thing. It's like you can really never trust a lot of these people, though, in politics or on YouTube and commentary, any of these spheres. You just can't. All these people are frauds.
I have been the #1 Vance hater from the beginning. And why? Because he is being groomed to usurp America First and MAGA on behalf of the deep state in Israel, as I demonstrated last Friday and the week before that. Peter Thiel is a spook. He started the Stanford Review with money from Irving Kristol. He goes to, and Stanford is a spook school. He creates PayPal through the cryptography department under the supervision of an Israeli-born Jew and partnered up with Max Levchin, another Jew. PayPal Mafia is Elon Musk and David Sachs. He takes his money and banks it with Alex.
Wait, what's up? Oh, you said that was exactly
That is exactly true. Max Levchin and him founded PayPal, and they did it under support and guidance in the cryptography department of Stanford. That's exactly true. They designed it for
yeah, that is true.
BlackBerry,
Yeah, you are right.
the BlackBerry PDAs, and it was meant to be like an IOU note that was just like, like someone bought you lunch or whatever. You're like, oh yeah, I'll IOU you. That's how PayPal started, bro. Yeah. Totally true, but like this guy, I can't trust everything he says, but he does his research. I'll give him that.
But honestly, it's like you can never really trust anyone in anything. So, like you'll always need to fact check people because we're humans at the end of the day. Like it could even be unintentional. Like people could be wrong on accident. Like that's why you should always fact check people. Even fact check me because I don't hide from the truth. If I'm wrong, I'll admit, yeah, I'm wrong on something. I'll apologize. Just because I'm a real man.
Mm-hmm.
That's what real men do. Is admit they're wrong.
Exactly. Yep.
Joe Lansdale, 2 Israel First Jews, running a CIA program. For 7 years, the CIA is their only client. They visit Langley over 300 times.
Do you know if this part's true, that the CIA was the only client?
I don't know about that particular part of it, no.
Because I know a little bit, because I've watched these clips,
It does track, though, because a lot of developers get targeted at conventions or summits, and they'll come and hire you. And you can't always tell anyone about it because there's NDAs and all sorts of shit. Yeah.
a lot of such shit, basically.
They know exactly who they're going after. So if you may not even know you're being funded by the CIA because there's a bunch of shell companies and it's all black ops, like it's black money. So you're not going to trace it anyway. Most of the time, these people don't understand, or they're just happy to get funding for their startup or whatever. Yeah.
In the same concurrently, Tucker Carlson's at the Weekly Standard with Bill Kristol, Irving Kristol's son. Later on, J.D. Vance is groomed by Peter Thiel at Yale Law School. He's hired in Silicon Valley by Peter Thiel. He advises these other people like Rebecca Mercer. He gets involved in the Thiel universe. During this time...
Oh, Burn the World 10's here. He said Oz. What's up, Burn? How's it going?
What's up, Bernie?
What's up,
What are you
Bernie?
doing, bud?
Burn the World of Ginger.
Let's not make fun of him, man. He just got here. We can't help it if he doesn't have a soul. It's all right.
I think Punished Fate said he'll be calling in. So
He's going to call in? Oh, yeah, awesome. All right.
And Punished Faith could like give us more like background into because he's more like a gory on this side of the sphere. He's a really cool streamer. So
Yeah, Burn the World's cool.
Burn the World's cool too, but so is Punished Faith. And if Burn wants to call in, he can call in too. But I don't know if he knows about the Nick Fuentes, Candace Owens stuff like that. Which I don't know if you watched our Queetman coverage earlier or not. Very good.
Oh, sorry. I had the shit on in the background. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. Oh, I'm gonna invite Punished Fate right now. Let's see. There we go. Alright, sent him an invite, but we're gonna continue this till he gets here.
Tucker Carlson is supporting JD Vance.
Oh, he's here. He's here. Alright, let me go get him a roll. Based Fate TV. Alright, hold on. Alright, so let me give him the rolls. And then I'm gonna move him. I can just do that for now. Wait, what channel's he in? I'll just fucking move him. Base Fate TV, you are on the air. Oh, he left. Hold on. Base Fate TV, you are on the air. How's it going, bro?
It's going well, man. How are you doing?
Doing good. So
I'm so sorry to take so long to get on here. I completely missed that this was on Eastern Standard Time. I've been caught up all night, but I would have tried to cut things a little bit shorter.
Now we're still on the 4th clip, and we still got a lot more other clips to go through. So the clip one now. The clip now is Nick Fuentes challenging Candace Owens to investigate JD Vance on her show. And we've also covered Nick Fuentes responding to the federal allegations against everybody and how he proved on how he was at the Peace Circle. So what's your thoughts on all that? On all the claims against Nick?
Well, I got to be honest. And do you want me to go camera on here? Is this just like straight up audio or?
I mean, you could do either one. Like, I have my camera off, but you can turn on your camera if you want. It's optional.
Well, I'll just stay audio if nobody else is going video. But
Alright.
honestly, I all the accusations against Nick, I've been watching him since like 2018 at the latest. And it's always been like this. I remember back in the day when I first started hearing about him, when I was on 4chan a lot, you would see these Nicker threads, and it would be the same exact thing. It was always Catboy, Fed, Mexican, blah blah blah, whatever. But it's always been the same playbook, and they've never updated their software, and I think it's pretty plainly obvious when you look at the court docs that he released, when you listen to his breakdown versus the unhinged screeds all of his opponents proffer about his supposed complicity in like federal activities or turning on people or whatever. And you can just tell all the people that A-log him, all the people that come after him are like psychopaths. Like they don't seem like coherent, intelligent people with reasonable disagreements or issues with him. Like they seem to have like genuine personal vendettas. And so even if the claims were like, even somewhat likely, which I don't believe they are at all, I think they're all just ridiculous nonsense. Even if they were, it would be really hard to take them seriously because you have the weirdest people just losing their marbles. Like Candance, this whole meltdown Candance has been going on for a while, for the past few weeks now with Nick, and Chris Brunette and his stuttering sad attempts with the space he did. And then after the space he did where he dropped that article nobody read, he said he was gonna be done with brokers. He was so happy.
Are you talking about the one where he made like 50 pedophile like scandals on Nick?
Yeah,
that was all schizo shit. Like that shit's not taken seriously. He's literally a schizo, just making up shit, writing shit down. Plus, I already knew like Chris Burnett's like fucking crazy. Like I've interacted with him one time on Twitter, and he was just nuts. He was like, "Oh, you support corporate pedos?" I was like, "No, I'm just calling you out." Which Judas McNeil has blocked.
Jude and McNeil and Bob. That guy sucks, man. Like, I don't know. I didn't really know too much about him. I always heard Nick talk about Judas and about, like, told the little stories about him, but I've just not so much recently, the past couple of years, like, seen a few clips of him online, and he just sucks. Like, his whole identity is devoted to A-logging Nick, and he's not an interesting or compelling person, so I don't pay too much attention to him, but he's cringe.
He's definitely cringe. Now I'm gonna continue playing the clip on Nick, basically trying to get Candance to investigate JD Vance, and I think she should, because it's like JD Vance is involved with a lot of shady shit with Israel and also shady shit with the Epstein files and all this shit. And it's like she claims to be someone looking for the truth, but she's refusing to call out JD Vance and Trump, and I don't know why. It's like stupid.
No. Yeah.
When he runs for Senate, has him on his show dozens and dozens of times. Tucker Carlson is backing Vance after Vance voted for Bill Kristol's handpicked candidate, Evan McMullin, a CIA agent. We already know Tucker's connections to the CIA. Who lobbies Trump to pick Vance? Tucker Carlson, Elon Musk, and Peter Thiel. Vance becomes the vice president. As vice president, Vance is advocating on behalf of Palantir, Doge, Israel. And what's the basis of Tucker?
And that's why he needs to be called out, because he's literally advocating for Israel and shit. And advocating for us to be in war, and also advocating for violence against Hamas. And I don't agree with Hamas either, because they also kill children. But, like, Israel's no better. Like, America should not be in this war at all. That's my personal opinion on that. It's like, I don't think America should be in the war at all, because both sides are terrible. Both sides are trash. Israel and Palestine. They both could just bomb each other.
Well, and I mean, a big hang up should be that it's not just like I love my parents. They're both awesome. I love them. They took great care of me. They bailed me out one too many times. They're not the typical boomers that just kind of left me in the dust and kicked me out at 18. But I've been like, I'll get into conversations with them and they'll just kind of brush off all of the Israel stuff, the genocide that's going on. Oh, you really believe that? And the one thing they'll say a lot of the time is like, well, I just the people in charge want us to pick sides on it. Like I don't support either side. Like I'm indifferent. And it's like, well, that would make sense, but we are already invested in one side. We like what Israel is doing in Gaza is done with our tax dollars, with our express permission. Any trouble they get in, we set up the no-fly zones, we shoot the missiles out of the sky, we get ourselves engaged in kinetic conflicts with other nations, sometimes nuclear nations like Iran most recently, in order to protect Israel from the fallout of their own actions that they committed using our tax dollars, our military equipment, our weapons, our technology. And I mean, it's all predicated on the fact that they have a secret illegal nuclear arsenal that they got by stealing our nuclear secrets. So all the way down, it's just Israel. Say what you want about Hamas or Palestine or Palestinians or whatever. On the one hand, I'll take the side of anybody that's standing up against Jewish order because they are the ones that control everything. But on the other hand, even if I wasn't, like we're already giving billions of dollars to Israel every year, and it's been upwards of like 300 billion since 1989. So it has to stop.
And I understand why people hate Israel more than Palestine, because that's affecting us directly when we're giving our tax dollars to all these missiles, nukes, and everything they're doing, and Israel's involving us in all their shady shit. Like, I understand why people hate Israel more than Palestine, even though they both suck, because Israel's affecting us more than Palestine is. Palestine's just affecting them. Israel's actually affecting us because our government sold our souls to them, basically. Because Trump's an idiot, JD Vance is like, they all fallen off. And I regret voting for Trump, too. I really do.
I'm right there with you. Voted for him 3 times, and I've been a hardcore maggot since like he came down the golden escalator, and it's only been honestly on election night 2024 I was on the kill stream with Ethan Ralph and a bunch of Jews. Adam Green was on there.
Oh, I saw that. They all like dogpiled you, like Adam Green and all of them, even Dick Masters, which I don't think Dick Masterson took part in the dogpiling, but I know he was there too.
Yeah, he was there. They tried to dogpile me, but I fought them off, those Jewish slime balls. But I love Ethan Ralph. But my point is, I voted for Trump, and I was on the show to defend Nick's position and to defend the don't vote Trump position, because I kind of knew back then, like, I just figured I'm a dad. I've got 2 little girls. I figure if nothing else, at least maybe we'll get a strong economy with Trump like we did in his first term, but we're not even getting that. The gas prices are still high. The grocery prices are still high. Energy is still high. My housing price still too high. The market sucks. Jobs suck. All of our friends are getting laid off or replaced with Indians. Like, everything is literally, nothing has gotten better since Trump's been in office.
No. In fact, not even the gas prices too, because Trump said he was gonna, try to get gas prices go down, but the gas prices just went up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, and I'm willing to be corrected on this. I lived in Texas at the time, and I think I can remember at least like a short period in sometime in his first term that gas was like under $1. And maybe I'm overshooting it in my memory, but I could swear it was like 98, 99 cents for just like maybe a few weeks at some point. And like, I don't remember the last time it's been under $3 anywhere near me. And I live in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Me either. But because that's the thing, like, gas was just like $1.99, like in 2016, like in his first term, which I was like little back then, which I'm an adult now, but I was still kind of like young back then. But the gas prices are like $1. Now everything's like what, like $3, $4? Hell, some places here is $5. But I do live in an expensive area. But still, even in an expensive area, $5 for gas, that's just way too fucking high.
That's outrageous. It's got to stop.
Like, it's definitely got to stop. And that's the thing too. It's like, and I feel like JD Vance and Trump. And I feel like JD Vance kind of is ruining Trump's term a little bit too, because he just came out of nowhere and he just fucking, is signal boosting all the bad shit Trump's doing, encouraging it basically.
Yeah, and he's not. And Nick talks about this quite a bit. That Vance is just not like. Trump is just naturally, organically relatable. Like, even if he's a multi-billionaire and he's in a totally different economic and social stratosphere than any of us, he's a true elite. But the way he talks is organically human. He's like a real person with real humor and a personality, and that's what people loved about him. Like, he said things that maybe the way he said them was very simple and rudimentary, but it was true. Like, he would say things like, on the debate stage with Jeb Bush, the Twin Towers came down under your brother, and people like gasped when he said that, but it was true. And the more people looked into it, the more they were like, that's true. Like, I know that wasn't whatever, Bush didn't intend for that to happen, but they did come down under his watch. So how are we safe? We got into a forever war after that. And how are things better because of Bush and the Republicans? And why are we voting for the same people? And like, that was his draw. Like, he was a human being that came in from a totally different industry where he'd already proven himself as a competent and ruthless businessman, but also as kind of a funny, relatable guy through his TV and movie roles. And then JD Vance is just like this fucking weird, fat emo kid who has like all of the intelligence connections. He was groomed out of his tenure at Yale, like one thing after the other. And like you were saying, he came into boost Doge, and just everything that he's doing is very inorganic. It's very like, he's obviously a plant that they're trying so hard to make seem like a regular person, and he just doesn't, especially seated next to Donald Trump. It just highlights what a weird freak robot he is.
I feel like he got hired into the CIA while he was in the Marine Corps. That's the only fucking explanation, dude. Only fucking one. There's no way it's
Definitely
anything
did.
else.
Like, I think he did. Like, I truly think JD Vance got hired in the Marine Corps as CIA, 100,000%.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes
it's
sense.
It's just yeah, because like he's on the ground in Iraq, some fucking Marine as a Marine, right? Or what was he even in the ground in Iraq? Or was he like I have no fucking clue.
He was like a war reporter or something, I think it was.
No, well, yeah, well, actually, that makes sense because, like, the CIA has a ton of these journalists under their fucking belt. It would make sense to have a war reporter under their belt as well.
Oh yeah, and that it makes a lot more sense when you consider like the CIA. If they do have an asset, they're not going to want to risk putting that guy on the front lines. So
Yeah.
why wouldn't they give him some sort of role where he can
Also-
train up his intel
Yeah.
and
Also,
linguistic
this is nothing to do with like a segment, but I'm responding to chat. Sitman hasn't responded to me all day, so I think he ran, Burn. I hate to break it to you, but Sitman ran. But y'all can continue what you're talking about. I just want to just chat real quick.
But yeah, no, it's fucking weird, man. I don't like this. I don't like this because I feel like have you seen the video that our government is literally ran by fucking Israel? Have you seen that before? Like, I swear to God, if Jeffrey Epstein's owned by the fucking Israeli fucking Mossad and the CIA because it's proven he was an intelligence asset, what makes people believe that JD Vance couldn't be one either? Like, the fuck?
Well, people I think are so desperate for, and a part of me understands it because I was a Trump supporter for so long, but I'm no longer. I honestly,
yeah, I'm tired of his
betrayal
fucking orange-headed ass. It's
Same here.
terrible.
It used to pain me to even think about it because I love Trump. Like he was very formative for a lot of us, and you hear Nick talk about how he was very like his campaign in 2016 is what inspired America First. Like that's where so much of the show, so many of Nick's mannerisms come from. But like now with the Epstein thing, with the mass deportations not happening, with the wall still not getting built, with the wars continuing, with the attack on Iran, with everything that's going on, I simply cannot support him. But I think there are so many people out there that are so desperate to hold on to this image of Trump and like this idea that, oh, just 2 more weeks, guys, 2 more weeks, and the white hats are gonna drop the hammer, and Obama's going to prison. John Bolton's getting his house raided. He's going to Guantanamo Bay. Hillary Clinton's already executed. It's like, dude, it's over. You should have known it was over in 2021 when he left office that January. If anything was ever going to happen, it should have been while he was still in office after they tried and successfully stole that presidential election. But then he left us in the hands of what we all believed was the enemy for 4 years. And I'm supposed to believe he came back and this is all part of the plan. We had to go through 4 years of getting ass raped by these people because of the plan. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Get real.
Do you think that Trump has sold his soul to these people? Because I've seen Trump's attitude change. I feel like he sold his soul to the CIA, to the people that were trying to take him out.
He does seem like a different person. His temperament, but I mean, he's also getting older, so I don't know how that factors into it. But I have seen, and I don't know how much of this is just memes and disinfo or whatever, but I saw something that said some Jewish newspaper said that he converted to Judaism like in 2021 or 2022 or something like that. And then when he was getting inaugurated, he didn't put his hand on the Bible, and like it's all this weird stuff. And I don't know, like calling it, he said Bibi Netanyahu's like the greatest man in the world and he's a war hero and pushed in his seat and stuff. And it's like, what the fuck? Well, like, did they, part like the old 4chan Trump supporter part of me thinks, and this is like a very small percentage that I know is just retarded, so I drown it out. But the conspiracy part is like, they must have killed Trump and replaced him. Like it must, that one video during January 6th where he like sent out a video from like his basement or from Trump Force One or wherever it was, and it just looked green screened and stuff, and people kind of speculated like, did they kill him? Is this like a CGI video? And then Biden got in office and it was all this weird stuff was happening. Obviously that's just ridiculous, but it really makes you think, because he's not the guy.
He's definitely changed. He's definitely changed.
I wouldn't go that. I wouldn't say like they killed him, but he's definitely 100,000% changed. Like 1,000%. Like he's changed. Like he's not the same Trump that we knew in 2016 or even 2020.
Well, there is a theory. There is a theory. Have you seen Epstein's estate and what it paid for? It paid for like experimental fucking cloning technologies and shit like that. It might have they might have actually done it.
There you go. There you go. That makes sense.
It does make sense.
Because if we have heat-seeking missiles, we could definitely have cloning technology. There's no fucking way.
I mean, they've been working on cloning technology since I was a kid, and that was like 500 years ago. They were working on Dolly, the sheep that they cloned in like the 1990s. And plus,
didn't they make that successful though?
As far as I know, but that could also be like just bullshit. Like you always have these science headlines come out there like, scientists have discovered that the universe is actually 2 black holes spreading apart away from each other.
I've seen that shit, and that shit's always like every time I've seen that, I just close out of the article. I'm like, nah, this shit's retarded. No way we're into like that shit just sounds like brain rot. That's literal brain rot. Oh, we're in 2 black holes. No, the fuck we're not.
Like, you know, there's just some scientists with a big expensive grant sitting around like, we got to write an article or else we're going to lose our money. And they're like, I don't know, fucking say the earth is actually getting younger. People will believe it. And then people believe it. And they're like, if you don't believe this, you're really not smart. But then you have Tom McDonald.
I fucking hate that emotional blackmail.
Also, what's up, Big Chungus? How you doing tonight? Welcome to the Super Show.
I'm chilling, bro. Just chilling like a villain.
That's good. Yeah, you could continue, Faith.
Yeah. Well, I was just gonna say everybody's favorite musical artist, Tom McDonald, also wrote a song about how he didn't say Jews, but we all know he was talking about Jews because he's ultra red pilled Aryan Chad. He was talking about how the Jews cloned artists and stuff back in like 2016 or 2017. So you know it's got to be true because Tom McDonald said it.
I'm not gonna lie though, so that once Tom McDonald, like I don't trust any musician or any celebrity really because you can't. But Tom McDonald's music's actually not that bad. But his politics, he's just way too pro-Trump. He's even pro-Trump still now. It's like, how do we not know he's not a federal asset? Like you never know who's a federal asset and not these days. You really don't.
No, and
a lot of federal assets, man.
I'm sure probably, and I remember hearing, and first of all, I want to say I agree. I don't like, I really liked Everybody Hates Me and Buttholes, and there was like one other song I can't remember from like back in his early days before he became just nonstop Trump glazing politics. I'm the white rapper, and let's all put down our guns and pick up each other's hands, kind of thing. Like I wish he would just get a little less serious and go back to just being goofy and silly. I think that was his best work. But
yeah, because I liked Tom McDonald 2020, 2019 before all the political shit. Now it's just like, bro, like I already cover politics on my show and shit. Like I'm not trying to listen to political songs.
Yeah, and it's one thing when you have like one breakout hit, like you're a serious established artist with a discography that is respectable, and then like you have one song that comes out and sends a message. But like when your whole thing is just political rap, like it gets real stale really quick. Like there's only so many different ways you can say they're trying to divide us between black and white and make each other fight. It's like, just make a fucking regular song.
Just make a normal song, dude. Nobody needs to hear about politics all the time. It's just the truth.
It is the truth.
Like, I like it when songs are not like always involving that stuff. That's the reason why I listen to a lot of metal. Because I don't have to deal with that shit most of the time.
Yeah, which I like. I like metal and rap are my main two favorite genres. Which I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the next clip now for the Nick coverage to finish this segment. Let's see. We're on 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Go in the side chat. Okay, now that's the same one. Let me go to another one.
So how's everybody doing in here?
It's doing good. We go out of Supershow. I'm still just getting this clip up so we can finish your segment.
No, you're good. Just thought I'd
There we go. All right, there we go.
Here's the silence.
All right, here's the next one. Hold on. Scene. All right, so this one says, this is from the Clipper. Whoa, someone just ear-raped me.
I think it's
yeah, Fate.
I think it's bass. I think his microphone's a little weird. Give him a minute.
You hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
There you go.
I'm sorry about that. My I've got a wireless mic, and the thing that connects the wireless mic to my soundboard died. So I was talking for a minute and nobody could hear me, and then I realized it, so I had to pop it back in.
Is that yours?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice and cold.
You're good.
That's empty.
All right,
I
so
hear some kind of woman.
It's hold on. Yeah, that's my fam. Hold on. All right, we're good now.
I'm the realest nigga on the internet. that's in the middle of my generational run.
Hold on. I need to screen share this to Discord.
It's so true. So true.
That man spits some
I'm the realest
information,
nigga
Brett.
on the internet that's in the middle of my generational run. And it is
Yeah,
not
say it
going
loud,
to
say it
come to
proud,
an end
Brett.
anytime.
Generational. I mean, he is on his generational one, and I personally don't agree with everything he says. But even though like I don't agree with everything, I could still admit that yeah, this dude is blowing up. He still is on mainstream, and he is like doing well. And people like Candace Owens, Milo, Elon, and all these people are trying to work together to take him out because they don't like what he has to say. Because even though like I don't agree with everything he says, he is true about all the Israel shit. He is telling the truth about that. He ain't wrong about J.D. Vance, Trump, and all that shit shilling for Israel, shilling for Epstein. Like, he's not wrong. And if you say he's wrong, then you're just bad faith because he's not.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. And if you listen to his show and listen to his explanations, like, come up with an argument and refute the things he's saying. But literally no one ever does that. Nobody ever refutes anything he says. They just say, well, gay Mexican cat boy fed January 6th. And they expect you to, and a lot of fucking retard NPCs do fall for that. But, they expect everybody to just be like, well, I'm not going to listen to that guy because then people are going to think I'm a gay Mexican cat boy. Like, well, whatever. If you do, then you're filtered.
Sounds like the favorite words of a specific left side that I know.
Yeah.
I'm soon
Those are their
over
favorite
my
words.
dead body because a bunch of fucking autistic spurgs that weren't even born here are going to try and lie on my name. Elon Musk, you weren't born here. Milo, you're a Jew and you weren't born here. Candace Owens, your husband, wasn't born here. Go the fuck home.
This shit's
Yeah.
funny as
Go back. Go home.
Get the fuck out of here. Get out of our country, you fucking federal assets.
This is
Go
America
home.
first. I was born in America. This is the only country I've ever known, and I will die for America. Can you say the same?
I will.
I am America first. You are not.
I can say the same because I was born here.
I will KRM for America.
Me too.
Oh, yeah.
You're not even.
I okay, which I'm not gonna say because I know A-logs will flag this shit, but I okay or whatever for America, whatever the saying is.
RKC for NJF and for America.
And for
100.
MJF.
and for Ethan Ralph too.
And for Ethan Ralph. Let's go. We love Ethan Ralph.
We love Ethan Ralph. In fact, I had him on.
Said MJF.
Ethan Ralph's actually one of my best guests I had on. Stream performance, view wise, and also just talent wise too, because he was just fucking going off that stream.
He was fired.
I gotta watch that one. I didn't know you had him on.
America.
I'll send it to you after we're done with the segment. So I'll send it to you.
Yeah,
off
that'd be
air.
awesome.
Ken. And to the extent that you are, you're a fucking traitor. That's the last word on that. That's the show. Who is the Fed? Will the real federal agent please stand up? Who is it? Who's the real federal agent?
It's Slim Shady.
Peter Thiel, J.D. Vance Tucker, and George Farmer, the son of the head of the Alliance of Christians and Jews in the UK? Or the realest fucking nigga you know? Patrick Bet-David. Why do you say the N-word? It's to show people I'm real.
He said it again.
Why do you roll out of bed at 3 a.m. and do a show? Why do you say you're going to have hate sex with Candace Owens? Why do you say nigger?
Oh, God.
It's to show you.
Damn.
Well,
damn. He just straight up.
I'm the real nigga on the show. All these people
bro, why
that
does he
taking
keep
checks
saying
from Fox
that?
News,
Because he's the man.
Turning Point USA,
the
Dennis
face.
Prager, they're just not ready for this. They're not ready that we're in the Groyper generation. Because all this time, these past 8 years, what do you think I've been doing? Your attacks, your slander, your persecution. I have only been growing stronger. Don't you get it? I have only been gathering strength.
I think
8
he's a federal
years.
agent.
What do you think? Nick's a federal agent?
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Lied about,
federal agent.
censored, attacked.
I think Dan's a
The best
federal
one in
agent.
our country. The best one in our country.
Persecuted.
Hey, yeah, if he's
well,
a Fed,
you
then I'm a Fed. I'm signing up tomorrow.
Well, oh, we're all feds.
Hell yeah.
were
Will the real
It's
federal
millions-
agent please stand up?
Just depends, though. Who are you going to be a fed for? Not for Israel. Hey.
Hell no.
Hey, fuck.
Fuck no.
I'm not gonna say that. No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that.
Yeah, don't say shit
Yeah.
that'll get my stream taken down. Because you know I have Triton haters that'll flag that shit just because they bitches.
Triton haters. Oh, you Triton fan? Oh.
Will
the real
Triton please stand up?
The real Triton, please stand up.
Shit. Your show is ass, and you're full of shit, and you're retarded. And that is why I'm not just coming for Rumble. I'm not just coming for Twitter. I'm coming for all of it.
Coming for your
I'm coming
ass.
for all of it. You thought you'd bring me on the show and press me about Dave Smith? You don't know who the fuck you're dealing with. You let in a fucking dragon, bitch. Imagine shooting a man with this last bullet, which actually happened to me.
Imagine
They
dragons.
came to my house. They tried to kill me. I'm still here. I'm still at this house. You.
Oh yeah,
I'm
and he's not lying either, because Milo did send a bunch of people after him to go beat him up, and they had a shootout too with with Nick's father too, because that's so Shaggy posted that and posted tons of evidence on that. Have you heard about that, Fate?
You never know what it's like.
Yeah,
Like,
well,
when
and
it freezes just
there
like
was that one guy that killed his best friend and his sister and mom in like another city in Illinois, like 3 hours away, and then drove 3 hours or something to get to Nick's house and was knocking on the door and screaming for him to come out while he was streaming. And then he had like a gun and a reloadable crossbow in his hand.
Oh
The
my
cops
God.
came. The guy jumped the fence into Nick's neighbor's yard, killed their dogs, and then jumped the fence back into Nick's yard and had a shootout with the cops and got killed.
Oh my
Well,
God.
piece of trash got wasted. Piece of trash got wasted. I heard about that story.
No.
I at least
Anyone
wish
who
the
kills
dog would have
dogs
bit
goes
his
straight to
fucking
hell.
head off.
I know, that's so gay, dude. Why would you kill some dogs? Well, I mean, unless they're... Well, I don't want to be mean to anybody if you guys have pit bulls, but if they're pit bulls, I can kind of understand.
I mean, pit bulls are scary, but only if you have the one named Cupcake in the backyard. You gotta, you can't do
They're
that
not
to
that
Destroyer
scary,
though. You can't do that to Destroyer. Destroyer's a good pit bull.
Okay, he's a good boy. I'll give him that.
Yeah, wait, is that
Alright,
your
let's
dog?
li-
Wait,
let's
wait.
listen to this man's.
Yeah, let's.
Where to find me?
He's dropping bars.
Facts.
He
You
ended
tried
it
shooting me with
with
your
bitch.
last bullet, and I stand there, unfazed. So bring it on. Elon
still
Musk,
stand.
Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, Charlie Kirk. I'm coming for all of it.
Oh yeah, by the way, none of these guys would debate Nick, especially Tucker Carlson and Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk's real bad, because he's going to debate Hassan and not Nick. Like, come on. You're basically trying to get an easy target, an easy W. Like, Charlie Kirk's such a fucking pussy.
Yeah, and I mean, I can't necessarily blame him. Like, you would have to know you're going to step into the ring with somebody like Nick on that topic specifically, and either you're going to be humiliated, especially after so many years of build up and of this like sort of adversarial nature you have with Nick that you've been trying to ignore and hide for so long, and then you're going to step into the ring and just get absolutely pummeled like Mike Tyson fighting an infant. But also, like, he can't. He literally, if he knows the truth, if Charlie Kirk knows what the truth is, he literally can't say it. He'll lose everything. Some people have said that Charlie is genuinely, like, openly afraid that if he engages with Nick or if he says anything bad about Israel in response to all of these people flooding his events with questions about Israel and the genocide going on in the Middle East, that Israel will, like, hurt him or kill him, which is, I mean, it's very possible. They don't give you money and fame and then let you just turn on them. Like, that's how you get, if you, and my parents always told me this, we're Italians from New York. My parents always said, if somebody ever, like, if you're ever in a court case and you're supposed to testify and somebody comes to the door and they offer you a briefcase of money to not say anything, refuse the briefcase and don't say anything. Because if you take the money, you're going to end up dead. Like, they give you something. They gave Charlie Kirk all this money and fame. He never would have achieved it otherwise because he's a fucking freak. He looks like Sloth from the Goonies. But they gave him all of this stuff, and then, like, they're not just going to let him off the hook. That's just not how it works. So he's, I mean, damned if he does, damned if he doesn't. If he continues to hide and ignore Nick, he's going to look even more like an asshole clown forever. If he debates him, he gets humiliated. If he tries to side with him, he gets killed. So old Charlie boy really doesn't have a way out.
Yeah, because once you sign yourself to the CIA and you make yourself a federal asset, you are their property forever, and there's nothing you can do about it because you signed yourself up for that.
Yep.
I'm gonna fuck up your apple cart, and all the king's men are not gonna be able to put it back together again. You might kill me in the process, but you're fucking done. Signed, America. That's my body.
So good. I love when he gets angry. I love it.
Me too.
I love
And that's me, and that's my body.
All right, let's get to the other.
I love your show is ass. You're full of shit, and you're retarded. That gets me every time.
That does give me every
Dude just
time.
popped off. He popped off. Dude.
Honestly, some of these clips, we need to use the soundboards for the server.
I agree.
Yeah.
We have a couple left we could use.
Well, I'll say this. I definitely didn't know all this information. That's for sure.
Well, that's what the Ravencast is for. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm trying to find another clip. That was a document. Let's see. This one a clip. I want.
Oh.
Let's see. What's this one? All right. Let's check this one out. This is a star-studded group chat attacking Nick. Tucker, Candance, Elon. Who is next? They kick up all this drama to distract from the real issues.
Next. It's just getting really spooky. Because it's like first Candance, then Tucker, then Elon Musk. It's like this is a star-studded group chat that is attacking me. It is like a star-studded, like, who's next? It's Roger Stone, Candace Owens, Tucker, Elon. Like, all these people are coming down on me. I had to get ahead of it and say, look, I'm under siege. You don't understand. I'm becoming super popular, and they are trying to make sure I don't become mainstream. That's why there's this big coordinated push. What I want to say about it tonight, though, briefly, is it is important that we keep hitting the issues. It can't become about me. It's not about me. It can't become about drama. It can't become about interpersonal disputes. Because to the extent that they make it about me and accusations about...
And that's another thing, too, is like, this is all just a coordinated attack just to make sure he's not mainstream. And that's not fair. Because that's the thing, even though I don't agree with him on everything, he still has a right to his opinions, even the opinions I don't agree with. Like, I don't agree with his white nationalism, I don't agree with all that shit, but he still has a right to it, even though I don't agree with it. And that's the problem with Candace, Milo, and all these people, is it's all personal vendettas. It's not, oh, I disagree with Nick. It's, oh, let's just get him because I don't like him personally. In fact, Milo agrees with most of Nick's points. He even admitted that. He even admitted, too, on Tim Pool's show that he's being paid to attack Nick. Milo himself admitted that.
Yeah, I mean, they work together on Ye's presidential campaign. Like, Milo is just a backstabbing you-know-who. I don't want to get your stream in trouble, so I'm not going to say, but it rhymes with you-know-who. So this is just what he does. And he was talking about this on election night, too, that he has embraced this role as sort of like a black hand in politics that he's used to sort of take people down. But you'll learn this. A lot of people, and even a lot of people that are like quote unquote friends and allies of Nick's, they are only friends and allies insofar as he is so famous that allying with him is a benefit to their career. And a lot of these people would like not piss on him if he was on fire. They like if it didn't benefit them, they wouldn't be his friends. They wouldn't have him on their show. They wouldn't talk nicely about him. So they're not even real friends. But there's so many gatekeeping scumbags, especially in the right, who have like the stranglehold on acceptable, tolerable discourse and who's allowed to be part of the club, because they're trying to form a new sort of vanguard to head off authentic discourse in the right before it gets too much like Nick on America First and the Groypers and the true dissident right. They're crafting a new conversation where like they can sort of get ahead of everybody that's sort of waking up and like, wow, so Israel really is committing a genocide in the Middle East. And they're like, yeah, well, no, that's totally right, but it's just Bibi Netanyahu, and it's just these, small percentage of sycophants, and definitely don't talk about Jewish power or how they control our government. It's really just Israel and Bibi Netanyahu, and don't go any further than that.
Yeah, and you're not wrong at all, because it's all just about Israel power. Like, they don't even care about America anymore. They care about Israel more than us.
Yep.
I mean, whether you believe him or not, true or false, whatever you're
true.
And also, I remember on an old Nick clip, like back in election time, Nick said, and I disagreed with him at the time, but now I agree. Now seeing like everything coming out on Trump, he said that Trump is for Israel first more than America first, and he ain't wrong. He is not wrong.
Very, very sad to see, to be honest.
It's very sad to say, because I actually voted for him, bro. Like, I voted for this dude, and this dude's disappointed me. Which Kamala would not be any better. Like, I disagree with Nick saying that Kamala would be better. She would have been just as bad, because she's also a federal asset, and she would have been worse, like, because she's just fucking stupid. Like, none of these people are good. Like, none of these people in politics are good.
No, I agree. I think the one caveat I would add to that, though, and he's talked about this, how like if Kamala or Kamala, whatever the fuck her name is, if she was president,
dumb bitch,
dumb bitch, if she became president, she would be the one that would have to sell the war in Iran, that would have to sell the billions to Israel, that would have to continue selling the Ukraine war and all of this stuff. And Trump would have kind of just faded into the sunset as a legend who got his glory days stolen from him. We would all still love him and remember him fondly. Instead, we have Trump. He's the one betraying us. He's the one selling us out to Israel. He's the one getting us into World War III. He's the one continuing the Ukraine war. He's the one not building the wall. He's the one not doing the mass deportations. And like, I would rather Kamala be the one that I'm sitting here seething about not doing anything good and screwing us at every turn than thinking like, this was my hero for so many years. I was ride or die for Trump for like almost a decade. And then he told me he doesn't want my support because I still care about the Epstein files. Fuck you, dude. Like, that's a betrayal. That's not just like he let me down. He has betrayed the people like me who've been on his side since the very beginning. And it wouldn't have been this way if Kamala had won. She would just be some retard. People would say the election was stolen. It's illegitimate. I don't buy it. We're not supporting this. But Trump says it, and all the retard, magatard Republicans are like, well, it's America now. America first is sending our boys to the desert to die in a new war.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
And that's the thing, and even you know what's weird? It's like a lot of the leftists are now sweeping for Trump because ever since the Epstein thing came out, it's really weird.
Yeah, like
Hillary almost like it's a fucking. It's almost like it's a big ass club and we ain't in it.
Yeah,
exactly. It's a club that none of our us normies are in it, but all the big powerful politicians are all in it, and they have federal assets in our communities to stop people like us from growing.
True.
Yep.
Opinion is.
I'm gonna continue this. Oh, it was right here.
Personal disputes, because to the extent that they make it about me and accusations about me, whether you believe them or not, true or false, whatever your opinion is, to the extent that they make it about me and not about the information that I'm bringing to you, then they've won. That's part of the goal. They kick up a lot of dirt. They kick up a lot of drama. And the goal is that everybody is distracted. There's this fog that sets in. Everybody's invested in drama. And when everybody's involved in all this nonsense, that takes everybody's eyes off the ball. Suddenly, whereas for many weeks, we're talking about the game, okay? Ball is ball. We got our eyes on the ball. We're talking about Israel pushing us to war with Iran. We're talking about Palantir. We're talking about J.D. Vance. We're talking about these things that matter. And they try to get in the middle of that and interrupt that conversation and say, oh, but, Nick's a jerk. Oh, but Nick's really a bad guy.
And that's another thing. That's all they say is Nick's a bad guy. He's a jerk. They don't say how he's a jerk. They don't say how he's wrong or anything. At least when I disagree with Nick, I say why I disagree with him on whatever issue. I don't fucking say, he's a jerk. How is he a jerk? You can't just say he's a jerk. You gotta elaborate.
Yep. They'll call you an anti-Semite. They'll call you a racist. They'll call you a bigot, but they'll never call you a liar.
Mm-hmm. They'll never call you a liar.
That's true.
And I'm not even anti-Semitic and a bigot and all that, which I get labeled that for being around the sector and stuff, which I don't really care because I know I'm not. But it's just they will label you all these things just so they can win or try to win. Me, it's they can't win against people like me because I know I'm not those things, so I'm not going to get offended. I'm just going to be okay, cool, keep spewing bullshit and make yourself look stupid.
When I said this a couple weeks ago, you can think whatever you want about me. I really don't care. It's a little late in the game for me to start caring what people think about me.
And I know, Nick is, pro anti-Semite and stuff. I disagree with those stuff, but it's, doesn't really matter because, you could still have those opinions, and I could still disagree. But the reason why I've been covering him lately and stuff, because he's been speaking facts against Israel and shit and showing actual proof. And that's why he's going viral. There's a lot of people that used to hate Nick are converting just because of the Israel stuff.
Yeah. Don't you think?
Yeah, it's we're watching an actual genocide take place in the Middle East. I hate to say this kind of stuff. I know before I had a wife and kids, I would always hear people say well, I didn't. Until I had kids, or now that I have kids, and I was always oh, shut the fuck up. But let me tell you, as a man with two kids under 2, seeing these videos from over there of these little babies and children that are getting their limbs blown off and their heads blown off and getting white phosphorus rained on them and scorch marks all over their skin and starving to death. And now they're orphaned because they were already starving and their parents went to get humanitarian aid and Israeli snipers shot them while they were waiting for food. and all this stuff.
You know what? I've heard stories about Israeli snipers shooting U.S. troops over near Israel, and they love shooting people that they don't align with. I swear to God, it's just
they do.
It's one of the things that Israel will continue to fucking do.
Yup.
And if we're gonna stop them, well, we better act fast before they gain even more foothold in our government.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, they just our government seems less interested in stopping them and more interested in making sure that they have all of the power and weapons and money that they need.
Fucking dumb, dude.
Clown world.
Yeah.
Things I've said, how I operate, like really. So that's why it's got to be about the mission. Never forget, this is about the information. I am a vessel. I am a vessel for the information. I am a vessel for the truth. Don't judge me based on, I'm a flawed human being. Don't judge me based on drama, attacks, bullshit. Take the information. That's all it is
And even as like someone who's never really agreed, like who has it, like is like kind of off and on with Nick, I can like take the information, like look at the information. Don't just believe some drama bullshit. Like look at the information. Look what he's saying. Like look listen to what's coming out of his mouth. Run with that. Get mad at that. Don't just take whatever Judas says or Milo or Candance or any of these people that are just making up shit.
Well, it makes you think because you are like an honest person. You are a real human being who actually listens and like, sure, you have your disagreements, and I bet you'll come around on those as well eventually. But like you're a genuine person who listens to what he has to say, and like some things you take, some things you don't. But it makes you think about all these other people, and not just that they disagree with him, but the way they disagree with him is so nasty and extremely uncharitable, and they go after him. They attack who he is. Like they hate him in a way that is like totally unnatural, but they never actually engage with his arguments. They never try to refute anything he says. It makes you think, like, are these people operating from a position of sincere disagreement, or is there something else motivating this? Because it's a level of animosity that, I don't know, like people that I just disagree with ideologically, but who have some good takes. I'm not like, I don't seethe with hatred against them. Like I, if anything, I get very angry with people who are just straight up shameless liars. I think lying should be illegal writ large, but if you are like a liberal, but I know that you're an honest person, or like some things we agree on, well, I have no reason to like say the awful, disgusting things they say about Nick all the time. It really makes you think like these people are just, they're bad faith. Like you said, they're not coming from a place of genuine disagreement or anything like that. Like it's motivated by something else.
Yeah, because people, let's look at the A-Log community. All the people that A-Log Nick, Judas, Milo, and a lot of others, they were all once Scorpiers themselves, and they used to agree with every single thing Nick said. And Nick even admitted they used to be the bitches. They literally used to be Nick's bitches.
Yeah. That's so funny.
This alone, though, is why I stick to being in the middle.
That's why I'm in the middle. Like, I'm a centrist. Like, I'm not Republican or Democrat. I'm centrist.
Both of them are retarded.
Exactly. Like, I feel like you should just look at things from your own perspective, views, your own morals, and your own brain. Don't take what a Republican or Democrat says. Do your own research. Like, yeah, you can listen to, like, what they say, but, like, you still got to come up with your own thought. Because there's a lot of people that just blindly follow politicians and shit these days and don't do the research.
I'd say, though, and I absolutely agree, both Republicans and Democrats are trash. I don't support either political party. And I supported Trump in 2016 because he was defeating the Republicans just as much as he was the Democrats. But I would say probably the vast majority of people are incapable of forming their own thoughts. Like, I think most people are sort of destined to blindly follow somebody or another. Like my dad always told me growing up, be a leader, not a follower. Like most people are just born followers, and it's not a dig against them. Like it's whatever, that's their station in life. Most people are meant to be sort of like the serf class or the peasant class. Most people are just, they don't have the IQ points or the inner monologue or critical thinking skills to be able to like form their own conclusions. And if they do form their own conclusions, the vast majority of the time they're going to be retarded and wrong and dangerous and unhealthy and unnatural and disordered. So
And
I do
illogical.
think, and illogical, maybe above all things illogical. But I think at a certain point, a lot of people would do well to like find a mentor or like a thought leader and sort of just give that person their loyalty. And I think, you know, for all intents and purposes, Nick is like the most canceled man in the world. Like they've tried to kill him. They have done all of these things. They've tried to box him out, and yet his popularity continues to grow. He's right about all these things. He's risking his life so that he could tell the truth about who's running our government, who controls our politicians, who controls our every aspect of wealth, power, and influence in the West, in America, and the world. So if I'm going to give, and he's like a decade younger than me, by the way, like I'm a millennial, and I've watched this kid grow up on camera for the last almost a decade. So it's got, you got to understand, it's kind of weird for me to say I give my loyalty to this kid, but I've been waiting for a really long time to see somebody say the things that he says the way he says them and not take people's shit and go off on people and like bully people epic style and know all the memes and be locked into the internet culture. And he hits all the marks, man. Like he's got the stuff of legends, and God obviously has his hands on this kid. So he's got my RKD loyalty.
And honestly, it's like, and I understand why a lot of people do like follow him because he does say a lot of the truth stuff. My problem with him is I just don't like the rage bait stuff. Like I don't like when he like used to go on debates and argue for the age of consent. And I know he was rage baiting, but still, it's like I feel like it's not something you should personally rage bait about, in my personal opinion.
Right.
Like, I ain't gonna be like Judas McNeil and all of them and call him a pedo over it, but that's just something I just can't defend or co-sign. But the other stuff, like all the facts he's been doing, like all the research and all the stuff he's been putting out, like I can't take that away from him.
Yeah, for sure. And I, like I said, I'm like a decade older than him, so, and I'm married, so I don't get into like the sex stuff and the age of consent stuff. Obviously, it would be extra weird if I were to come out and endorse any of that stuff, but it's not like, you got to understand, these debates are almost always somebody in bad faith invites him on to talk about one topic, and they talk about that for a little bit, and then they bring in the greatest hits playlist where they say, well, did you say the Cookie Monster joke about baking 6 million cookies? Did you say, you know, this racist thing? I heard that you said this anti-Semitic thing. What do you have to say about the age of consent? And like they ask him all of these things that the ADL has put out on their website in their file for him as like a hateful entity. They just read off a list of these things and like expect him to respond to them. And I completely understand the impulse for somebody like him to be like, you know what? Fuck you. Yeah, I said that. Fuck you. What are you going to do about it? Yeah, I believe that. Now what? Okay, now what? Kind of thing. Because you got to understand also, he's been streaming for like 3, 4, 5 hours every weeknight for the past like 10 years. There's going to be a lot of stuff that he says that's funny and ironic and controversial, but like isn't 100% serious. And then some Jews go through, they literally have people that sit and watch his streams every night, and they'll immediately clip those tiny few second pieces of a 4-hour monologue and say, Nick said this, put this on the website. and then they add it to the ADL article, and then a year later, some idiot like Candace Owens is like, "Well, sugar, I heard you said this, and how you be feeling about this now that you be facing it on my show?" He's like, "Oh, okay, yeah, I said that, whatever."
It's all just a tactic just to cancel him, and I feel like he shouldn't have fed into it because now they're gonna use this forever. Even if he disavows his old takes, like they're still gonna use it forever and ever just to discredit him.
Now you're absolutely right about that.
Definitely, in my opinion, an interesting thing to speak about, because everyone has their own different opinions in life.
Yeah.
And the world works in very mysterious ways. And so the only way you could really, truly live your life without trying to deal with, the left or the right is, just staying in the middle. And that's just honestly how I feel, if anything. And I know most of you would probably agree.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
I'm not trying to fight with you about it, but I personally don't agree. I think it's totally okay for us to have different viewpoints on that. I also get the feeling, and I don't mean this in a condescending way at all. I'm an old fart. I'm an old head. I'm an old fag, old nigga over here. So I know that it seems like maybe you guys are quite a bit younger than me, and I think perhaps younger than Nick. So
I'm 20.
Yeah, so you guys got your whole lives ahead of you. But when I was in my 20s, when I was 20, when I was in my late teens, that kind of stuff, I was kind of in the same place. I was friends with everybody. I'd go to everybody's parties. I had friend groups on both sides, but eventually, I don't know, it's the side, either you choose a side or the sides kind of choose you. I heard something in a speech recently where it was either you assign a role for yourself or the world will assign you a role. And it's true. You can avoid the conflict and the controversy as much as possible by sort of maintaining a foot on both sides, kind of in the center. But eventually there's going to come a point where the center is either moving and you're moving just to stay with it, or one side becomes so outrageously unrelatable and immoral that you can't bear to be on that side. But
right,
I think it also kind of betrays the idea that politics is a left and right paradigm, and I don't really think it's that simple either. I think it's more three-dimensional. But anyway, I don't know. I don't personally think centrism is as tenable over the long term as a lot of people might think. But I totally understand what you guys are saying. I'm not trying to be an asshole about it.
No, I know.
No, you're not being an asshole, bro. You're being honest.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's we can disagree here. We're not gonna dogpile you over it.
No, I
Yeah,
appreciate that.
we're not gonna be like, oh, you're wrong, you don't know what you're talking about. We're not gonna do that.
Nah,
get him out. Take his coat.
I just pick centrism over the Democrat and Republican, because at least if you're a centrist, you can have your own thoughts, and you're not stuck to one political candidate like all these other political parties, or mainly the two main parties.
No, I'd
rather not be in the left, to be honest. That's just me being real.
Yeah,
I don't got a problem with a lot of things nowadays, and maybe that's just me. But I try to make sure that I keep up to date with everything and make sure I'm hey, don't always trust everything, because not everything is always told to you in the truth.
Nope, not at all.
In fact, most of the time you're being lied to about everything. So very wise.
Yeah.
That's why you just have to and that's the thing, when you tell the truth, people call you crazy too.
Yeah, people just don't want to hear it. You learn that pretty quickly too. You can try to wake everybody up and red pill everybody, but eventually you realize Nobody wants to hear it. You're just going to hurt your relationships with other people because they don't want to hear it. It brings them down and kills their vibe and stuff. You don't want to be a rain cloud over everybody's head all the time. So a lot of times it's just more prudent to not spurg out on people about your beliefs and just kind of let people have their own opinions. But when it matters, I feel like if it ever matters, when it matters, you got to stand up for something.
What is up, Al? Welcome to the Super Show. How you doing?
Nothing. Just like finally getting off for the weekends.
That's good.
Until I have to go back to Clankerville next Monday.
Probably shouldn't say your city on here, because we are live.
I'm not gonna say my city.
Oh, I thought when you said Clankerville, I thought you said your. Yeah, I thought that was your city.
I thought Clankerville was
Clanker.
Robots.
I'm saying like Clankerville as like a, cause why not?
Do you work with like AI or robots or something?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, everybody he works with is an NPC, which is worse.
Oh, okay.
Information.
That makes sense.
Which I'm gonna go live till 12:15, which is like probably 20 minutes exactly. So I'm gonna play this clip and then the other clip, and then we'll chill for 10 minutes after the last clip, and then we'll end the show.
Information, perspective, knowledge. Take the information, fact check it, think about it. And my goal has always been, I said this to Andrew Tate today. Andrew Tate kind of jumped in. Oh, it's a little interesting what he said, and I'm going to talk to him about it on Thursday. Andrew Tate jumped into the fray. You know, this guy's talking about Matrix attacks. I'm under attack by the Matrix. And he goes, well, I'm not going to take a side. It's like, that's kind of fucked up. Matrix attack. I'm being attacked by Tucker, Elon, Candance, Roger Stone. That's not a Matrix attack? Hello? I mean, what is the...
And plus he's being attacked by all those people and all these bottom feeders too under them, like Milo, Judas, and all these other nobodies. So he has to deal with basically attacks from all sides, basically from people that are known and not known. He can't trust anybody.
Yeah, and all the Bronze Age mindset people, like some of those, like if you first join Twitter as like a dissident right, online right kind of guy, and you don't know like the factions, or you don't have like a specific person you're following. Like when I first joined Twitter years and years ago, I didn't like know that many like influencers or voices or whatever. I started just adding Pepe the Frog and whatever other like right-wing adjacent Obersturmbannführer Hans and that kind of stuff accounts. You very quickly find yourself kind of being led around by these BAP characters, by the Greek statue profile pictures kind of users and stuff. And like a lot of those people are these Bronze Age pervert people who are nobodies, but they have a stranglehold on like Twitter discourse in the dissident right. And all of those people, like the moment Nick says something, they all come out with the same talking point coordinated against him, like at the same time. They all drop these posts that are like almost identical at the same time every time, as though like there's some sort of coordinated effort. And I don't know if it's an actual conspiracy so much as they are literally NPCs and some sort of software gets updated in their brains at the same time, but it's all very nefarious. Like it's all of these people are like grouped up trying to take him down, and they simply can't. And every time somebody tries, it like backfires on them 100-fold. It's kind of amazing to watch, but I can only imagine how fucking infuriating it must be from his position.
Because one thing I'll say is Nick is really, really smart. Like he's really smart, and that's why he's able to survive all these attacks, because he knows exactly how to get back at them, what to do. And that's why it's like I kind of like started covering him and kind of started being pro Nick a little bit, because I'm like, this guy is smart. He does say a lot of facts.
Hell yeah. That's why. That's I knew I liked you
Matrix.
for reasons because you're an honest guy. You have an honest mind. You actually investigate the truth. You're not being led around by some sort of like predisposition or like a bad faith motive. Like you might have your disagreements, but you seem like you actually really think things through on your own, and you're going to let the truth fall where it may. And that's a rare thing these days, honestly,
Yeah,
especially on the
and I
online
appreciate
right.
that, and I appreciate that, and yeah, it is a rare thing, and that's the thing. It's like I've been blackballed in like smaller spheres, like in commentary spheres, for just telling the truth about big YouTubers doing stupid, shady shit. So that's like made me just motivated, just speaking the truth no matter what. Because and I don't, and that's the thing. It's like I've been dogpiled for this shit, and I'm like, you know what? Why do I have to listen to these people? None of these people are my friends, so it's like I can fucking say whatever I want because I didn't really tie myself to a lot of online groups like that.
Yeah, and even if you did, why couldn't you say whatever you wanted? Like people think you, and there's a line, I guess. If you're gonna be part of a movement, you're allowed to say whatever you want, but if it doesn't align with certain things, but people get so nasty about it, and they expect you to like not think and to blindly obey things that go against your moral compass. And
Exactly.
Yeah.
Till 12:15. Were you going to bed? Yeah. I'll make sure the computer's turned off. Alright, I'm back, y'all. Yeah. Let's finish this last clip, and then we can, chill for a little bit till it's 12:15. Oh, this one's long. Fuck.
A Jewish journalist was praising Trump's political instincts, saying Trump was a genius, handling it brilliantly. What was he talking about? He was talking about Trump's handling of the Jeffrey Epstein cover-up. Can you believe it? It was a 3-minute suckfest, a 3-minute glaze session, doing tricks on it, zip it up while you're done. Unbelievable. On CNN, a Jewish journalist spent 3 to 4 minutes talking about how nobody cares about the Epstein cover-up. The polls...
That is not true at all. And that's another thing, too. It's like CNN and all these people that hated Trump before are now sweeping it up. It's really weird.
Yeah.
Really weird.
Show that no one...
Yeah, Hillary Clinton, Joe, like all these people are joining forces. It's like, why? Y'all hated each other at one point. Why y'all joining forces? Oh, wait, because there's something shady going on. You guys have to back each other up now. You guys have to be in contact to work with each other, or otherwise y'all fucked. Because y'all both took part in shady shit.
No one cares. It's a nothing burger, and Trump is brilliant and has these amazing political instincts. He was right. No one cares about Epstein. This is on CNN. Have you noticed that the media does not go hard against Trump? Have you noticed this? In 2016, it was like 9/11 every day. Every day, Trump's a rapist, Trump's a criminal.
Yeah, even in 2020, as late as 2023, they were doing that. And even like before he got elected. But now that he's elected, and now the Epstein stuff's coming out, now the pro-Trump, now they're saying he's doing everything right, now they're on his side. Makes me wonder, like, what deal did Trump take? Is it really Trump? Like, who knows? Maybe your theory's right that Trump was killed. You never know.
Yeah, it's something weird, or I don't know, like they got him or they've got his kids. I always thought maybe like my last hope for Trump is that like he really doesn't want to be doing all of this, but some guy in a small hat with a beard and curly sideburns is like made it very clear to Trump that if he doesn't play ball and do the right things, they're going to hurt his grandkids or something like that. And like, he just doesn't have a choice in the matter because
that, or I think they have blackmail. And since the Epstein stuff's coming out, Trump's like both Trump and them are in trouble. So I feel like Trump is doing all this stuff to save his own ass and to save their ass because him and all these other people are all complicit because they were all on Epstein's island together.
Yeah. It's very sad. You'd think a man of history like that, he would just do the Samson thing and pull the whole thing down on top of himself just to take all these scumbags down, but he really blew his chance.
Because he has to protect a lot of these scumbags. Because they all have dirt on him. And I'm sure he has dirt on them too, but that's the thing. It's like, that's how it works. It's like, that's why he ain't going at them. Because if he didn't have all this dirt, because Trump used to be based and go at all these people.
Yeah.
Trump's a dictator. Trump's a Nazi. Trump's a white supremacist. And that was a big part of his credibility because you said, wow, if the media is attacking him, then he must be good. Has anybody noticed that the media has been in the pocket for Trump for like 2 years? Have you noticed this? That CNN is praising his cover-up of the Epstein files? Could you imagine? I hear a lot of Trump supporters say, imagine showing somebody from 2015 this picture of Trump doing the YMCA on the roof of the White House. Yeah? Imagine showing a Trump supporter from 2016 a video of CNN praising him for covering the Jeffrey Epstein scandal. What do you think their reaction would be?
Okay, so you said you've been like a long-time Trump supporter. What's your reaction?
I mean, you know, I'm a long-time Trump supporter, and it's been weird watching the way things have been unfolding. I think it's hard to, because I mean, it's so hard to think. Now you have a lot of people saying that Trump was always compromised and we just got sold a lie. And even Nick has said this recently, and he said it kind of half-heartedly, and you can tell like he vacillates between the moments of nostalgia, like I do too. Like I remember 2016 through 2020. I was so hype on Trump.
I was hyped on Trump as a kid, and that's the thing. I think something happened because me watching, like, growing up watching Trump and me voting for Trump and all that, and me seeing all that, I feel like something happened. I feel like he just changed, like somehow, like something happened where they got stuff on him and they threatened to release it, and he has to work for them now. He has to be their bitch.
Yeah, because it was, I mean, if it was always like this, he was a very much more convincing actor back then. Like the fighting between him and the establishment Republicans against the Democrats, against the media, against the courts, against the world leaders, against everybody, was so much more convincing of a hoax if that's what it was. And it's really hard to believe because it was vicious. Like it
was genuine. Yeah. And I feel like I feel like the only reason they don't go after him anymore is because he sold his soul somehow. That's what I believe.
It's got to be something like that.
Yo, Triton, I'm gonna have to go for for a bit. So you have a good rest of your stream, man.
You're good. I'll be ending at 12:15 anyways. But you take care, Dan. Thanks for being on the Super Show. I really do appreciate it. Shout out to Dan,
No
everybody.
problem, man.
You have a good one, brother. Yeah, good talking.
See you, bro.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
All right.
If you went back in time to 2016, when people are talking about Pizzagate, which, by the way, you know who was a regular at Comet Ping Pong? Tucker Carlson. It's in the documents.
Yeah.
Tucker Carlson and James Alefantis were tight, apparently, and Tucker was a frequent guest at Comet Ping Pong. I'm sure that's a coincidence.
That's definitely not a coincidence. And I know he's being sarcastic, but that's definitely not a coincidence at all.
Yeah, I don't think you go to that place more than once unless you... especially if you're like a high power figure like that, you're somebody that's famous and wealthy and connected. Like there's no way you go to a place like that and don't get special access to the VIP section or whatever.
No, he definitely does. He's Tucker Carlson. Of course he does.
It's very sick. I can't even think about that Pizzagate stuff without even losing my shit.
Friend of Hunter Biden, James Alefantis.
What is the Pizza? I heard Ethan Ralph covered it a little bit, but what is the Pizzagate stuff? If you won't mind elaborating real quick.
So, you might remember back in, I guess it was like 2014, 2015, maybe.
I didn't come around till the prime year, 2016.
Well, so it was it was really getting mainstream in 2016 because it kind of coincided with Trump's campaign, where what's his name released the files on Julian Assange released all those files on WikiLeaks, and a lot of the files that were released had to do with emails between Barack Obama, Hillary Clinton, and people like John Podesta, who was Hillary Clinton's campaign manager, but he was like a very connected creep. And him and his brother Tony Podesta are suspected by many to be the people that disappeared Madeleine McCann. And that's a whole nother story. But the point is, there were all these weird emails where they seem to be speaking in code, where like John Podesta would say that Barack Obama was, while he was president, was having $60,000 worth of hot dogs shipped into the White House from Chicago. And one thing about White House food is that you can't have food shipped in. Like, there were a bunch of stories when Trump became president that they weren't allowed to bring him McDonald's because of health risks and safety precautions. So like he would tell the chefs figure out how to make McDonald's burgers. So they were saying these emails were saying Barack Obama is having $60,000 worth of hot dogs brought in from Chicago. And then it would say other things like, you know, we're going to have cheese pizza, we're going to have pepperoni pizza, whatever. And then it would give like 3 names, like Ellie, Maisie, and Jenna or something. And then like in parentheses, 11, 9, and 7. And what it seems to be suggesting is these 3 words they use that ostensibly are relating to food are then followed by 3 human names, followed by 3 numbers that could only reasonably be connected to like an age. Like they're saying they're going to have these 3 children in the hot tub at the White House party. But then there were other emails where John Podesta would be talking about something like he was wondering whether it would be better to play dominoes on pizza or pasta. And like all of these weird sentences and messages that would make absolutely no sense unless you had some sort of codex. And it came out at the same time that the FBI, in their like decades long study of these pedophile networks and child trafficking networks, that they have this intricate code to speak about the things that they do and different kinds of children and whatnot. And like it's very heavily centered around pizza. Like cheese pizza is a little girl, pepperoni pizza is a little boy or something like that. Hot dogs a little boy. I don't remember. I used to be like obsessed with this. Like I almost lost my mind back then because it was like we had finally seen proof that evil beyond any of our imaginations is not only real, but it's running everything. So it ended up getting tied into this Comet Ping Pong place, which is a pizza place in Washington, D.C. that was owned by a guy named James Alefantis, which is like a French alliteration for I love children. And he's a gay Jewish man, and I'm pretty sure, if I'm remembering correctly, his boyfriend at the time, David Brock, was the owner of Share Blue, which was one of the operations that was like an intel gathering operation, but they also had paid shills working on social media and on 4chan to mislead people and to give people bad information and lead them away from asking questions about these things. But and I'm trying to go over like the highlights here because I don't want to take up too much more of your time, but the Comet Ping Pong thing, it's run by this James Alefantis guy, this David Brock guy, and they're like 2 of the most popular and well-known and connected and powerful individuals in Washington, D.C. Like they knew everybody. They would have all of these famous rich people, politicians, artists, whatever, would come to Comet Ping Pong Pizza Parlor to have pizza, I guess. But it's like you started to see these pictures getting posted.
And this is the place that Tucker Carlson's going to, right?
Yes, and this was like the center of the Pizzagate conspiracy. because it just fit in so neatly, and it was right there in Washington, D.C. All of these powerful people were going there, and for whatever reasons. But James Alefantis started posting these images, or people started finding these images on his Instagram of like, there was one with like a 4-year-old girl like bent over, chest down on a table with her arms duct taped to the table, and then like a person like James Alefantis or somebody behind her kind of like smirking into the camera, or like a baby doll with blood all over it. And then there was one that was like a big, like a room-sized walk-in freezer or cooler in the basement of Comet Ping Pong, and it said, "This is our kill room." In the comments, "This is a kill room," and it was like, "This is where we store our hand-picked artisan sauce," or something like that. And it was all just like there's no sauce in the room. It was very weird. Sauce was in parentheses. I can't remember all of the details of it, but it was just the way it was phrased and everything was very weird. But it also said like, "This is the basement of Comet Ping Pong," and then there was this whole cover up. They had this crazy guy go into Comet Ping Pong with an AR-15, and he fired one round. Apparently he was demanding to see the basement, but they said, "We don't have a basement." So he fired one round. And of course the one round was fired directly into this computer's server where all of this information was being kept in Comet Ping Pong. Like, no other rounds were fired. Nobody was hit. Nothing else was hit except for the server, which destroyed the server, obviously. And so like all the evidence is gone, and they tried to use that to say that this Pizzagate conspiracy is all obviously wrong, and it's animating these MAGA lunatics to go and try to shoot up public places. And they turned it into this, like, if you believe in Pizzagate, you're an insane person. But like, it was all of these celebrities with pizza on their t-shirts, talking about pizza, eating pizza in commercials and TVs and movies, and like all this weird imagery and symbolism surrounding pizza, and like different symbols that pedophiles use for child sex trafficking. And like they would use it with children. They would have a lot of like kids and pizza. Like, it all sounds stupid.
It's all, yeah, it does sound disgusting too, and it sounds stupid as well.
Yeah, and I'm not doing a great job of recounting it. But it's been so many years, and I'm like a married dad now, so I try not to like think too much about this stuff. It's kind of a foregone conclusion at this point, but I can send you some infographics and some documents to fill you in on the gaps there, because I feel like I didn't do it justice.
Definitely send me all that stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and get through this clip so I can end the show, because I've been streaming for like 7 hours.
Yeah, man, do it.
Yeah, but yeah, you can still be on though if you want. But I'm just gonna get through this last clip, and then I'm gonna end it.
For sure, man. Well, thanks for having me on either way.
Of course, and thanks for coming on too. Like this segment's really good. Like, I wouldn't mind having you on for the future as well. Next time I cover Nick Fuentes segment, because I'm probably covering him regularly. Yeah, because you gave a lot of insight. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of new to the Grouper sphere a little bit. Because Ethan Ralph kind of brought me into the sphere a little bit, and you've told me like a lot of stuff that I didn't even know. So I really do appreciate that. Which I've known some basic stuff already. Like, I like stuff already because Ralph's covered it. I didn't know like the whole true like in depths of it yet.
Yeah, well, I'm an old fag, bro. I got a little bit of wisdom to impart, but I'd be happy to come back sometime. Just let me know. But I really appreciate you having me on. It's been a blast. I really enjoyed it. But I'll just be quiet for the rest of the clip. You have a good night.
With Max Blumenthal, I'm sure that's a big coincidence. But in any case, in 2016, we're talking about CNN is fake news, Pizzagate, Hillary Clinton, she overthrew Libya, the war in Iraq was a mistake. Here we are in 2025, and 90% of Republicans are supporting our war with Iran. CNN is glazing Trump, and they're glazing him for covering up the Jeffrey Epstein scandal.
Really makes you think.
That's the Matrix. And it's time to just say it outright. Donald Trump is the Matrix president. Okay? In 2016, Hillary Clinton was the Matrix candidate.
I think he's I think Trump's used to not be in the Matrix, but now he's definitely in the Matrix. 100,000% in the Matrix now.
Candidate. In 2020, Joe Biden was the Matrix candidate.
Yep.
But in 2024, Donald Trump was. In 2024, Donald Trump was obviously the Matrix candidate. And why? Because after October 7th, that's who the Jews wanted. After October 7th, the Jews knew that the Republican Party, controlled by AIPAC, controlled by Israel, and with Trump in office, they were going to let Israel do whatever they wanted to do. They were going to give Israel everything they asked for, do everything Israel told them to do. And that's exactly what has happened so far. Critics of Israel getting their citizenship taken and being deported.
That shit's insane. I've actually heard about this, that they are literally deporting people that are citizens just for criticizing Israel. That is so fucking bullshit.
Colombia having their Middle East Studies Department overseen by the Education Department to make sure it isn't critical of Israel. Hurricane relief, search and rescue missions being contingent on whether your city or town is involved in a boycott of Israel. We won't make a trade deal with Canada because they recognize a Palestinian state. It's clear, it's obvious, and the media's in on it. Silicon Valley, Wall Street, and the media are all in on it. I saw a clip from J.D. Vance. Say this and say it over and over again. Get it through your head. If you take away nothing else from this show, take away this. J.D. Vance is the Matrix candidate. They are going to push him so hard in 2028. You are not ready for how hard they are going to push him in 28. They've been pushing him hard up to this point. J.D. Vance, the creature created by Peter Thiel. J.D. Vance, they ordered Trump to nominate him. Elon Musk, Peter Thiel, and Tucker Carlson ordered Trump to pick J.D. Vance. And this guy has been groomed for the past 15 years to run the Republican Party by neocons and CIA spooks. The whole thing stinks. So people are on board with the criticism of Israel. They're on board with the fact that we're fighting their wars, that there's a genocide in Gaza. But the next step that people need to take is to realize that we live in a system that is controlled by one party. And they play the parties off of each other. They've done it forever. And this is what they did in this cycle. When Israel was under attack, they played into the right wing because they knew that the Republican Party would say things like, there's a Muslim takeover of America.
Yep, I've heard a lot of Republicans say that. In fact, Republicans I know IRL that are not really in politics say shit like that all the time. Like, that's what the media's pushing. That's what they're trying to push. They're trying to blame the Muslims for what the Jews do.
Trump said he was going to bomb Iran. We're tough. So they leaned into the Republican cultural stuff. That's why Charlie Kirk says Islam is taking over America, because that kind of Islamophobic rhetoric plays well with the right wing. That's why they did it. There's no Muslim takeover of America. There's a Jewish takeover of America, obviously. What do you call it when most of Congress is paid by AIPAC? What do you call it when the biggest donors, like Miriam Adelson, are in the pocket of Israel? What do you call it when Mike Waltz, our national security advisor, is working for Netanyahu directly? They're talking about a Muslim takeover. It's a Jewish takeover. And the Republicans are involved in it just as much as the Democrats. And this is what they don't want you to hear.
Nope. And this is and that's the thing, is that's not what they want you to hear. They don't want you to hear all that. They want you just to sweep it up and pretend that they're telling the truth. And they just want you to be stupid and believe they're telling the truth when they are in the pocket of Israel. Like, it's so obvious.
They want to play some games with this Israel stuff, but in the end, they want you to sit down, shut up, vote for Trump in the midterms, vote for Vance in 28, and they're going to give you every list under the sun to do it. But they are a part of this. This is the Matrix presidency. We wanted a revolution. We're getting bullshit. We're getting slop. It's ridiculous. I can't even stand it anymore. They buried the Epstein files. They bombed Iran. There's zero mass deportations. It ain't happening. They're not publishing the numbers. The numbers that we do have show that, when all is said and done, we're going to have about 1.2 million deportations. It's nothing. And they're telling you to get ready to vote for the vice president that's overseeing this disaster. Not on my watch.
See with the bed. Yeah. All right, and that's the final clip, and everything Nick said there is true, and about everything and everyone being federals and stuff, and Israel just taking over America. But that will do it. Thank you to Punish Fake TV for coming on. I really do appreciate it.
Hey, thanks for having me, man. It was
Of
a
course.
pleasure.
You have a good night, man. All right, guys. So we are officially ending the stream. Thanks for everyone for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. And I am Lord Triton signing out. Make sure you like, subscribe. If you like the show, make sure you subscribe to it. And yeah, make sure you guys stay tuned. I'll be back next week. Probably Thursday or Friday. Peace.